man.
That's absolutely it. And so what happens is, and of course, there are many roads around Philadelphia that are still cobblestone and all that stuff is lifting up. But, I told you guys, I was at the car dealership and their tow service. I was talking to the guy. He said he'd never seen it this bad. So it's off the charts crazy.
So far this year, PennDOT says that maintenance crews have used more than 740 tons of asphalt to patch up problem spots. And if you're dealing with pothole damage, PennDOT says that you have the right to file a claim. You have a right to file a claim.
Right. Whether anything will come of it.
All right, and then finally, NASA plans to roll its Artemis 2 moon rocket back out to the launch pad next Thursday evening, setting up a launch attempt as early as April 1st. That would send, of course, 4 astronauts on a 9-day trip around the moon. A 2-day flight readiness review wrapped up yesterday with all teams voting go, pending completion of some final work. The mission has been targeted for early February, but was pushed back twice, first by hydrogen fuel leaks and then by a problem with the upper stage propellant pressurization system that required hauling the rocket back to the vehicle assembly building. Engineers found and fixed a displaced seal and then also replaced batteries in the rocket's self-destruct system and both stages. The crew includes Commander Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Koch, and Canadian astronaut Jeremy Hansen.
See, I was fine with the other stuff, Preston, but when the self-destruct system is compromised, that's when you're going to pay attention.
The flight will follow a free return trajectory that will carry them around the far side of the moon and within about 4,100 miles of the lunar surface, making them the farthest humans from Earth in history. NASA must launch by April 6th. If not, the next window will be in May.
Do you know what they should do? They should charge for gantry rides, Preston. So when they move that thing out at 2 miles an hour.
Yeah, I would do it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
All right, in sports this morning. All right, Case, what's going on this morning?
All right, let's keep this short and sweet. The Sixers lost to the Pistons last night, 131-109. They'll have the day off. They'll host the Nets tomorrow afternoon at 1 p.m. The Flyers beat the Wild 3-2 in a shootout last night. The Flyers will be back on, what does this say? Oh, that's it. Preston, this actually says home M. What do you think that's supposed to say? Home ice tomorrow night when they host the Blue Jackets at 7:30 in the World Baseball Classic. Team USA will face Team Canada tonight at 8 p.m. And the Phillies beat the Blue Jays yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes, and they beat them 8-5, and they're going to host the Orioles today. And our friends at Philly Sports Trips are going to be there. Our friends at Philly Sports Trips are here right now.
Is that right?
And that's your sports at MMR.
All right, thank you very much, Casey. We welcome you. Yes, we're up with the garbage trucks today, as one just drove by, so that's how early we get started here. And we got a nice group of people filling out the parking lot of Coco's Crush Bar. We're at Coco's North. There's 3 locations in the area, and this is where we were last year. They've tented the entire parking lot, and like I said, the first person to get here was Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
That's pretty much telling you how things are going to go today. When you have the most famous individual in the world show up first to the event.
It bodes well for the rest of the day.
Yeah, we do have a few things taking place. We have some guests who are going to be stopping by this morning. First and foremost, about an hour from now, we're going to have Tom McCarthy, play-by-play for 25 seasons.
Legend.
For the Phils is going to swing in, and we'll talk to him. And we will also have from the Phillies organization, our old friend, the former director of Fun and Games, he just retired, John Brazier, who's been with the team for a good 30 years, and Tom Burgoyne, who is the Fanatic's close personal friend.
Perhaps the closest.
And no one could be closer to the Fanatic than Tom, so they're stopping in today. And Charlie Manuel is coming by today as well, and we'll spend some time with him and our friends. Yeah, absolutely. We love having Charlie by here. He came by last year, and we had a great conversation with him. We're also going to have our buddy Glenn, who owns Coco's, stopping by, and some other members that we will chat with through the course of the morning. We got some prizes to give away. We're going to hang out, have a good time. Some people had a tough travel day birthday yesterday.
I was hearing about
So
it.
we're going to find out how everybody's doing, and we'll get some orange crushes flowing while we're here at Coco's. And yeah.
Already are.
All right. Yeah. In fact, there's a group over here from Morgantown, and I overheard the server came over and was like, "Would you guys like anything? Would you like some coffee?" And what's her name? Who said it? You. What is it?
Jill.
Jill goes, "I'll have an orange crush, please."
Hell yeah.
She's ready to get started before 6 a.m. even hit. So we're ready to go. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to go through our motions of the entertainment report and stupid question and all that good stuff. But through the day, things are going to snowball and turn into, well, you can't get any snow here in Florida. It'll be something else, an orange ball. But we're going to have a good time. I guarantee that. So we'll come back in just a moment live from Coco's Crush for Friday morning. No sad bro. Right back on NMO. Stay with us. There was this story that's making the rounds, and it's actually a professional baseball player. Anthony Bass plays for the Toronto Blue Jays. And, you hear discussions about plane etiquette all the time as far as, sharing the armrest and taking your shoes off and all these other things.
Not pleasuring yourself?
Pleasuring yourself.
Can't do that.
So there's a little bit of a controversy or a discussion or debate that's been popping up after he had tweeted about his recent flight saga, and it actually has to do with his wife. So the 35-year-old posted on Twitter a photo of his two toddler daughters on a flight playing on electronic devices, and you can see popcorn strewn all over the seat, all over the floor. And in the accompanying caption, he wrote, by the way, his spouse is traveling alone, and she's 22 weeks pregnant. He explained that the flight attendant on the trip had, quote, made his wife clean up their kids' food mess, and he voiced outrage over the situation. He wrote, "The flight attendant on United just made my 22-week pregnant wife traveling with a 5-year-old and 2-year-old get on her hands and knees to pick up the popcorn mess by my youngest daughter." And then he wrote, "Are you kidding me?" And so he obviously thought that was out of line for them to ask her to clean that stuff up.
Right.
And people responded to that. And I'm curious as to how you guys would respond.
So in the studio here, there's a picture of what it looked like around the area. Mm-hmm. And what you're, so you all have kids. I do not. So
I mean, when you have a kid, if you take it to a restaurant, take it. Take the child.
what is it?
Take your baby or your whatever, your toddler to a restaurant. A mess is inherent, right? It's going to happen every single time. It happens on planes. And Steve, as a parent, you are responsible for at least making an attempt to clean up that mess, right?
All right, you just hit it. That's exactly what. So as a non-child owner,
right?
You don't have it.
But that would be you make an effort at least.
Yes.
To clean up, to police the area a little bit. And I think somebody would say, here, let me help, or maybe the staff would assist. Just that alone gets you across the finish line.
And it's embarrassing, quite frankly, like especially at a restaurant, because you know that it's going to happen and you don't want it to happen.
Yeah.
But you are aware of the fact that if you have a toddler, it's going to happen. So just do the best you can to prevent it. And then when the mess inevitably does happen, clean it up as best you can.
The children were eating ribs.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to happen. I mean, I wouldn't even try to prevent it because you can. It's going to happen. Right. However, you do more than try to clean it up. You clean it up.
All right.
In your case, you're seeing this, and because this stuff is strewn obviously around and could be. It's not like, they're asking to resurface the chairs.
And listen, I don't think she should get up every time something falls on the floor. But, like, at some point, yes, so sorry. Let me, pick this all up.
Looking at the photo, I could see if the mom was sitting in the chair, she may see one kernel that we can see in this photo. And if they pointed it out to her, I think I would be like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that they just made a mess like that. I'll clean its mess up. No. But I agree.
I've never loved it.
I think you clean it up. If you had a couple little errant, if you didn't get every single last one,
right.
that's acceptable. As long as you get in there and you just start doing some cleanup. And there were texters, for the most part, did side with the airline. The overwhelming amount did. But some did go the other way and think that, no, it's and somebody had posted, like, what, if your kids make a mess at the movie theater, do you clean that up off the floor? Actually, yeah. Yes.
So I get. So the point of some of the detractors are saying, well, after they get off the flight, people come in and clean the thing. But as you said, Nick, you don't just say, "Wow, they'll get it."
Yeah, they'll get it. I'll make a total mess.
You
What
have
the
to
hell?
you have to
Come
make an
on.
attempt. But there are, I mean, it's like there are two different people. There are the people that are like what we're saying is like, yes, you have to attempt to clean it up. You have to clean it up. And there are people that just don't think you have to, and that it's not your job. Like, yeah, you paid to eat at the restaurant, so now you're going to leave the mess for the server to clean up. Like, there are people that just, that's how they see it.
I know.
It's weird.
Yep. And flight attendants obviously were commenting quite ferociously about this.
I've seen people, and my heart goes out to them, like at restaurants where the kids making a mess or spilling over stuff, and then and literally getting down and cleaning up stuff and picking up stuff off the floor. And I've never seen it's you feel so bad because I think parents tend to feel 10 times worse than they probably need to be if the kids are making a mess. And I think most people understand, I got it. I understand it's hard to corral this. To me, it would seem they seem very embarrassed.
Most people do.
Yeah.
Some don't.
I know.
Some do not
I know.
care.
But I also, listen, I was never embarrassed or anything. And this is like something that I tell my brothers who have new babies is like, don't shelter them because they're babies and don't take them to the restaurant. I think that's why I can go out to eat and go to a restaurant is because I took Jace from the second he was able to go to a restaurant. Like I
taught it how to behave.
No, seriously though, honestly. Yeah. And like, I will say sometimes if like, he's like lounging I'm like, you're at a restaurant, and he sits up because he's used to going to restaurants and he knows how to act in a restaurant.
Same with us. My parents would take us out. We went to restaurants, and, this is how you behave. This is what you do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, did we screw up? Yes. But we got that course right from the beginning.
Did he get this flight attendant fired? Was there a follow-up?
Okay, so there was a follow-up, and his response was he posted an update informing his followers that United Airlines is taking care of matters with the flight attendant internally.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I know, right?
So he's getting somebody's job.
But that's also him saying that. Like,
well, but if he's not saying that and it's actually the truth, and said flight attendant is now facing
right, but I'm just saying you don't know if it is.
Okay,
there are aspects to this story that are unclear.
Yeah, like people like that who are gonna just throw that out there.
Well, Kayla wants to comment on this real quick. Let me go to her. Hi, Kayla. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Kayla?
So I just want to say I follow Sydney and her sister, Jessie James Decker. She's a music artist. She was married to football player Eric Decker. She still is, but he's no longer playing football. So she had posted about this yesterday before Anthony did. And I don't think it was that they wanted Sydney to clean up the popcorn. It was the way in which the flight attendant approached her. What I saw Sydney and Jessica originally posting yesterday was that the flight attendant came to her with a wipe. It was like, oh, the captain wants you to get every single drop of popcorn, which is kind of unrealistic when you're on a plane with two toddlers and 22 weeks pregnant. Like, obviously she was going to do her best, but to have her, like, it was just kind of more of an embarrassing situation, and the way the flight attendant went about it and what was said to her, like, you need to get every single drop.
By the way, how would the captain know? How would the captain know?
I'm sorry, sir. We have an issue in the...
We have a filthy child that's dropped popcorn all over the floor. Someone needs to kill it.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like they use that all the time. Like the captain said.
Captain doesn't know what's going on.
Captain doesn't know there's popcorn on the floor.
Yeah, I'm sure the captain didn't know, but I think it was just the way the flight attendant broached it. Like, you must get every single drop. Like, not just, hey, get what you can. Like, we understand she's two. And it was also popcorn that United had given to her. It wasn't like she brought it on the plane herself.
Yeah, I'm still thinking you got to clean it up.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. It wasn't that she wasn't going to clean it up. It was just the way that they went about it and were, like, adamant that they wanted her to get every single drop and, not...
They should have said colonel instead of
not drop.
Because that's what probably confused her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's pregnant. She's got baby brain.
What are you talking about? No, but I mean,
right,
so I think
you,
both sides sort of, now listen, it doesn't give you carte blanche to be rude.
Right.
Yeah,
I don't know. He didn't, in this particular post, he didn't indicate anything about them being rude.
I also think, like, anyone with kids where this is happening, they know, and you just got to hope that they're going to get it. Like, to say you need to clean up every last thing. Like, who says she wasn't going to,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you can't wait until they're off the plane to find out that they didn't.
Oh,
do
you
that.
follow them home.
I mean,
Didn't think I was going to follow you, did you?
I don't side with the lady whatsoever. And Kayla, like, she's calling in like she was standing there listening to every single bit of the conversation. And
There's a flight attendant at the front door.
yeah, and she wasn't there, so she doesn't know. And I'm just looking at the mess there, and you just clean up after your kids. I'm sorry that you're pregnant and that you have 2 kids with you, but
Right.
I
agree. You almost sounded like Joker a little bit with the first one.
You want to know why there's popcorn on the floor? Because it hasn't been trained properly.
Let me go.
And he carved a smile in my face.
Let me go to Jeff. Hey, Jeff, good morning.
Good morning, Ed. How are you guys?
Good morning,
Ed, buddy. What's going on?
All right, so I have 4 of those little things that tend to follow me around everywhere.
Yeah, right. Damn things.
So by like kid 2 or 3, you kind of, like Nick said,
Yeah.
It's not like you want this to happen, but this is going to happen.
Yes.
There's no avoiding it. So we always just kind of plan ahead. When we sit at a restaurant, I'll get a couple napkins, unfold them, and put them on the sides of the high chair. And we have for when we fly and everything, we have travel little map.
Oh, we're losing you.
Travel.
On there, you just bundle it up,
Little
and
mats.
dump it out in the trash can, and move along.
So, yeah.
Yeah, you should be prepared for the mess. Yeah,
I
agree.
flew, Jeff, in fact, was it flying back from Florida? There was a mother and a kid next. This kid was like, mother?
Oh, yeah.
Like a more traveled.
I was sitting in front of you.
Right.
Yes.
This kid, you heard me? I kept saying, what, is this a dwarf?
It was the
What is this kid is better traveling than adults?
If you're traveling
Thanks,
with a child or a toddler, inherently, my heart goes out to you because it's a chore, right? And there's also that part of me that, like, when I'm on the plane and I hear the baby crying, it's annoying. Like, if I want to go to sleep, I get the fact that, like, it's going to get under people's skins, but as a parent, there's very little you can do to control that. Your heart has to go out to the parents.
Shell was a pro at traveling with our kids when they were babies.
She was such a pro.
She had a system.
She would help out other parents on the plane. Your wife would come on the plane with treats for other kids.
She didn't want me to fly with them because I would mess up the system.
Yes.
Yeah, I kid you not. She preferred it when we
I don't
flew
want you
separately.
there.
Yeah.
Road. It's right at Tulip Drive. Then we have some slowing on 95 southbound Bridge Street out to Aramingo, and an accident on the PA Turnpike. It has the right lane blocked between Route 29 and the Valley Forge Service Plaza. This traffic report is brought to you by In Touch Ministries. Grow stronger in your walk with God. Discover sermons, devotionals, and devotionals now at intouch.org. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Marissa. So we're going to start with a stupid question, and we're going to give away some tickets, 4-pack of tickets for the Netflix house. So I thought I would do a question that's apropos to where we are. Finish the lyric to this REM song. I've got my spine. I've got my. 610-660-9333. If you know the number, or if you know the answer, call us. 610-660-9333. Finish the lyric to the REM song. I've got my spine. I've got my. Call if you know the answer. All right, I'll mention some birthdays while you're calling in. Today being the 13th day of March, Friday the 13th, mind you. Dana Delaney, she's a Philly native, right?
It is, yeah.
She has a birthday today. She turned 7 years old. She was yet again in the headlines because there was a domestic incident or something like that.
Incident where both of them were accused with going at each other.
Yeah.
I really like her. She's a solid actress, but she's, as they say, trouble.
Yeah, she's had a run-in several times, actually. So she turned 70 today. Actress Annabeth Gish turns 55. She is from the X-Files and the West Wing.
Dorothy's sister?
Dorothy's sister. Lillian is Dorothy's sister. So she turns 55 years old today. All right, I'm going to throw we're not going to celebrate this guy's birthday, but Danny Masterson.
Oh, my God. Let's celebrate this guy.
From that 70s show. He a Scientologist. I'm not going to say that too loud because we're in Clearwater.
Yeah, they've got us beat here.
Yeah, they do. But he turns 50 years old today, and he's in prison for a long, long, long time.
Man, what, 25 years?
Something like that.
I mean, there was... that's a wild story, and they're obviously they continue to try to fight to get him out, but what a horrific... I mean, if you read the story as it is right now, It's horrific.
Yeah. And by the way, yesterday, so my buddy Steve had never been through Clearwater.
Yeah.
And I was pointing out the Scientology buildings. I'm like, see the buildings with all the windows blacked out? That's the Scientology headquarters right there.
Obviously, they don't lead like tours through the thing, but I would like to be in a building just to see what a building where every window is blacked out is like.
But you know what?
Yeah.
Steve, you and I, we were driving back from the ballpark yesterday, and I didn't even point this out, but it was like Florida in a nutshell, because there was a woman who her shirt was. I don't know if you saw this or not.
No, I didn't.
All right. So you didn't see this. Her shirt was basically folded up underneath, like her boobs were holding her shirt.
So she rolled it up and then tucked underneath her breast. Her breast came down and held her and made a makeshift half shirt.
Okay. So she was standing on the corner, and the only reason I noticed this is because the guy who made us wait, and we weren't at like an intersection where I needed it wasn't a stoplight.
Right.
This guy made us wait so he could walk across the street. That guy was a Scientologist. So you could tell by the clothes he was wearing.
Yeah.
And then he walked across the street to that lady who was holding.
So from her to the Scientology, all in one block.
Wow.
It's amazing.
You never know what you'll see, especially in Clearwater. In fact, I think I have a Clearwater Bizarre Files story coming up later this morning. All right, so Danny Masterson, a year older. It is also Common's birthday, the rapper and actor. And in fact, he's won a Grammy, an Oscar, and an Emmy. So if he gets a Tony, he's an EGOT.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
How would that happen?
Good for him.
So he's
uncommon.
He is 54 years old today. William H. Macy has a birthday as well.
We actually interviewed William H. Macy from this very location.
Oh my God, I forgot about
last
that.
year, or was it 2 years ago?
2 years ago.
2 years ago?
Yeah.
And he was a great interview.
Absolutely.
You know, he admits that early on when he was getting the movie roles, he was coming from a place of being very pompous, and he wanted to be the artiste. And then he basically says, Preston, and then I did Jurassic Park 3.
Yeah, but I'm fairly certain he went to the same college that Fish went to, which is Goddard College, it's a very hippy dippy.
We're talking Abe Vigoda?
No,
the band.
No, not Abe Vigoda. No, the band Fish. You go to the school and you pick your own.
You create your own curriculum.
I
don't even know how that would work. I just know that I would fail.
Yep. He's in The Last Dragon.
Wait.
Is he really?
It's on his IMDb right now.
Wow. I have not seen that movie in ages, so I don't remember. I wouldn't doubt it. Maybe
he's a background player or
He could be the
something.
second to Last Dragon.
Sure enough.
Yeah, The Last Dragon. That's Leroy.
Yeah.
Leroy. Who's, the shogun of the ghetto. Wow.
Oh,
okay.
my gosh, I just pulled up a photo. He is like a young kid in just like a jacket.
All right.
Wow.
Maybe he has one line.
Okay. He turns 76 years old today. It is Adam Clayton's birthday of U2, bassist. I've had the chance to meet him on a couple occasions. Super nice guy.
And he gets the job done, right? He's not.
Yeah. He's nothing fancy, schmancy.
Right.
You don't need that. But he's the only member of U2 I've ever actually met. And,
Wasn't he for a long time involved with Naomi Campbell? Wasn't that his girlfriend?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't really know. So he is 66 today. Two other birthdays, and I can't believe I didn't even look at this. I just saw this just now. It would have been L. Ron Hubbard's birthday today.
Man, it's all coming together.
He was born.
Preston, we might have an otherworldly guest today then.
He would be 115 years old, the founder of Scientology. Wow. And then I saved this birthday for last because of where we are. She is a professional tennis player and the 2023 U.S. Open champion. And because of where we're located, Coco Golf has her birthday today, and she turns 22 years old. All right, we're going to see if we can get a winner to the lesson or stupid question this morning. Finish the lyric to the REM song, I've Got My Spine, I've Got Mine. Do me a favor, Jason, pull up Steve. I see him on the line. 610-660-9333 is the number. Let me go to him. Hey, Steve, are you there, bud?
Tennis player. I am.
Oh, Steve, all right, so do me a favor and finish the line. I've got my spine, I've got my...
Orange Crush.
That is correct, sir.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
See what I did? All right, hang on the line. We're going to set you up with a 4-pack of tickets to go to the Netflix house at King of Prussia. You can step into your favorite shows in real life, interactive experiences, themed photo ops, exclusive merch, and show-inspired eats, and that's now through April 12th. You can celebrate spring with discounts for groups up to 4 to 8 people. You can plan your visit now at netflix.com/house. All right, so got some entertainment entertainment stories to share with you, so let's go through a few of these and see what's shaking in the world. We'll begin with Travis Kelce. You'll be happy to know he's the new face of Six Flags.
I was hoping.
I know you were
because
hoping.
I know he's a little tight on cash.
Yeah, the amusement park company, which merged with Cedar Fair in 2024, announced the football player is its newest ambassador.
So he's replacing that old ball guy who used to dance?
Oh, my God.
Dun, 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 dun.
I actually used to like those commercials.
Yeah, so did I. Yeah.
Something bizarrely, I don't know.
They should have Travis Kelce do that.
Yeah.
I'm sure he will at somewhere down the line. Yeah.
He's going to appear in digital content, social media posts, and other fun surprises. Did something crawl up someone's ass and die?
I just smelled
Did you
that.
smell that?
Yeah,
All right,
It is a nuclear in the tent fart.
It smells like fish. Like
a fish fart?
Like rotten fish.
I thought it smelled like something we should be concerned about gas.
Oh,
Not-
like that kind of gas?
Yes.
I don't know. All right, anyhow, you guys smell
Anybody
that, right?
else?
Should I be worried that I don't smell it?
Your nose blind.
So someone light a road flare so we can find where it's coming from.
Yeah, let's track that down. All right, anyhow, back to Travis Kelce. He will appear in digital content, social media posts, and other fun surprises.
Oh, I love fun surprises.
Alongside his football prep and wedding planning, the partnership isn't coming from nowhere. Kelce invested in Six Flags last year through an investment group with Jana Partners that now owns about 9% of the company. So it's in his best interest to promote the brand.
Well, he's doing the smart thing, too. I mean, he's both brothers and mom, they're all investing in different businesses.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. All right, reports of a feud between Zendaya and Sydney Sweeney following a new teaser for Euphoria are being dispelled by a source close to the production.
Yeah, that made me sad. I mean, I actually got sick from the notion of these two young women fighting with pillows.
That made you sick, huh?
It just made me
what
sick
made
to
you
think
sick
of
about
it.
it? Go into
I'm
detail.
thinking in their lingerie on a bed of silk sheets. I'm thinking no.
Just
no. I'm getting sick to my
Yeah.
stomach.
I need more details, Steve.
I'm thinking a bra falls off. I'm thinking, and it made me sick.
A behind-the-scenes clip released by HBO Max showed Z. Is that what we're calling her now?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But oddly enough, Z is for Sydney Sweeney.
No, Zendaya posing and laughing with her co-stars Hunter Schafer, Alexa Demi, and Maude Apatow.
Maud Apatow is
yeah.
Judd Apatow's daughter.
Yeah, which sparked rumors of a rift after Sweeney was noticeably absent from the group moment. However, the source clarified to TMZ that the rumors are simply not true. The insider noted that the behind-the-scenes clip and photos were shot during production while Sweeney was shooting a separate scene.
And Steve, I'm actually getting sick as well.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like I need more details because like
This
what
lotion.
color is that?
I'm so sick. I'm actually chubbing out.
what color is the lingerie that they're wearing? Because
I think mauve.
So the moment shown in the teaser was also not intended as official promotional material, with source emphasizing it was just a nice moment.
Preston, I'm so sick. I'm actually shooting right now.
Oh my God.
It just makes me sick. Can't people just get along?
Can someone help this man, please? Do we have any volunteers? All right, anyhow, the teaser itself was captioned, taking the smallest moments of dreaming them up into something bigger. While Sweeney still appears in the clip with her own solo shot.
Yeah.
The alleged fallout comes after Sweeney was criticized for her highly controversial American Eagle Good Genes campaign last year. So
You know, it's funny because yesterday was this, we obviously do the research for the show and with things that are popping up online. The amount of just flat out created lies.
Yep.
Stuff taken just from movies. There was we have been joking for the longest time about clickbait and how they'll say this happened and it'll be a clip from a movie that we know is it's like they're trying the clickbait urge and the drive to get as many clicks as you can is so overpowering that it's corrupting all of the news.
it's turned me off to, I don't even click on almost anything.
Almost
I know,
anything.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, so what other garbage do I have for you here?
What other crap?
Let's see. Tom Brady. All right, remember way back when he and Alex Earl were rumored to be dating? Yeah, that was
That
last
was about
week.
8 weeks ago.
That was last week. So this week, the rumor is that he's got something going with Scooter Braun's ex-wife, Yael Cohen-Braun.
You know who Scooter Braun is with?
No.
Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's right. Yeah.
So the two both.
That just makes me sick.
Please tell me.
The two both attended a recent birthday party for former NFL star Tony Gonzalez, with reports saying that Brady and Cohen-Braun were huddled up at the bar before leaving the party together. They're hooking up. TMZ reports that Scooter has no problem with it, even though he and Brady have reportedly become friends in recent years.
I don't think I could call an adult man Scooter.
I know, it'd be tough.
Hey, Scooter.
Yeah.
Scoot.
I agree. So
Where's the scooter?
here's a story about Kelly Osbourne. She's been clapping back at body shamers who've expressed concern over her gaunt appearance. And I mean, she really does look very gaunt.
It doesn't look right.
Insisting that her weight loss comes as she's dealing with the overwhelming grief of losing, Ozzy last July, her dad. But internet detectives think something else is at play and point to her mother Sharon as Exhibit A. A video that was posted on social media racked up 2.8 million views in less than 24 hours, placing mom and daughter side by side, year by year, 2009 to 2026. The clip tracks both women through nearly 2 decades of public appearances, and for most of those years, the changes are gradual. But starting around 2023, both women's appearances take simultaneous and drastic turn. Sharon is on record saying she started using Ozempic in 2022. Kelly says she's never touched the stuff. The internet, however, has concluded that perhaps mom and daughter both started doing it at the same time.
Well, Sharon was also the first to come forward and say, I've done this too much. She was saying that she didn't look right.
Yeah, and I think that these drugs are a game changer, and I think if you have the ability to use it, then use it. But you can go too far with it as far as the weight loss goes. You've seen it,
especially in this industry, and we are in this industry. That's why we are always flirting with cosmetic surgery. Say somebody like Sydney Sweeney. And it just makes me sick.
It does.
Please go into detail.
No, it's listen. I think there's so many advantages to it. If you're avoiding diabetes, and it's helping, with a whole plethora of other issues.
Yeah, there are things like supposedly it can help with alcohol cravings.
Yeah.
It can help with if their research is showing it may slow the Alzheimer's.
Yeah, listen. There's a lot of good
heart
stuff.
and liver issues and all kinds of stuff.
But what happens when your entire industry is based on being? I mean, you look at Demi Moore, who's again is now looking very gaunt and bony, or Ariana Grande during the press tour for Wicked.
Yeah,
does not look good.
All right, so some other things. After a long, distinguished career in front of the camera, Maya Rudolph is stepping out of her comfort zone. She's taking her talents to the Broadway stage. The SNL legend will take over the role of Mary Todd Lincoln in Oh, Mary.
I saw that.
I heard it's great, right?
It is awesome. In fact, I saw, when I saw Oh, Mary, Kumail Nanjiani was playing Lincoln, and the guy from Shrinking, one of the gay lawyer.
Yeah, Brian is the character's name. I don't know the actor's
It's
name.
usually a guy who plays Mary Todd Lincoln, correct?
And so the person that was playing Mary Todd Lincoln was trans.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, so it was. I get okay.
Mike Fury.
I'm trying. I just want to be sensitive.
A good man.
So I don't know if they were born female, transitioning male.
I think that the role is gender fluid. I think that anybody can play that role of Mary Todd Lincoln, and they are doing that.
All right.
So.
Yeah.
All right, so Rudolph said, "Oh, Mary is the funniest play that I've ever seen, and I have seen a lot of plays. You'd be surprised. It's such an honor to play the role of Mary, especially after so many iconic Marys have come before me."
That's true.
So she said, "So making my Broadway debut in the role of a lifetime as a miserable, suffocated, alcoholic woman is a real dream come true," she says. So good for her. I love her. She's
fantastic.
Everything she's in is great.
I was watching a documentary about Mary Todd Lincoln, and I don't know how true it is. It seems pretty well researched, and a lot of the stuff that we believe about her, which she was obviously had mental issues and so much that was going on, is not exactly true. She was a lot more together than we may have been historically led to believe.
Interesting.
Though she did keep jars of farts.
Oh, wow.
So did we.
She saved her own gas? Okay. Maybe someone opened one earlier this morning here in the tent. Michaela Matthews and Jace Terry revealed during the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives Season 4 that they've decided to separate amid ongoing struggles with intimacy, health issues, and trauma as well. Does anybody here watch Secret Lives of Mormon Wives?
Not
All
one
right,
hand.
We're
One
moving
hand.
on. Wait, she does. Right there.
And what does it mean to you in your life?
It makes her sick, Steve. Just makes her sick.
I did find out a little bit of why the chick can be on The Golden Bachelor. Like, as long as you're not having...
What are you talking? I'm talking about the Mormon wives.
No.
Remember the new Golden Bachelor, the new Golden Bachelorette is going to be one of the chicks
Okay.
from this show.
All right.
And we were like, she's a Mormon. So I guess it's something about, as long as you're not having, sexual activities with these men, you can still...
Yeah, they're not having sex.
Okay, so you can still...
You can still date.
Yeah,
You can still,
okay.
explore.
They can do, oh man, what do they call it?
Soaking.
well-
Soaking.
Soaking.
Yeah.
Are you guys familiar with soaking?
Familiar with that? Mel is. She's laughing her ass off right there. Yeah. It's where people, I'm not going to get
They dry hump.
They put, no, it's not dry hump. They put it in.
Yep.
Oh, that I didn't know.
But you can't move. You're still thinking of meshies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess that's what I prefer.
Yeah.
But then you can pay someone to be a shaker.
That jumps on the bed.
Yep.
Yep.
No movers?
No shaker, no movers, just shakers. So, all right. So anyhow, what? Am I getting something wrong? Okay, I don't know. They're having a discussion at their table.
Santa has his hands in his pants.
Anyhow, Michaela explained that her iconic illness and postpartum recovery has made it difficult to focus on her marriage, saying, "My health has held me back from saying yes to a lot of opportunities, and it kind of holds me back in other places in my life, like my marriage with Jace."
There are armies, legions of people who are in these reality shows that we just don't know about.
Yeah.
I mean, they just an incredible amount. You report on them all the time, and I'm like, that's an actual show?
Yep.
And we're pretty good with this stuff.
Yep. There's just so many of them out there. All right, I didn't get a chance to see this. I wanted to watch this before the show started, but we got too busy with stuff. But a new teaser for The Devil Wears Prada 2 gets the group back together as we see Miranda returning to the screen with her two former assistants, Andy and Emily. Of course, that's Anne Hathaway and Emily Blunt. Stanley Tucci's Nigel also returns. Runway Magazine is back in business with the with the long-awaited sequel hitting theaters May 1st. So that is out if you want to see that now.
Preston, I saw the popcorn bucket.
Okay.
It's like a little Prada bag.
Oh, cool.
With the charm on it. It's a really cool popcorn bucket.
That's pretty cool.
That's a good idea. All right, let me see. How about, Steve, this one's for you and Mel down front here. Surprising absolutely nobody, K-pop Demon Hunters is officially getting a sequel. It was announced yesterday that the global phenomenon would return with Maggie Kang and Chris Applehands once again handling the writing and directing.
It's awesome.
In a statement, Kang said, "I feel immense pride as a Korean filmmaker that the beginning," he said. K-pop Demon Hunter 2's K-pop Demon Hunter 2 is expected to hit theaters not till 2029.
There's a lot of work they put into those things.
Yeah, so that's a little ways off before we get to there. The Oscars are this weekend, by the way, just a heads up, and that's going to be on Sunday. Conan O'Brien is going to be the host. Presenters include Rose Byrne, Nicole Kidman, Jimmy Kimmel, Delroy Lindo, and more. There will be musical tributes as well, K-pop Demon Hunters being one of those. And Sinners has dominated this year's Oscar nominations with a record-breaking 16 nods, followed by One Battle After Another with 13.
Again, Sinners is a good movie.
You don't care for it.
Is it a 16 nomination movie? No.
Well, the Academy thinks so.
Yeah, the Academy thinks so. Listen, the Sting won for Best Picture of the Year. The Sting is not a great movie. It's a really good movie. But, I mean, it's all subjective, I guess.
Best Director nominees include Chloe Zhao for Hamnet, Ryan Coogler for Sinners, and Josh Safdie for Marty Supreme as well. You can find the full list online, but that's going to be on Sunday. A reminder for you. Let me see here. How about information about Bluey, the show?
Bluey. Oh, yeah. I was watching a little bit of Bluey last night in the hotel.
I've never seen it.
It's cute.
I was watching something else that was blue.
Yeah.
It was blowy.
Yeah.
It was not bluey.
Preston, it's very wholesome. It's very sweet. As adults, you can appreciate it. It's not too childlike. It's really fun.
Okay, so a televised version of Bluey's Big Play, the stage show, will arrive on
It involves soaking, Preston.
Disney Plus on Monday, featuring live performances of the characters through puppetry. The stage show special features an original story by creator Joe Brum, music by Geoff Brush. When my kids were little, we did go to a couple of live shows that they would have on animated features.
How were they?
They were okay. Like, we went to a Dora the Explorer one, and that was at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, whatever it was called at the time.
Right.
Tweeter Center, I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, you go and mainly watch how the kids are enjoying it.
I went to a stage production of Thomas the Tank Engine, and Sir Topham Hatt was Mickey Rourke.
Rourke.
And it wasn't good.
Wow, it wasn't good?
No.
Okay.
Well, so I was asking Sean McDonald over here because you saw a Bluey stage show at the Academy of Music. How was it? Was it good?
He loved it.
Great.
There's your review.
I met him for a drink afterwards. That's how I know.
So the platform will also debut 10 short bluey minisodes.
I'd like to see bluesy minisodes.
On May 20th that were previously released online and only in Australia, produced by Ludo Studios. The shorts focus on playful moments between Bluey and her sister Bingo, across episodes like Humpty Dumpty Green Bottles and Make Mum Laugh.
It is it not the most popular animated show in the world right now?
I think so, Steve, yeah. Jada Pinkett Smith is reprising her role as Lena James in the upcoming series To a Different World for Netflix, yeah. The actress teased her return with a post to Instagram that featured her trailer, captioned, "She's back," and hashtag A Different World. The revival was officially ordered to series in November of last year, returning audiences to the fictional HBCU Hillman College. Malia Joy Moon stars as Deborah Wayne, the daughter of original characters Dwayne Wayne and Whitney Gilbert, as she begins freshman year while trying to escape her parents' shadow and build her own legacy.
Are they going to get Marissa Tomei back?
I don't know. Was she on that show?
Part of that cast,
I didn't know that. The original show, a spinoff of The Cosby Show, ran for 6 seasons. I would think so, right? You'd want to snag.
Am I going to be involved?
I don't think you're going to be involved anymore.
Nope.
Sorry, sir.
Just slip the script through the bars.
Fox and Hulu have ordered a 2-season run of Stewie, which is going to be a spinoff of Family Guy.
No way.
Centered on the show's mischievous toddler.
Stewie is kind of the star of the show right now.
Yeah. Of course, created by Seth MacFarlane and longtime writer-producer Kirker Butler. The animated comedy will reportedly follow Stewie navigating a new preschool life while using his inventions to travel through time and space. MacFarlane, who voices Stewie, will continue voicing the iconic Tot in the spinoff, and the show will premiere on Fox in the 2027-28 season before streaming the next day on Hulu and Disney Plus as well. I always talk about shows that have been picked up for extra seasons a lot. Let's talk about one that was canceled. Apparently, not everything she touches turned to gold. Martha Stewart was dealt a rare L when her cooking competition show, Yes Chef, was canceled by NBC after just 1 season.
I didn't even know this existed.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
The series,
I guess that's why it's being canceled.
co-hosted with Jose Andres, premiered last April and will not appear on the network's 2026 summer.
It replaces. I'm not going to eat that.
Yep. And then let's see, Livy Dunn.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know who this
What
is.
just makes me sick, Preston?
She was trying to get into acting. Oh, yeah. So
She's the gymnast and Instagram model.
yeah,
Yeah.
she's beautiful. But it seems like the perfect vehicle may have presented itself. The influencer has landed the recurring role of Grace in the upcoming reboot of Baywatch.
I see her more as an Indira Gandhi kind of role.
Shay Mitchell and Brooks Nader have recently been announced as joining the cast, which has already held their first table reading.
Wouldn't that be great if they had her as Indira Gandhi, and for no reason at all, halfway through the movie, she jumps up on a balance beam?
It's supposed to debut at some point later on this year, so we'll see if that ends up coming together.
So how do you think they're going to play this Baywatch? Because there's 2 different schools of thought. They're going to just re-embrace all the jiggle of the original series,
Yeah.
or they're actually going to try to do like a Fresh Prince. We're going to get a little bit more procedural, get a little bit more dark. I think that's I think that's the road to ruin if they do that.
The second one, you think
Yeah.
it's Road to Ruin?
Yeah.
Possibly. I have no.
Did you ever watch? Did you watch Baywatch while it was on?
Just casually.
Yeah.
I didn't know the characters' names. Did you watch it regularly, Case?
Oh, no.
I watched it fairly regularly.
Yeah.
I was obsessed with it as
No
a
kidding.
kid. Oh, it was regular watching.
Okay.
For us, and there's actually a bunch of bars in the city that will like play it on loop in the bar, and I will just sit and watch it for hours.
It's a lot different than the book.
I mean, the storylines don't hold up, and it was
Really?
terrible.
The storylines didn't hold up on the original viewing.
But it was great.
All right, here's a story I forgot to mention. Some Brits got a surprise yesterday when the royal couple took a tour of several of the city's drinking establishments on London's Bermondsey Beer Mile. Prince William and Princess Kate hit up Southwark Brewing Company.
Oh, dear Lord, I'm totally wrecked.
Where
I just crapped myself.
Where Kate stirred a brewing vat and the couple poured pints as William shared his love for cider. Kate abstained, explaining that she doesn't drink alcohol often after her cancer diagnosis in 2024. They also stopped by Borough Market and a female-owned brewery on their way to an RNLI lifeboat station.
British history, Winston Churchill famously used to get just hammered.
Yeah.
The royal family.
Sure.
I guess the people that work the staff might see them getting drunk now and then, but publicly, I don't remember the last time I've ever heard of a royal out in public getting drunk.
No, not getting hammered,
Well,
but
Harry-
they definitely have a few pints.
Harry and the frat parties.
Harry, right, yes.
That's true. All right, one last story. Paris Jackson shared that she and Coleman Domingo have cleared up the confusion surrounding the upcoming biopic Michael after earlier tension over whether she was involved in the project. Speaking at the Vanity Fair Vanities Party, she said she sent Domingo a voice memo explaining everything was fine and that she respects him as an artist. Paris told,
He's playing Joe Jackson?
yeah. So Entertainment Tonight said told Entertainment Tonight she appreciated his message. Domingo, is like Steve said, is playing Joe Jackson in the Antoine Fuqua directed biopic, which stars Jafar Jackson as Michael Jackson. Paris added that she wishes the team, after Domingo said he hoped she would enjoy the tribute to her late father. She wishes the team well.
And Idris Elba's playing Michael Jackson.
Yes, Idris Elba would be Michael Jackson, of course.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Shaman!
Shaman.
Come on.
All right, so we have some new movies that are opening this weekend, and like any other Friday morning, we're going to tell you a little bit about them. There we go. All right. It sounds so good coming through the monitors.
It sounds
doesn't it?
fantastic.
All right, so Reminders of Him opens today. Romance drama. It stars Micah Monroe, Tyreek Withers, and Rudy Pankow. The literary phenomenon from #1 New York Times bestselling author Colleen Hoover becomes a transformative feature film about motherhood, forgiveness, and the power of love to overcome even the worst mistake. It's an hour and 54 minutes long, rated PG-13, wide theater release. Rotten Tomatoes score gives it a 61%.
It's not bad.
We also have the movie Undertone opening. It's a horror mystery film starring Nina Kiri, Adam DeMarco, and Michelle Duquat. A paranormal podcast host becomes haunted by terrifying recordings mysteriously sent her way. Hour and 25 minutes long, rated R, wide theater release, Rotten Tomatoes score 78%. So that's not too bad. Then we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, The Secret of the Ooze. Really? Yeah.
I was watching a porn last night with that.
Jesus.
It turns out it's salty.
So family act, unless they ate pineapple the night before.
Unless they ate pineapple, yeah.
So it's a family action comedy starring Paige Turco, David Warner, and McKellen Sisti.
Yeah.
It's based on a true story. Steve writes these things. I don't read them ahead of time. I read it to you as soon as I get this. Based on a true story, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again battle their arch enemy, the rogue ninja Shredder. Shredder attempts revenge by obtaining the same radioactive ooze that created the Turtles and unleashing two new monstrous mutants. It's a true story, Casey, I swear. An oversized snapping turtle and Razar, a fearsome wolf-like creature. It is an hour and 26 minutes long, rated PG, wide theater release. And Steve, I didn't see a Rotten Tomatoes.
I didn't see one. Yeah,
here,
which doesn't bode well.
No, that usually isn't good.
I'll tell you this. They've been making these movies forever.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the one that Michael Bay produced a while ago?
No.
It's actually really good.
Yep.
I always loved the Teenage Ninja. Were you a fan at all?
I never got into them.
Yeah,
Casey, you were, right?
Well, the cartoons.
Yeah.
Are they CGI now?
So what they did with the Michael Bay one, which has like some incredible action sequences you'd well imagine. I think Marissa said if I recall, they were or. They've done
Which one?
The Jim Henson crew did the first one. With
Is that the one that won the Oscar for Best Picture?
Yeah.
And Vanilla Ice, won a.
Yeah.
Go Ninja, go Ninja, go!
Go Ninja.
All right, I'm ready to play some clips for you now. All right, so we'll start with this one. Wait, I got a drum roll. Thank you. A ragtag group of misfits aim to win a cheerleading championship in Stumble. And here, Georgie Murphy explains how deep into the sport she got. Go ahead, Jason.
We did so many rehearsals and so many cheer practices, and I actually had to remind myself sometimes, okay, this is not a real cheer team. Like, I would get so competitive with myself and like, I can do this better, or I can hit this harder, and like I would go home and beat myself up, and then I'd be like, Georgie, this is a show.
I don't give a
The season finale of Stumble airs tonight, 7:30, and you will find that on NBC. Here's our next clip. All right, the Madison follows a fractured New York family relocating to Montana. Here, Michelle Pfeiffer shares some insight on how show creator Taylor Sheridan, and then it ends right there. All right, go ahead.
It's been described as Taylor's feminine side. Really, he's writing through the gaze of women and these amazing characters that he's drawn.
Oh, that's the other. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's my bad on that one.
No, yeah.
First 3 episodes of the Madison stream tomorrow. That is on Paramount Plus, by the way.
So there have to be at this point 9 or 10 shows airing, right? I mean, the guy's he's
a creative
dynamo.
Force. He's just cranking them out left and right, and just
Taylor Sheridan
making tons and tons of money. So, all right, that's our entertainment report. What's up, Casey?
No, I just think because he's creating so much, that's why everything sucks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like he was doing Landman, and I think he was doing such a good job at Landman, and then he was like, oh, I got to do this other thing, so I'm going to forget about what I was doing over here.
I don't care how good you are if you are that pulled in multiple directions.
Yeah,
it's going to suffer.
It's going to suffer. And Landman, for as good as it was,
look, we
sucked.
We do one show and we suck.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
We do one show and we can't do that right.
All right, we're going to try our best not to. We'll suck as lightly as possible this morning and do what we can to not bring the full suck to you today.
Bring the suck.
We're here live. If you're just tuning in, we're broadcasting live at Coco's Crush Bar North in Clearwater, and our friends from Philly Sports Trips have made it.
Yeah,
they made it.
This is like the Donner Party, Preston.
Oh my God,
they survived.
They had a travel nightmare yesterday. They were supposed to leave Philadelphia at 10 a.m. They didn't leave till close to 10 p.m.
And through
it was mechanical. It was mechanical issues with the aircraft.
Cavalcade of BS.
They're trying to forget it. They're trying to put it behind them.
Well, they're going to do it.
Yeah, they're going to do it via alcohol this morning at Coco's with the crushes. Which, by the way, we're going to get we'll get a little info about the crushes and all the specials they have here at Coco's, which is such a great place. We're outside in the parking lot. It's tented. It's beautiful. We're waiting for the sun to come up, which will be happening shortly here, and get the day in full swing. We do have an interview scheduled in just a little bit. Tom McCarthy is going to be stopping by within the next 15 minutes or so. So, yeah, that'll be cool. We're definitely talking Phils. So why don't we take a break? We'll come back. We'll get set up, and we'll be ready to go. All right? We're here, man. No Sad Bro Friday at Coco's. We'll be right back.
You know, the gay couple have adopted a kid. They're getting on the plane. They don't know how to travel with the kid. And so they, I think it's Cam is feeding the baby some treats. And so somebody walking by goes, look at the baby with the cream puffs. And so I forget which one is Cam and which one is Matt, but the one who's the lawyer gets like, oh, a gay couple with cream puffs, and he's feeding him cream puffs. And then, I think Cam gets up and goes, we'd like to pay for beverages for everyone.
All right, so here's a different side of this conversation that somebody texted in about. So this says, my husband gets peanuts at the Phillies games and drops all the shells on the ground under his seat. It bothers me so much, but he acts like it's no big deal.
You know what? So here's the deal.
I'm a
you
hypocrite.
actually raised a
That's
good
what
question.
you do there.
Yeah.
Like, you remember the ground rounds?
Of course.
That was part of their thing?
That was their thing. You could throw peanuts on the ground, the shells. It was no big deal. It's expected.
I went to a urologist who had the same policy.
Wow.
That was the same policy, you know. A medical waste. No, but so that at a ball game,
Peanuts,
do you collect up your peanut shells?
and sunflower seeds. People spit them out.
How do they clean up the seats? Because I've never actually stuck around to see how all that stuff is done.
A leaf blower, right?
Is it a leaf blower?
Don't they come through and like literally blow down the sections?
Yeah.
Would you hold on to the shells and put it in a cup or whatever?
No,
or
no, right on the floor.
I do the ground thing.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
because it's
Total
it's what
hypocrite.
everybody does.
So you just like when talked about this woman, she has to clean up.
Well,
Now
that's
you're
the-
tossing peanut shells at your feet.
but I
it's
wouldn't
at
do it on a
ball-
plane.
It's at a ballpark.
Yeah.
Where it's kind of
Now,
I would put it in
listen,
a cup, Kathy.
Hang on, I wouldn't leave my empty beer cups and other
Right,
trash.
Stool.
But I'm facing my hypocrisy here. But peanut shells, they go right on the ground.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
They're biodegradable.
They're biodegradable.
You're outside.
It's good for the environment. We're making compost over here.
Yeah.
I do keep it in my area. Like I will try not to do it to the row in front of me.
I'll tell you the delineation. If you're eating peanuts or popcorn in a theater, you're not going to.
No.
No, you're not going to do that.
Yep.
Because that's indoors. This is an outdoor park. I can understand the gray area there. I myself, I probably would still, put the shells in a cup or something, or on the person in front of me's head.
Yeah, so I was a busboy, I was a waiter, and I also cleaned the cafeteria at college, right? So after lunch and dinner, I would clean the cafeteria, and that one pissed me off because when you go get your food, you get it on a tray, and when you're done with your meal, you take the tray and you put it right. There were racks for you to put your trays, and nobody would ever do that. So this is not me bitching about that, but it gave me more of an appreciation. So I tend to clean up after myself. Like if I go out to eat with, whether I'm with the children or not, I will. When I'm done, kind of like
stack
and put
Put
everything
it on the
together
tray.
And,
put it on the tray and bring the tray back up. That's what you do.
Yeah.
We try to make it as efficient for the server or busboy as we possibly can. It's just something we've always done. I mean, Rochelle was a server. I worked in a restaurant. I was in the kitchen. So
You're pre-bussing.
We kind of pre-bus the table. I don't fully do the wipe down or anything like that.
No, but you'll refinish
But I
it.
collect everything. Yeah, we'll put a little lacquer on
I
it.
sand it
We'll
down.
Stain.
You got to sand it down first.
Yes.
Right.
Then you got to clean up.
Yeah. Hang on, I want to go to Steph, who is a server. Hi, Stephanie. Good morning.
Morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
Nah, what's up, Steph?
So I'm a server. One, I want to agree with Casey. That girl has no idea what went on that flight. She was not there.
All right.
Casey.
Okay.
Second, I watch people all the time come home with kids. 1, 2, 3 kids. Sometimes it's just 1 and 2 parents, but the kid will outnumber them no matter what. Mess everywhere. I see them start to clean up. I'll usually stop them because they made the attempt. Just making the attempt made me happy.
Okay.
In fact, I like when they just wipe it right on the floor. It's so much easier just to sweep it up. I'm okay with that. But at least try. At least try.
So what we said earlier, and I think that's it. Just that effort alone for you, and you deal with this all the time, makes all the difference in the world.
That's right. Never
All right.
be presumptuous. Thank you.
All right. There we
Thank
go.
you.
See, from
Appreciate it,
a
Steph.
professional.
Hang on here. Pat has a comment. Hi, Pat. Good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, what's up, Pat?
Patrick. I just wanted to say, on the other end of it, when a flight's over, I mean, they do clean the planes, right? In that situation, I see a pregnant woman, there's a mess on the floor, and I'm an employee there, I'm probably going to talk crap about them behind their back, but I'm probably just going to grab a vacuum and clean it up before I go tell a pregnant woman to get on the floor and clean it up.
So Pat, you're the passenger who's supposed to get onto the next plane, right? And your flight's at 1:30, and you got to wait for the flight attendants to clean up after all the kids that are on the plane. You can't board the plane until the flight attendants clean everything up. So what you're saying here now is all right, well, there's 150 people on the plane. Everybody can make a mess, and the flight attendant's got to clean it up.
I mean, I could probably, with a little dustbuster, clean up my popcorn in about 10 seconds.
No, so what, they come in, they're ready to go, and they can clean it up. However, just would it be too much to make an effort, Pat? I think that's what people are saying. Is that
not at all? Not
Yeah.
at all. But I'm just saying, like, rather than ending up on the news,
Yeah.
just have a dustbuster.
You got to understand, there's literally nothing else going on in the world than
Well,
this.
that's the thing.
And that's why it cut through.
It's on the news not because of the flight attendant, but because of the privileged
celebrity.
baseball player.
Yeah.
He's a baseball player.
Yeah.
All right. Well, interesting. All right, Pat. Thanks for your 2 cents. Let me see. I will go to. Hang on a second. Peter. Hi, Peter. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Peter.
No, first of all, as Pierre would say, it could have been avoided. To Nick's point, it's going to happen. Parents, though, can be a little bit responsible, but giving a kid a toddler popcorn is like giving them a glitter bomb. It's going to end up everywhere. And in a public location, come on, man, a little foresight.
Are you talking about on the airlines side?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Because the airline gave him the popcorn.
Yeah.
No.
So something that's more containable as a treat or to keep the kid occupied, anything other than popcorn.
Well, my understanding is they usually hand out to the kids, they'll hand out gravy boats.
Oh, okay. Well, no, listen, any snack item you're going to give to a kid is like that. We're talking about Cheerios. We're talking about, pretzels and things like that. So it's going to make a mess, no matter what. I mean, here, we keep calling these kids it. All right. Well, thank you, Peter. I appreciate it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's not trained.
It's angry.
That sounded horrible. Oh, my God. I will.
You spilled it all over the floor.
I have Mike. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Mike?
How you doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
A bunch of years ago, when my son was a lot younger, we were shopping at Acme, and he accidentally knocked over a display and knocked over a bunch of stuff. So he looked at me, I looked at him, and I said, you know what you need to do right now, right? He said, clean it up. I said, that's my boy.
There you go.
He started cleaning it up. No muss, no fuss. Next thing I know, a woman comes around the corner, sees what's going on, and chastises me because my son's cleaning up his own mess. And she started to clean it up for him.
Wait, this was a customer, a fellow customer?
Yeah, just some random person.
Was it a woman? Just a woman just butted into your thing?
What's that?
A woman just started criticizing you out of the blue? Was that who came around the corner?
I think we lost it. Yeah, it was a fellow customer.
Yeah.
Who said that? I'd mind your own goddamn business.
Oh my punch her right in the face.
Yeah, that's basically what I said. I was furious. I looked at her. I said, he's my son. Nobody's upset. I'm not yelling. He's simply cleaning up his mess as if he was home.
No, that's your business. You told him to do the right thing. If somebody knocks over a display, you're supposed to at least again make the effort and try to do that.
Yeah.
You were right.
Exactly.
She was wrong.
And I looked at my son. I was like, thank you for being more mature than that person was.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mike, I hope you followed her home.
Thank you, Mike.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, get your nose out of this guy's business.
Listen, Preston, have you ever? I've seen adults knock stuff over and walk away. Not even kids.
Yeah.
The other day, so I'm in Acme, and if anyone in Acme has wonderful chocolate chip cookies, and then they have these smaller versions now that are perfect to have with tea. So there's in one of those plastic containers, where all four parts of the corners the little dimples have to lock for it to hold. So I'm walking around, and of course I have a little bit too much in my hands, and it falls on the floor. And I'm like, so what? Yeah. This is how I did it. And you can tell me whether I'm wrong or not. I collected up everything. I put it back into the container. I took the bar code off of it and went up and checked out too, because I dropped one of their things they were attempting to sell and made it unsellable. Mm-hmm. And so that's how I did it. I've seen adults.
They didn't make you pay for it, I'm sure.
I
right?
paid for it at the self-checkout just for the hell. I felt bad that I ruined a product. I know that might be a bridge too far for some people, but cleaning it up was the thing as well.
Right.
And man, those cookies were rolling all over the place.
I broke a bottle. I was at a liquor store, and I went back into the cooler because they had beer there too, and I had a bottle of gin, and I dropped. Or no, I went outside. Actually, I went outside. I had just bought it, and I dropped it. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me! I broke this full bottle, and I brought it back in. I'm like,
Look what your bottle did.
They said as long as the seal wasn't broken, that I could get a replacement.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
so it was. They.
That's pretty nice.
They have that in place.
Did you pick up the pieces of glass or whatever? Or
I couldn't. I mean, I told them that I made a mess, and of course they were gonna. I can't go picking up glass. I don't have a broom or the dustbin.
What I can do is give you a free commercial on the radio show.
Hang on a second. Let me hold on now. Chris is a flight attendant. Hi.
All right.
Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What's up, Chris?
So I'm a flight attendant, and kids come on all the time and make a mess. So do adults. But I would never have them clean up the mess. I mean, we talk about them afterwards and say what slobs they are and love to see what their house looks like. But we never get them on their knees or even ask them to clean it up. We just talk about them afterwards.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so
do you think this flight attendant was out of line to say? And I don't know how they said it. I don't know if they said, "Oh, ma'am, could you please? Your kid made it made a terrible mess here. Can you clean it up?"
Goodness, I would never have even adjusted. I just talk about it and afterwards.
Well, let me ask you, Chris, what is the one thing that passengers can do that are guaranteed to make the flight attendants talk about you? What do flight attendants hate the most?
Oh gosh, taking their shoes off, constantly getting up and down or leaving the overheads open.
Okay.
And leaving a mess. I actually had an adult that went and he came on and he ripped up, he was mad, and he ripped up the entire safety demo card. And I saw him doing something, and I thought he might have been doing that. And I thought, I'll just clean up his mess later. And he was just angry about his seat and everything. And as he was deplaning, he threw it all up as confetti, and it went everywhere in the aisle.
My God.
What an idiot. Hey.
So it's not just kids.
And he did this just because he wanted to, or he thinks that the safety features are a joke, or we have no idea?
He's annoyed about his seating.
He's annoyed about his seating. Okay.
So you tear up the safety card.
But wait a minute, the shoes thing? Come on, man. I have like little slip-on shoes. In fact, I just took them off. I just took them off right now.
I don't care what people think.
The planes are cleaned, they're not really cleaned well. And, when you get to a city and you have a quick turn, you're lucky that we get all the trash out of the seat pockets before we have to board everybody.
Right.
Also, they're adults. They can keep their shoes on, Chris.
Oh, no. No, they're not.
No, I mean, honestly, you, Kathy, Chris, whoever, you guys can think and say whatever the freak you want. I don't care.
As long
My
as your feet don't smell.
Yeah.
So what?
You're
Do
not
you
at home.
know, though? Are you nose blind?
I am not nose blind to my feet.
I'm taking my shoes off. I don't give a crap.
Mine are off right
Well,
now.
Chris is a professional, says to keep your stinky feet in your
I'm
shoes.
with you, Chris.
Tough crap. I'm
I don't
taking
have
them
stinky
off.
feet.
Yeah.
All right.
Come down with Lysol, spray your feet.
Yes, spray your feet with Axe body spray.
You don't even use soap
That
to
would
wash
be
your
worse.
You don't even use soap to wash your feet. Don't say they're clean.
There is soap that travels all down my body that eventually ends up on my feet. My feet are squeaky.
Chris, Preston does it. Kathy's
Clearwater, Florida. Here's Preston and Steve.
Oh, yeah, baby. We're at Coco's Crush Bar in Clearwater, Florida. Coco's North is our party place, and we got a nice group of people here this morning, and we'd love to invite you if you're in the area. And I was just talking to people that have driven here from other areas in Florida, or that, like I said, the group from Morgantown, they drove down from Morgantown,
That's amazing.
Pennsylvania, to be here this morning. And we got a nice group of people, and more are coming. So if you can be here, make sure you stop by, grab yourself an Orange Crush. Actually, we're going to do some stuff with Orange Crushes here in just a few minutes. We have a guest who is standing by. Let's take a look at traffic, and then we will spend some time talking to him. Marissa, what you got for us this morning?
PA Turnpike eastbound has an accident blocking the right lane. It's right before the Valley Forge exit. Traffic is jammed back about a mile and a half. Then we also have some slowing on the Schuylkill eastbound Montgomery out to Spring Garden, westbound University to South Street, and around the Conshohocken curve. This traffic report is brought to you by Discover. Do you know what's accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide? If you guessed Discover, you guessed right, based on the February 2024 Nielsen report. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. We'd like to welcome to our area, our broadcast area this morning. He is celebrating his 25th season with the big leagues and 18th season, his tour of duty with the Phillies, doing television play-by-play on NBC Sports Philadelphia. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom McCarthy is here.
Hey.
What's up, everybody?
How you doing, man?
This is impressive. I got to tell you guys, this is really impressive. I mean, I don't know how the people in the condo next to us feel about it, but it's really impressive.
Yes, we can guarantee they are not thrilled.
No,
but we've been doing it for so long.
But here's the thing. They'll definitely know who you are.
Yeah,
that's true.
They'll know how to find us.
The sun is not up yet.
No,
and,
it's not.
And we're already tearing it up this morning. And Santa Claus even made it.
Santa's here.
It's always festive when Santa's here.
Hey, by the way, I have to apologize because when you agreed to do this, you thought we were going to be at Coco's in the ballpark.
I did. I am so regimented when it comes to spring training that all of a sudden I drove past here the other day, and I think there was something on the sign. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
There's more than just one.
That's exactly right.
Well, actually, when we first started doing it, we got confused. But when we first, it was just a small little enclosed area. Now this huge sprawling tent.
Great.
It's a massive undertaking. We love it.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, the whole setup is awesome. I mean, this whole area is awesome. I mean, I always say it's the Jersey Shore on steroids down here.
Totally.
Tom, do you remember when Clearwater used to be an asshole? It was really, I mean, and the transformation. I remember when they first tried to convince, we need to go down for spring training and be a part of it. And I was like, I don't know. And then when it came down, I'm like, oh my God, what a vast turnaround.
Well, they've done an unbelievable job down here. I remember my first year coming down here was 2001 when I was just doing the pre and post game show, and I stayed at the Adams Mark, which is no longer here.
Right.
It was one of the only hotels, and now it's just mushroomed into this awesome 6 weeks for everybody that is a Phillies fan that can get a chance to come down here.
And if you're looking for a place,
Yeah, it's great.
And if you're looking for a place, Ryan Howard's old house just went on the market.
Did it really?
It did. Now he's sold it before, but whoever bought it is recently put it back up on the market. And we were looking on, I don't know, one of the real estate websites, because now you can see inside of it.
Yeah.
It's $35 million. In case you're interested.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Have you ever driven by that house? You know the one? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
You ever been in it?
I have never been in it.
Okay, all right.
Never.
I hear it doesn't have a washer or dryer.
It does.
It has a moat.
It does have a lazy river.
Yeah,
it does.
You can float around it.
Oh, that's so cool.
I got to tell you, he's here, by the way.
Yeah.
Ryan's here. It's pretty cool. Like, he's here, Chase is here, Jimmy's here, Cole Hamels is here.
We had Cole on yesterday. He said he and Ryan went out and played golf day before yesterday.
Yeah.
So,
and it's just great to see those guys.
Yeah.
They're especially like with Cole, there's a switch that now that he's broadcasting,
No
and
doubt.
this can speak to you. Not that he was ever not a good guest, but there's a certain vibe you get into when you're a professional athlete being interviewed. And now he's on the other side, and he was giving such incredible insights into
time.
things we hadn't even considered. When you're on that mound, when you're there and everyone's looking at you, the nuance of the sport, I think, is lost on a lot of people.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think, well, it's like anything else. I mean, my dad really relaxed after he retired, too, and was a totally different person. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no pressure of performance,
right,
in a lot of ways, and
Well, one of the things that he talked about as well was his transferring into career broadcasting, and he was surprised to find out, because when you listen to people calling a game, a baseball game, there's a cadence to it. There's a pace. It's a little bit slower pace than some other sports, which I find appealing. It's one of the pauses that take place in color commentary baseball, that back and forth, and letting the game breathe a little bit. I like, and so therefore one might think that it's a little less detail oriented, but Cole's he's like, you'd be amazed as to how much you need to have at the ready. Even though you take these kind of pauses and let this game have some space, there's a lot that you're considering while you're doing the job.
There's no doubt. And I think it's to me, it's a different pace than any of the other sports that I do. I mean, I'm leaving tonight to go do basketball tomorrow and come back tomorrow night to do the baseball game on Sunday. And then football is a totally different animal. Whereas baseball, when I first transitioned to TV from radio, because I was a radio guy my whole life, as Rodney knows, and it was hard, because there's there's a lot of dead air going on. Am I supposed to talk? Am I supposed to let it go? You're supposed to let it go, by the way.
Yeah.
I didn't for the first couple of years I did it.
That's when you start reeling off things you like to eat. I'm a big pizza guy.
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
Well, if anybody see me, they know that's obvious.
But no, you're right. And those are the things that are elusive to the casual observer when you don't appreciate, again, the art to what you do.
Yeah.
I'm curious going back. I mean, so when you were in school, you were studying biology?
I was a biology major for the first 2.5 years that I was in school.
Did you?
Wow. Look at all the biology fans out here.
Well, there's a doctor right there. That guy's a doctor.
Okay.
Well, that's what I was trying to do, but it wasn't working out that well.
Did you have these pipes?
I don't think I did. I think I was really nasally, and I had no idea. Somebody told me one day, they said, "Hey, man, you got a good voice. You should do this for a living."
Yeah, man.
And I was a 20-year-old. I was a 20-year-old college kid. I was like, all right. And that's how I started doing it.
It was a tough sell.
No, I'm serious. So I was a sports writer, which only because I got cut from the baseball team at college, and I was like, I got to stay in sports in some way. So one of my fraternity brothers said that he works for a local paper, the Trenton Times, and they needed work, and so I went and did stuff there. And
I'm sorry, where was your undergrad? Where'd you go?
It's at the college in New Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah.
The old former Trenton State.
Right. Yeah.
There's something to, and it's talking about sports writing and the great. So I'm a moderate sports fan. Hockey tends to be a sport that I favorite seeing when I'm going to want to go see a sport. But they all have their benefits and their pros and cons from a spectator's point of view. But for the classic sports writers of years gone by, there's a real art to that. To you know what I'm selling?
No doubt.
The narrative and selling it and the imagery. How did you take to it?
Well, this is actually a funny story. So the first time I was writing a story, I'd never written one before. So I was out covering a high school baseball game, and I sat down at the computer to start writing the story, and I was like, okay, I don't really know how to do this. So I literally picked up the paper, and I saw another baseball story from the week earlier. I was like, okay, I can do that. Okay, that's cool. That's how I'm going to go.
And then you just jumped in.
That's how I did it.
Wow.
Who is inspiring you from the broadcasting side of sports radio and or sports television that made you say, that's a guy I want to replicate?
Well, as I progressed deeper into this, there were a number of guys. One guy that really stood out was a guy by the name of Ernie Harwell, who used to do the Tigers games. Now, it sounds strange that he would be somebody that was an influence for me, but he was, because I would do stats for him on national radio games. So he would give me little tips on how to keep score, because there were no computers when we first started. So everything was all on paper. Right. So keep score and things like that. Growing up in the Central Jersey, there is a Central Jersey, by the way. Growing up in Central Jersey, I was able to hear Yankees, Mets, Phillies, everybody. So I kind of grasped all of those guys. But I would say the influences that I had were Bob Murphy from the Mets, Ernie Harwell, Vin Scully, because my dad loved him so much, and of course Harry.
This is the best. Oh,
yeah.
Harry.
You know what Harry's biggest thing was? Well, not always his personality, but he could make the big call at any moment. You could be having breakfast and he can make the big call.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it just at any time he could make a big call.
Of all the calls that you've made, of all the moments, is there anyone that jumps out to you as, man, I'd like a do-over on that?
That's a good question. That's a really good question. That's a hard one. I said the other day, I called a grand slam one time. It was a monumental grand slam, and I can't remember the specifics of it. And I said to right field, and it went to left field. And I'm like, son of a nutcracker.
Ruined it.
Yeah.
Ruined it.
Yeah.
Oh, I suck.
I was torn up about that one.
Man. So we got down yesterday. We did the live broadcast, and I didn't know if you had seen this or not, but Adolis Garcia came rolling up in the morning. Have you seen the thing that he drives?
I haven't.
I don't even know what this is.
Dude.
It's got 6 wheels on it. That's all that I know.
By the way, it doesn't take gasoline. You have to feed babies in it.
And it looks like it might have like a 50 caliber machine gun that'll pop out the roof of it.
Chris is going to show you a picture real quick.
Well, some of the Jose Contreras, we used to call him the big truck.
Yeah.
He had a really big truck. Like the tires, you couldn't even put them on a swing.
So I'm going to show Tom this. Have you ever seen anything like that in your life?
I've never seen anything like that at all.
Well, I will have to pass this around to you.
Now,
Here in the audience.
is that versus phone the pink?
that took that picture? No, that he has a light that lights the undercarriage of it. So.
I don't know if I would have chose that color. I mean, out of all of that, the 6 tires, and I don't know if I would have chose that color.
Probably blood red, right?
Yeah.
Instead of pink.
Can we post it on our Instagram? You guys okay with that?
He's got giant arms. Like if we ever have
just massive.
Yeah.
So he, correct me if I'm wrong, got his bicep workout from you, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. But mine is sort of diminished over the last 20 years, though. I just decided to give it all to him and let him take it.
Tom, you went for symmetry, and that's really,
That's right.
that's the issue.
What's your interaction with the teammates, the team members like? I mean, do you guys, I know you've got a job to do, you got a full day, you're doing play-by-play, but do you get to intermingle with those guys?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
This is a really good group. I mean, it's a, I liken it to the 08, 09, that group there, which, I mean, I consider those guys good friends.
Yeah.
These guys this is a great clubhouse, and it really is needed for a long season. We haven't had great clubhouses in past years, and it showed. This is a great clubhouse.
Yeah, the last 2 or 3 years, it seemed like a group that is friends. It seems like these guys are really enjoying each other's companies.
Absolutely.
I've heard no ego stories or clashes or anything like that. And
no, even with the stuff with Casti at the end, I mean, he still was. I mean, they all hung out together.
Yeah, but I had an issue with him, right? And there was and I'm watching the game, and I can't remember which player it was, but the player hit a home run. It was a very, very important home run, and you saw the dugout going crazy, and they were having a great time. And I filmed it with my camera because they go past, and Casti was just sitting there like stoic, and I was like,
well, it's interesting because I think sometimes Bryce gets that reputation of not looking like he's having a good time.
Right.
I think these guys are so dialed in some ways, and I'm not making excuses for him because I haven't seen it, but I think they're so dialed in sometimes that he may have been at bat previously or something like that.
And you might be right. So he might have struck out before that, right? And he was so in it. But I'm thinking, I'm like, dude, you need to celebrate everybody. There
is truth, but I'll tell you, he was a good teammate for a lot of these guys. Yeah.
Right. Tom, are you familiar with the trend that every time he was hitting a home run, something crazy in the world would happen?
Yes.
And do you know that it made it into a television show?
I did not know that.
Preston, what was the show you guys watched?
Paradise.
Oh, on Paradise.
Yes.
I forgot about that. Yeah, so
I didn't put 2 and 2 together when they said the world blew up right after his home run. It was actually something that would happen frequently every time he would hit a home run. Tom.
I had one. I was doing. We have a chair at the ballpark, rightfully so. It's a POW chair. And when we unveiled it, I was reading the promo for it, and it's a long promo. And he got up to the plate, and it was a first pitch, and he hit a home run. And I'm sitting there thinking, oh, man. But I do, every once in a while, I'll get people texting me when there was a key moment, and just say, are there any announcements that you need to make?
Well, we talk about those classic moments. We played the audio when it was it Monday Night Football, Preston, Howard Cosell, and
when John Lennon was killed.
shot.
Oh, yeah.
And you hear them. They were recording them, obviously, before they went live. What did we do?
Yeah.
And Cosell's making the point, we've got to bring it up.
Well, so I was on the air. I was doing radio at the time when Osama bin Laden was killed.
Oh, wow.
And, we were national game.
Yeah.
I happened to be doing radio that night, and you can hear this chants of USA, USA, USA. But nothing was confirmed. So you could hear it. But you're always trying to tread lightly
because you don't want to be that guy who just makes
don't want to be that guy
who says left field instead of.
That's exactly. I can't remember what it was, but I remember for the next 24 hours till the next game, it was killing me.
Well,
it was killing me.
We live in a time now. We're just talking about this as you distill down information. It's gotten exponentially so clickbaity, and people unchecked and unvetted will just throw out anything because it's they still get the benefit without the downside. They get the clicks, they get the attention. And so you come from a place where, you would vet a story, you would check sources, and somebody, I think I heard someone say, wouldn't make it to broadcast.
That's true. I mean, a lot of times, when we do certain things, there's certain stories we have to sort of report on. I mean, we're kind of storytellers, so we try to make sure, even if we know that there's a story out there, we try to get the information ourselves from the players just to make sure that it's up to speed.
Yeah. I know you got to get going here because you got to work today.
Got to work today.
I got to leave in a little bit.
Andrew Painter's on the mound today, by the way.
Nice. Nice. What time is the game? Is it 1 o'clock game today?
1 o'clock. I always tell my wife, it's every spring training game is at 1 o'clock unless duly noted.
So Tom's gonna have to get out of here, but we can't let him go without doing a little bit of play-by-play here live.
Well, I think
in the
this
tent
would be the pinnacle of any sportscaster's career to be able to call one of these contests.
Is there a book like I did bowling one time? I had to do a bowling show, and even though we've all bowled, right? I still went out and got one of those books, Bowling for Dummies.
Yes.
Terminology.
You can't know everything.
Is there an Orange Crush for Dummies?
Maybe. We'll see if we can whip something up here for you in a moment. But first of all, we're going to need people to play this game. Sitting before us, we have the actual juicer. Of course, Coco's Crush Bar is known for the 50 different types of crushes that they make. And Orange Crushes are so damn good. That's the original. That's the OG. And I was so inspired. I was inspired to do this by bartender Sam, because she's got biceps like you've never seen before from crushing these oranges all day long here to make you guys happy with the cocktails they have. So we brought out the crush machines, and we need 2 volunteers who want to step up and have a crush off here in front of us. Anybody interested? Yes, you raising your hand right there. Come on up here.
All right.
And the other one I saw in the back there with the backwards hat on. What?
There's a guy, Billy, back there. I wanted him to be...
Billy doesn't have hands, so he wouldn't be able to do it. We love Billy, but we're going to have these guys.
Oh, right. We got some formidable guys here, Preston.
All right, so I've got Ryan out front. Ryan, do me a favor and move one of these microphones down so that it's so that we can hear these guys doing their crushing. I know, like all the way down. Get it in nice, tight, and close. You just going to do that? All right, that'll work too. All right, so let's find out who our contestants are, and we're going to go to whichever one you want. Yeah, our first one. What's your name, bud?
I'm Tim.
And Tim, where are you from?
I grew up in Quakerdom, but I live in Lakeland, Florida now.
Ah, nice.
How many transplants down here? Amazing.
Yeah, tons. And then who do we have over here?
Kevin.
And where are you from, Kevin?
Plymouth Meeting.
Plymouth Meeting. All right, excellent. Yeah. All right, Kevin, and what was your name again?
Tim.
All right, Kevin. Oh, Tom is much better pro than I am. I don't remember names at all.
And what are your names again?
Yeah, dude, totally. I've forgotten them already. I
Kevin
know
and
Tim, but I forgot him. All right, it's Kevin? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Tom is going to call the play-by-play, and here's what we have set up. We have these orange crushers in front of us. We have buckets full of cut-in-half oranges, and we have a cup that has a fill line on it. And whoever gets to the fill line first is going to get... Casey, who gave us these, by the way?
Oh, this is from our friend Fran Winky from the New Era store at Philadelphia's
spring training hat.
Yeah, we get the new spring training hat, which you're going to win if you are victorious in your crush off. So we're going to... Casey, do we have music ready too? We didn't plan any of this. I apologize.
Something champion-based.
Something champion-based. I'm going to hook you up.
Fanfare for the common man?
Or frantic music,
Actually,
something that moves.
Do you want fanfare for the common man? Because I can do that.
Whatever you guys want to do.
All right, I got you.
Okay.
All right.
And Tom is going to do the play-by-play, and whoever gets to the fill line first. Now, we can't see the fill line. That bucket is...
nice music.
Yes. All right, move it over there. Yeah, wherever... Now, you're going to have to reach in there and grab your oranges. All right, Tom, you ready to get this started?
I'm ready to go. Yeah.
All right, give them the on your mark, get set, go, and they can begin.
On your mark. Decades long. Get set. History will know the winner. Go!
All right, and they're off.
All right, Tim was a little slow getting the first one in. Kevin's able to get at least a quarter of the cup filled with one orange. He's quick with the second one. Tim's having a little trouble getting the first one out of the crusher. Boy, Tim looks like he's been a bartender for years.
Watch your fingers, boys.
All right, Kev. Yeah, Kev, watch that thumb. Kev's about a quarter of an inch away from the fill line. If you guys want to stop and take a little douse of that would be fine, too. Although Kev looks like he's destined to get the spring training hat. Tim, use every bit of your might, Tim. Use those legs. Tim worked out yesterday for about 3 hours before the start of this event. The table looks like it's going to be able to sustain it. Kevin rolling through this. Kevin's going to stay in Florida and have a new career as he's able to take the oranges off the tree and make fresh orange juice just from the get-go. And it looks like Kevin is up to that line almost. He's worrying that. Kev, you got to put that in the bucket.
One more, Kevin.
Come on, Tim. Tim's trying to fight it through. Tim.
There we go.
Yeah. There it is.
Kevin's got it. Kevin and our crush off.
That is some work, man.
Yes, it is.
Kevin, wow.
And they managed to get all the way. Let's see. Kevin.
All natural. And Kevin will take a little douse.
Little victory drink.
Tim was up. He was close. Not close enough, though.
Nice. And by the way, I need to point out Kevin's shirt. It says, if you don't want to get booed, don't suck.
Yeah, so now you can cheer him.
Yeah. Let's hear it for Kevin, our champion, guys. The Coco's crush off. All right, Kev, we got a hat for you, buddy. There you go. And we do, Casey, I believe that we have a runner-up prize, too, right?
We do.
What are we gonna give
and we'll give you a choice here, Tim.
Nice job.
We either have a ballpark exclusive Fanatic pin or a series of a team pack of baseball cards is essentially what it is.
He takes the pin.
All right, there you go.
There you go. Nice job, buddy. Excellent.
Ballpark exclusive.
Should we see one of the Masters do this here at the?
Have Sam come out?
Yeah,
do it?
yeah.
Sam, can you step up? She's the champion right here, folks. Show us how to crush one of those suckers. This is how you do it. She does this all day long.
She's a master.
There's a fresh cup. You don't have to fill it all the way up.
No.
Let's just see you do a couple of these.
She even moved the machine.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Look at that.
Yeah, there's a rhythm to it.
Look at the fluid movement here. She flips it back with the finger. That's how you do a crush.
The guys were 3 times her size were hemorrhaging.
One more.
Look at that.
Sam, show him that bicep. Come on, man.
I think it's funny that
Sam.
there was another piece of the machine that needed to be spun in order for it to work.
I know. The guys didn't know that.
All right. Well, listen, Tom's got to get out of here. He's got to work today, but we appreciate you taking the time to come by here.
My pleasure.
And sorry that
you guys are awesome. This is great.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
guys.
We're having a great time. All right, let's hear it for him. Tom McCarthy, everybody. Take care, sir. Have a great season. We'll see you soon. We are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We got some bizarre file stories on the way. We have more guests, including Charlie Manuel here in the tent at Coco's Crush Bar North. We'll be back in just a moment on 93.3 WMMR. Stay with us.
Preston doesn't wash his feet.
He doesn't.
Can you imagine that?
He lets the soap run down his legs.
It just runs down
She
his
knows.
legs.
She knows.
Exactly.
I think though they also give you the little slippers so you can put them on, right?
No, I don't want slippers on. I want my
Who gives you
socks.
slippers?
Well, you're just in your socks. You're not your bare feet. Then you're fine.
Exactly. Yes. I don't take my socks off. I'm not an animal.
Casey
Come on,
probably
man.
does.
Casey, do you take your socks off?
No, and I resent you for saying that, Kev.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, Chris.
They should give you slippers, though, right? Like as long as we're tossing stuff out there.
Excuse me. It just took its socks off.
I don't know. Slippers?
That'd be nice.
Yeah. Do you guys ever wear them?
I did once.
Yeah.
I hated them.
What, on the plane or at home?
No. At home, around the house.
This slipper season. Hell yeah.
Right now?
We're coming out of.
Yeah, we're coming out of
almost done.
slippers.
Yeah,
No.
We're in flip-flop season now.
I never wear.
Casey, I can't believe he just asked who wears slippers.
I wear
Casey-
slippers.
Casey and I wear the same UGG slippers. If you don't wear slippers, you have to get these and you'll wear slippers.
Okay. I do like slippers.
Yeah.
I will wear
I'll
the
try them out.
sneakers or whatever my footwear was, unless it's like formal stuff.
Yeah.
I'll switch. You don't know if a deer is going to come jumping through that window.
Right. You
You got to be
But
able.
that's why you keep your slippers by the door. You
No, you
jump
gotta
in
wear
and
them.
get out of
sneakers
there.
by the door.
I can go outside with slippers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
totally.
these
In an
are like
emergency.
rugged outdoor, indoor
Yeah.
slippers.
They're
Yeah.
tactical slippers.
Yeah. These are, and those are, I would say, more of the colder weather slippers.
Sure.
I have warm weather slippers as well.
So do cold weather slippers, that coincides with sweatshirt season, right?
I think so.
They're the same, like hoodie season.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yellowstone
are
pajama
cold.
pants season. Yes.
We're working our way into foot bath season. By
Real
the way.
quick, I just want to ask Casey one question because I think here's where we're going to separate. Do you wear those? Do you actually wear those slippers outside?
I do.
Okay, yeah.
Not like
now we're on different pages.
Well, like to take the trash out or something like that.
Take the
If it's
trash
chilly,
out,
you got to run
or-
outside real quick, go get the mail, you know.
Stomp down the mulch.
Or
Yes.
if I'm like I got to go pick somebody up from class, not class, but like practice or something.
Oh,
like
she
that. If I'm
just
gonna be
got
in the car.
side-eyed by Kathy on
I'm
that.
like,
wear
driving.
pajama pants to Wawa.
Yeah, but that's what the
Oh,
kids are
dude,
doing.
I want to have I want to get a group of people to go to Wawa in pajama pants because it's very freeing.
Talk
I
is
love
cheap.
it.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Let's do
Let's
it.
rent a bus of people. We'll get a rent a bus. We'll get everyone in their pajama.
Yep.
And socks, no shoes.
I would love to do that. All right, hang on. I want to go to Todd, who worked in a store that kids would frequently mess up. Hey, Todd, good morning.
Good morning. How's everybody doing today?
Good, buddy. What's going on?
So I actually have an interesting story. One of our beloved Philadelphia Flyers, I'm just going to keep his name private.
Okay.
He came in with his wife and his two little crotch goblins, and the kids were running all over the place. They were throwing pillows all over the floor. They had like cookies or.
This is a mattress store that you work at, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and look, it's expected. You know, I've had it a million times where people come in and they throw pillows around.
Right.
It happens. You know, I get it. But the idea is, like, at the bare minimum, tell your kids, pick the stuff up.
Yeah.
Or make an attempt to just, before you leave,
yeah,
follow them around and pick stuff up.
Sure.
That's all you ask.
When they left, the you know, like I said, our beloved Philadelphia Flyer and his wife did nothing to pick anything up. They walked out. Now they bought a lot. I was happy with them because they bought a lot. I got a good commission from it. But
Were they
still,
French
like,
Canadian by chance?
They were not.
Okay.
That narrows it down.
All right. Well, yeah. So you left. They left, and you had a bad taste in your mouth because it was just disrespectful.
Exactly.
All right. Yeah, I think
It's a courtesy.
you're obliged,
I
even
agree.
if you're a Philadelphia
Thanks, Tom.
Flyer.
Yeah.
Your kids, if your kids go in and do something, you need to correct what they've done. If it's knocking down a display, if it's sullying the reputation of the NHL, it's what you do.
Let me see here. It's Eric that we're going to go to next. Hey, Eric. Morning.
Hey, good morning, it.
Hey, good morning, it buddy. What's happening?
Hey, congrats to Marissa for getting married.
Pass along your love.
So I used to work in customer service, retail. I work in construction now. Shout out to Glazers 252. But I was raging to Nick through the text earlier. This Anthony Bass guy. What gets me the most is the entitlement, like the basic human decency of just pick up after yourself. Teach your child to pick up after yourself. It's your job as a parent. And Nick, you can check the stats on me. He can't even do his own job as a closer in baseball. He can't do his job as a parent. He blew up online. This dude's failing. He's a trifecta of failure.
All right. So if he were an effective closer, he'd get a pass.
And now he's going to, hopefully, if anybody working at United is listening, I hope this person doesn't get fired because of this dude's fucking.
He's fired up, Eric.
Fargan.
Oh my God, I'm so
No,
sorry.
no problem. So, Eric, let me ask you: if the flight attendant was rude, would that change your perspective of this?
Okay, so I understand there's probably, three sides to the story. What the flight attendant says, what Anthony Bass says, and then what actually happened. I'm sure what really happened is somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
But how he came across in posting, like what he did on Twitter, it just ruined anything that could have gone in his favor. And to top it all off, if you go back and check his Twitter, he posted a picture of his kid holding a bag of popcorn, like oh, look at my cute little kid, like as a deflection. Like, come on, dude.
Well, no, I agree about the nature, the tone of his original post seemed a little pompous.
Yeah. And by the way, you're right, Eric. His ERA is like 7.36 or something like that. So
yeah, it's terrible. And the fact that he doubled down on it, saying, "Oh, I got," they're going to take care of it internally. United, whoever's listening, please don't let somebody lose their job because this guy can't teach his kids how to clean up after themselves.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, I agree.
Thank you,
At least a
Eric.
4-year-old, right? A 2-year-old.
5-year-old can clean up after
5-year-old can clean up after
yeah,
themselves.
right, yeah.
Yep, most definitely. All right, I want to go to one more call. We're going to take a break here in a moment, but Don wants to comment. Hi, Don. Good morning.
Morning, guys. What's the word?
Yo.
Nope.
No, not going to do it.
Too late.
All right, so you are you're a rideshare driver.
Yeah, I'm an engineer, but in my off time I do ride share. And people get in and they treat these cars like their personal trash pit with their kids.
I'm sure.
They get in, they want to eat food, they want to have chips. And when something happens, they don't say anything, or they're just like, they'll get out of the car. Even the adults do the same thing. And it's just, they don't teach themselves. They're not parents to their kids. They think it's somebody else's problem to clean up.
Yeah, and it's the wrong way. I remember years ago, Preston. You remember the Good Charlotte we had on years ago, and one of the guys, Benji or Joel, or maybe it was their mother who had worked in a hotel and would clean rooms, and
there were some girls who went up and hung out with them in their hotel room, and they were the girls were getting a little bit rowdy and they were making a mess, and one of the guys, Benji or Joel, goes, "Hey, somebody works here, and they have to clean that stuff up,
right?"
And I think they said, "Yeah, our mom was worked as a hotel maid or staff or whatever." And they were like, "Don't do that."
Gives you a different perspective.
Yeah, I was like, I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah,
of them too.
That's why we eventually married those guys.
Be observant of that. No, they got married to Lionel Richie's daughter. Wait,
Nicole Richie and Cameron Diaz.
So
so I always consider us them.
I know.
Yeah.
Me
Wow.
too.
Yeah.
All right, I lied. I have time for one more call.
All right.
I want to go to Kendra. Hi, Kendra. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Kendra, are you weighing in on this whole mess thing, or what are you calling about?
I just won $1,000.
It's our concert cash winner, Kendra. And Kendra, you also get tickets to the barbecue as well. How's about that?
That is so great.
Yeah, congratulations.
$1,000 going to buy a lot of popcorn.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. And my birthday's Friday, so I can buy myself a nice present.
Oh, that's awesome.
Huge. We are so happy. Where are you from, Kendra?
I'm from Cherry Hill, New Jersey.
All right. Thank you, Jersey girl. We appreciate you listening and especially calling in and winning. And we will see you at the barbecue, and we'll give you $1,000 for listening to MMR. All right, Kendra?
All right. Thank you so much, guys.
Happy birthday.
Let's hear it for Kendra. All right. Next chance coming up about 1 hour from now exactly, because it is 9 o'clock. So hang in there. All right, Casey wants me. We're going to, do it when we return.
Yes, sir.
We have a concert announcement when we return. So we'll take a quick break. I know, it's a lot to take in. We'll come back in just a moment, and we'll get to all that. Stay with us. And Sarah Silverman is going to be joining us as well. Stay put.
Preston and Steve.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you very much, Kathy. As we have stated a couple times, today is April 20th, which is 420. And that is, of course, the international celebration. I assume it's international. I know it's definitely national. Of marijuana and all things pot.
As you're saying all this, I realize, what is the derivation of Ford?
I'm glad you asked that, sir. Because I've got the history of it.
Right.
And I know we've mentioned it before, but it's easy to kind of forget because it's this weird little thing that happened. The most credible story traces to Marin County, California in 1971.
That's it.
There were 5 students at San Rafael High School, and they would meet at 4:20 in the afternoon by the campus statue of Louis Pasteur.
Right.
And they would get high. And they chose that specific time because extracurricular activities had usually ended by then. And the group of guys, Steve Capper, Dave Reddix, Jeffrey Knoll, and Larry Schwartz, and also Mark Gravich, became known as the Waldos because they met at a wall. There was a wall there, and they called them the Waldos.
As simple as that.
So they would say 420 to each other just as a code.
Yeah.
So, if they were in the hallways at school, they'd say, 420, and it was just for them to know. Now, the interesting thing is how it got out into
national.
Yeah, and to become part of
Florida, here's Preston and Steve.
All right. Yeah. The bathroom break and a bar break. Everybody's heading and getting refreshed on their Coco's crushes here this morning. A variety of different flavors for you to choose from. We're going to talk to Glenn later on. I got to see if they still have the Crush Passport.
Oh my God!
That you can fill out.
Why would you get rid of that? It's amazing.
Work your way through all the flavors. We have there's going to be some live music here. We've been told a band is coming up a little later on. They're going to get set up in the parking lot. So it continues. If you're in the area and you're a listener to the Preston and Steve Show, and for whatever reason you can't make it by this morning, come by this afternoon. There's going to be a lot going on at Coco's Crush Bar North. We have a few other things we're going to get to. Bizarre File in just a moment, but let's take a look at traffic first and see how we're shaping up back home. Marissa, what do you have for us?
We're jammed up on 295 at northbound from 42 out to 168. Then some slowing on 76 eastbound from the Boulevard out to Girard, westbound from Bear to Vine, and the Boulevard out to Gladwin. 95 southbound slowing Cotman out to the Vine. And then there's an accident on the PA Turnpike eastbound right before Valley Forge. The right lane is blocked. It is jammed for about a mile and a half. This traffic report is brought to you by TireRack.com. Rain or shine, drive with confidence on Verdicine tires from Tire Rack. Verdicine tires deliver precision handling, dependable traction, and quiet comfort, shipped fast and free with 2 years of free road hazard protection. That's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. I want to thank whoever dropped this off. Someone had told me the name, and of course, I don't remember names. I forgot the name, but there is a care package from Bunny Cakes Bakery, custom cakes and cookies.
What?
Yes. And yeah, I know, Steve. And they made these special Preston and Steve cupcakes.
Oh.
Right? So I'm going to share these with you guys in a little while. We're gonna get first crack at these because they made them just for us. And but I'm going to hand some of these out because there's some little ones in here
great.
too. Can't wait to dive in.
You can take a look at these because we are streaming live. Thanks to our friends at Newman over here. Sean McDonald is here.
Yep.
Streaming this all on our YouTube channel.
So thank you, Bunny Cakes. We very much appreciate that. And Casey, I met with Danielle Yingling over there from Marriott Hotels.
Good.
And she was doing some work through St. Louis, and she picked me up a local cuisine, the gooey butter cakes.
All right. So is it in fact a sweetened sort of butter-rich cake?
No, big time.
Like a pound cake?
It's not like a pound cake.
Yeah.
It's gooey.
Gooey.
Yeah,
All right.
gooey butter cake. So I'll let you guys try some of those.
I've been seeing these on the counter at Wawa.
Yes.
I bet you, do they compare to these original ones?
I haven't tried the Wawa.
Okay.
So I don't know, but they are it's a St. Louis cuisine. So thank you very much, Danielle. I do appreciate that. All right, we have a few other people that we're going to talk to in just a moment, but let's get to the bizarre file first, and we'll fire that up, Jason, please.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Liberty Safes of New Jersey. It's time to store all your valuables in one secure place with Liberty Safes from Liberty Safes of New Jersey. Showrooms in Hamilton and Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or you can shop online at libertysafesnj.com. I have a few different stories to share with you. We will start with this one. A man affectionately known as Thermos Man.
Thermos Man
has been released from jail. Back in October, Walter Freimeyer was arrested and sentenced to 100 days in lockup after initially being found in a restroom with a gray lunchbox and a meth pipe. However, a body scan at the police station later revealed that his rectum was concealing another form of contraband. It was a thermos.
Man.
He had a thermos up his ass.
Good for him. It's hard to keep that soup warm.
Yeah. Keep an eye out for any stories concerning him. All right. I promise you guys a Clearwater story. How about this? It's generally considered bad form to get a lap dance and refuse to pay for it. And it's even worse when you get 15 of them.
Oh, man.
According to police, Roberto Maldonado helped himself to 15 straight lap dances at Rain Gentlemen's Club in Clearwater, Florida, at a price point of $40 per dance and a $50 review fee. That brought his tab up to $650. But when the dances were complete, Maldonado allegedly refused to pay anything more than $50, and the club wasn't having it. When cops arrived, Maldonado said to be speaking incoherently and in circles, and was later arrested and charged with lap lifting, which is an actual term used. in the Sunshine State. Apparently, it's known in Florida, lap lifting.
Don't you think you would hit a certain number where you're going to demand payment, like to go to 15 lap dances?
I don't know how they let him get away with that.
Like at 5, aren't you going to say, now pony up?
Generally, the moment you get done with a lap dance, it's time to pay up.
When I'm giving you a lap dance,
I pay every
one.
time.
Every time.
Every time.
Yeah.
I swear to God. All right, how about this story? This is a story of how bored one might be. However bored you may have been, a Nigerian woman most likely has you beaten, as she has broken an 18-year-old Guinness World Record by counting out loud all the way to 1,070,000. Her name is Favor Ogechi Ani. She started on October 8th of last year and finished on December 16th, spending up to 14 hours a day counting for 70 straight days, all while live streaming on YouTube to verify the attempt.
She also broke the Guinness World Records for losing the most friends in a year.
Yeah, the old record was a count to 1 million, and rather than stop one number past it, she kept going for another 70,000.
What if you forget your place?
She said that she was driven by a desire to push her own limits and never seriously thought about quitting. Guinness confirmed the record this week. The final day of counting, she said, was emotional. She said,
I've wasted my life.
Saying that last number was a mix of relief and joy at the same time.
By Guinness rules, would a Guinness rep have to be there for the duration of that?
Yeah.
Well, it was recorded, so
all right.
Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly how they did it. But.
I mean, if you really want to piss her off, just be in the next room.
Yeah.
Start right after her, and whenever she stops, you just finish. Oh my God! Could you imagine?
I actually thought of you when I saw this story, Casey, because I could see you genuinely asking people, "What's the largest number you've ever counted up to?"
I thought you were going to say you genuinely, because I've actually counted out. I tried to. I was on my way home from a Pocono retreat with my friend Gary Cucci. Okay. And I was like, let me see how long I can count out loud, right?
Oh, my God.
And I had gotten to 100, and then I started at 1 again. I was like, okay, 100, 1, 2. And then Gary was like, you can't do that. I was like, I can do whatever I want to do. I can count however I want to count.
It must be a blast taking long car rides.
But he's right, though, because it takes more time to go 101, 102.
I wonder how
3.
How many hours I could scratch my nuts?
Casey's probably got that record already, man. All right, scientists in Germany have achieved something that has long been considered impossible: freezing a mammal's brain and restoring functional activity after thawing. This is crazy, man. The team used a technique called vitrification.
Vitrification.
Which converts tissue into a glass-like state rather than allowing ice crystals to form. Ice crystals have always been the main obstacle to successful cryopreservation as they expand and rupture the delicate structures inside the cells.
So this could be a key to actually cryogenically storing someone?
Maybe. So I think that's where they're headed with this, Steve.
Yeah.
Researchers published in the Proceedings of National Academy of Sciences, they were able to thaw mouse brain tissue and observe restored neuronal firing.
In case we ever run out of mice.
And other key markers of brain function. Scientists outside of the study called it a meaningful step forward, though they cautioned that freezing and reviving an entire large organ, let alone a whole mammal, remains far beyond current capabilities.
How you doing, buddy?
Still, the findings take a concept long confined to science fiction just a little closer to being actually possible. So
there are a number of people who are cryogenically stored. There are people who have been decapitated and have had their head stored.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
true.
for a big dollar amount.
Hey, buddy, you want something to eat? Hey, okay, we'll get you a little
Kind
treat
of
there.
chocolate.
Yeah. All right, so let me see. Oh, a Baby Ruth. All right, let's go with this story. Last story. 2 teenagers mistakenly left a knapsack containing marijuana and cash at a donation area outside of New Zealand, a charity shop. And then they returned later on in panic to retrieve that bag. A volunteer at the store noticed a pungent aroma before opening the knapsack and finding plastic bags of marijuana and about $2,200. Using marijuana recreational and selling the drugs are illegal in New Zealand. Some medical use is allowed with the doctor's prescription. But the boy and girl left the knapsack outside the shop as they waited for the vehicle to be serviced nearby a workshop. Officers were called after the agitated teens returned to the store. Police found an air pistol, a police scanner, and more cash in the teens' car. It's not illegal to have a police scanner in New Zealand, but distributing or acting on information heard is a crime. I didn't know that.
What kind of penalties does that carry?
It doesn't
Are they
say.
strict or not?
It's probably a misdemeanor type of thing. And police didn't divulge details about any charges the arrested teens face or if they had appeared in court or not. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file. Oh, my God. We forgot to do this.
Thank you, Emily, for holding up that picture of something that reminded us that we needed to do something.
All right. It's Friday, and we haven't done officially our Friday Froggy song to make it no sad, bro.
We need to do it.
Jason, my apologies. If you're ready, let's do it. Make it Friday. Emily. She brought the froggy face up here. I have a froggy mask. I put it on when we play that song on Friday. I felt weird putting it in my suitcase, so I didn't want to travel with it.
Yeah, because...
Well, it was a carry-on, and if they were going to inspect my bags and they pull that thing out...
Right.
You know.
Here's a brick of cocaine, and what's with the frog mask?
Totally. Listen, we have a couple of people we're going to talk to. Before we talk to you, Julia, I promised somebody else to come up to the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, Santa Claus is here. So... Santa had a charity event you wanted to tell us about, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, do tell, because you're trying to raise some money for a good cause.
I'm trying to raise $100,000 for the Eagles Autism Foundation.
Yes. Great. Excellent.
And what I'm going to do is jump off a 3-meter diving board at LaSalle University in my full Santa suit.
All right. All right.
Now, you were telling me that the pool will be without water when you do this.
All right, so when and where and how can people help out?
The event will be May 3rd between 2 and 4, and there will be a lot of things going on at LaSalle. And if people want to donate, they can go to my Instagram where there's a link. It's SantaRick39.
Okay.
And I am actually teaming with the Hungry Dogs team to raise these funds, and we're trying to raise $100,000.
Excellent.
That's good for you, Santa.
So SantaRick39 on Instagram.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. And Santa Rick has come out to a lot of our events. What are you doing down here in Florida, by the way?
Came down for spring training. I've been down all week.
I love it. And you've been going to the games in your Santa outfit?
Yes, I'll be on the dugout today in the full suit.
Oh,
Santa,
that's awesome.
How much talcum do you go through on your nads?
A lot today, a whole container.
All right, let's hear for Santa Rick, everybody.
Yeah. He's the best.
He was the first one here this morning. He was the first one to show up, which is great. All right, so anybody from Philly Sports Trips here this morning? We would like to welcome the VP of Operations, Julia Lucchesi, is joining us this morning. Nice to see you, Julia.
So good to see you guys, always.
How are you?
Doing great.
I know you're doing great, and you said you want to put yesterday behind you. Sometimes you have tough travel days. It happens. There were some mechanical problems with the aircraft, and you guys got delayed like big time.
We did.
I'm not going to beat a dead horse on that.
You know
I
what,
you're
though?
just trying to get past it.
If I may jump in, that's why you travel with you guys. Because, again, and you guys can verify this, they take care, you guys take care of it, so that if you're traveling, you don't have to worry about anything that might crop up. All you know is that you're in good hands. I see a lot of smiling faces here, so that's a great sign.
I gotta say, the fact that this is full right now. Just proves how the energy of this amazing group that we have.
Yeah.
Everyone's running on a few hours of sleep, and you are also the reason they're here as well. So kudos to everyone for it. It was a long day.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to include it in the bizarre files.
Right.
But I figured that's why I'm here.
We were being updated all day yesterday of what you guys were going through. We're like, oh my God,
But
look at this.
when you land in Tampa and hit Clearwater Beach, the entire vibe resets.
Yes.
It's just true.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day. Everyone is just ready to get, the new energy started, right, guys? I mean, there's so many people here. I wish you guys could all see them, and lots of smiles, like you said. We're very blessed.
So, on this particular trip, what all are you guys doing to give people an idea? If you
Are you ready for this?
Philly sports trips, what
All right.
happens? Yeah.
We have 3 games on this trip. We have a beautiful sunset boat cruise, meet and greet with Charlie Manuel, Larry Boa, Jason Worth, and a whole lot of amazing free time as well, so we can enjoy the pool and get to know each other and grow our family. We always say that this trip is a family reunion.
Yeah.
So yesterday, during the craziness, we were with family. I can't even name how many people were here in previous years. 3 trips. 4 trips, 2 trips in spring training.
And by the way, so you mentioned going to the games, but that you guys have shuttles and all that.
Yes.
You take everybody.
We
so
do.
you just show
We
up
do.
and
you just
you
show
guys
up, get on, and have fun.
Yeah.
That's the bet. You don't have to worry about a damn thing.
Parking.
And that's really it.
Traffic.
You guys worry about it.
Calling an Uber. Nope, you just get right on the shuttle. And there's something that's really exciting when you're walking around the concourse and you see those Philly sports trips lanyards, and you're like, hey, you're my friend.
Yes,
we are on this trip together. It really is family.
You know, it's another great aspect of it is that you for people to say, I don't know, is it too regimented? No, you can play it whatever way you want.
Right.
You can go do what you want to do.
Absolutely.
You can be a part of it, whatever. But the thing is, you notice I saw, like, maybe somebody comes down last year and now they're back again.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't lose people, which is a very cool thing. And that's a sign of how good you're doing what you do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We really, truly care about our guests.
So obviously you're focusing on this right now, the party that's happening here.
Yeah.
But what are some other trips that are available right now people can sign up?
So Phillies related, we're going to San Diego and LA in May.
Cool.
Oh, we are?
Yes,
We are?
We are.
We are?
We are. I can't wait to see you guys there. We have Mike Lieberthal joining us on that trip.
Nice.
And then we have a Phillies bus trip in August to Baltimore.
Oh,
so those are the 2 Philly trips. But guys, we're going all over the map this year. All the international NFL games. The Eagles trips will be up soon, guys. We are already thinking about football. It's going to be a big year. Thank you. Do you guys hear that Eagles chant on the radio? What time is it? 8 a.m. These people slept for only a few hours, guys.
Santa led that cheer, by the way.
Now,
Thank you, Santa.
You mentioned Mike Lieberthal being on the trip.
Yeah.
So when you guys bring celebrities like that along, they hang out for the day and
They hang
spend time
out.
with you. It's not just they pop in real quick and do a handshake and a picture.
I have to say that we partner with wonderful alumni and former players and talent, and they create relationships with our guests.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they're there to make a connection, and it's a really beautiful thing.
Excellent. PhillySportsTrips.com. That's where you
You'll
get the
see
info.
all the fun. PhillySportsTrips.com.
Nice. Well, now it's time to party. So
Let's
I'm glad
party.
you made it.
Time
so.
for a crush.
Yeah, totally. Let's hear it for Julia, guys. Thank you, Julia. It's great to see you.
It's great to see you guys.
Now, Julia had mentioned Charlie Manuel. Charlie is going to be here in an hour or so. He's stopping in. So one of the things we wanted to do this morning was, I know a lot of people, love talking baseball with Charlie because Charlie loves to talk baseball. So what we're going to do is we have set up over here, you'll see a table, and we have some paper, and we'd like, if you have a question that you would like to be posed to Charlie, we're going to have you guys suggest something that we could ask him. If there's something you've always wanted to ask him, anything about the game, about his personal life, whatever it may be, jot it down over there, and if we can get to it, we'll go through and we'll find some ones that we really like, and we'll ask those questions.
Yeah, and as you said, he's up for anything.
I thought that'd be kind of a nice thing that we could tie into his interview.
Yeah, remember to put your name on the card.
Yeah, put your name on the card and where you're from as well if you guys have something in mind. So we'll do that. We're going to take a commercial break. You can do that while we are taking a break. So we are going to return in just a moment as we are at Coco's Crush Bar North in Clearwater. Spring training, baby. We'll be right back on the Preston and Steve Show of pop culture. So,
and I want to find out if it has extended to other countries as well.
That is a good question. I'll bet you it has. So, Reddix, one of the guys, told Time Magazine in 2017, he said, we got tired of the Friday night football scene with all the jocks. We were the guys sitting under the stand smoking a doobie, wondering what we're doing there. And it continued long after 4:20 p.m. as well. The group challenged each other to find ever more interesting things to do under the influence, calling their adventures safaris. Safari. Yeah. Sick. Going safari. Doobies. So here's where it started to catch on. So later on, Reddix's brother helped him get work with the Grateful Dead bassist Phil Lesh.
Oh, boy.
As a roadie.
That's like the dream job if you're a pothead.
So the band is said to have helped popularize the term 420. And on December 28th, 1990, a group of deadheads in Oakland handed out flyers that invited people to smoke, quote-unquote, 420 on April 20th at 4:20 p.m. And one ended up with this guy named Steve Bloom. And Steve was a former reporter for High Times magazine.
Is that even around anymore?
Yeah, I believe it is.
I would
Steve.
imagine, God, if it had gone away before all of this, it'd be a crime.
So the magazine printed the flyer in 1991 and continued to reference the number, and soon it became known worldwide, it says here, Steve, worldwide as code for marijuana.
You know what High Times should have done? And if they haven't done it yet, maybe they can, because it's such a good idea, Steve. One of their pages should be smokable.
I think I know the case. I think years ago when it was really a controversial magazine and be on the shelf, didn't they include what they call a roach clip in one of their issues?
No, but like it's
they
a paper,
did something like that.
Yeah, it's a paper magazine, like maybe page 4 or page 20.
Right.
You know,
Is
smokable.
Rolling papers or actual marijuana?
No. Like,
but something
like
you
a
can
rolling
roll up
paper,
in.
like a blunt wrap, or something that you could roll it into.
I get
and
Acid
smoke that,
magazine and their tabs of acid on it. No, it's. I remember how controversial that. Look, I don't smoke. I don't use the product myself. Yeah, but again, it's another one of these situations where I'm fascinated by it.
Yeah.
I was fascinated by what's the big in Amsterdam. They have the
Cannabis Cup.
Cannabis Cup. There's a documentary about it that is amazing.
I mean, I don't smoke anymore either, but like I did, and it was like sort of ritualistic. I will tell you that like once I started it like kind of like took over. It was like everything to me, and
I have a history with 15. So I said, listen, I grew up. My sister, my uncles, they were all weed smokers. It was around me even before I was a teenager, and I was kind of used to it. But I started around that time, and I have never quit, and I enjoy it. Now I am not the level of some weed smokers.
You're
There
not
are
Doug
people-
Benson.
There are people who just smoke it all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm an everyday user, but I am not, and I have my medical marijuana card, but I'm not a, just get baked out of my gourd person.
Preston, the agent who used to book me into colleges and book me around in my early days of stand-up comedy smoked pot the way most people smoke cigarettes, like heavy cigarettes. So he was constantly smoking pot. And I'd have to say to him, is there any effect at this point? And he would say, not really. I mean, that's how much he smoked.
Yeah.
I remember maybe it was a decade ago, 12 years ago, we would occasionally have people from Normal on our show talking about making it legal and recognizing it. Essentially, for the most part, those guys have won. I mean, I really find it to be fairly it's not really an issue anymore. If you don't want to smoke, you don't have to. If you do, you have options to do so in most states. And I like that. To me, it's one of those things where like it was being done so much anyway. If you want to smoke legally now, most of the places you can. Even Utah, for crying out loud, there are legal shops.
Do you know what's happening now, though? And I just read an article out of California where the image of I'm a local grower and I'm doing my own. Those businesses are getting swallowed up by corporate.
Sure.
Yeah, the same thing's happening with that industry as well.
It's funny though. I mean, because I don't want to be like super prudy and stuff like that, but I do feel like there's a time and place, and like I don't feel like I should be walking through a cloud of pot smoke as I'm walking into the fashion district of Philadelphia, or walking through a cloud of pot smoke as I'm walking down the boardwalk on in Wildwood,
Yeah, I agree too.
and it happens. But at the same time, the pot in New Jersey is just as legal as people drinking their White Claws on the beach, and I have no problems with that. But I think the difference is like I'm not smelling your
not wafting over.
You don't get a contact buzz
Right.
from
Right.
somebody drinking a beer.
Yeah.
And you may not necessarily from somebody's from smoking weed, but if you're someone who's in recovery and you go by and you smell that, you have inhaled a little bit. You know what I mean? And I can see
Yeah.
that be concerning, especially for people who've gone through
What about
recovery.
cigarettes, though, man? You've defended people smoking cigarettes out in front of a building in the past.
Yeah, I know, but I love the smell of cigarettes now.
Everyone picks their poison.
No, in fact, I haven't. Not out in front of the building. Like, I think, like here at this building or like at a mall or something like that, you need to give them cover, right? Like, when it's raining out, it's not like, oh, tough crap, you stinky, filthy smokers. Like, go smoke in the rain.
Stinky people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
so you're talking about make some sort of area where they can congregate.
But not for the
smoking.
pot smokers?
Right outside the entrance?
Well, but you're the one that said it, not me.
Yeah, I'm right out. Okay, first of all, it's not legal in Pennsylvania recreationally, right? Like
in Philadelphia, it is.
Recreationally?
Smoking legally is recreational in Philadelphia. Pennsylvania is odd because it's by municipality in most areas. Smoking weed, as far as I understand it, is allowed in Philadelphia in public.
I don't know.
Let's check that.
It's the public thing that I'm curious about, Nick. I think that you can have small amounts and it's okay, but consumption, there are regulations on when and where you can do that.
Can you be the mayor giving a speech smoking a blunt?
You're the mayor, man. Go for it.
Yeah.
So let me see here. Whether people buy marijuana legally in New Jersey or illegally in the underground market, it's a crime for them to possess, consume, grow, or sell marijuana in Pennsylvania.
Except in certain instances.
Okay. All right. Well, we can.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's odd. And that's part of the reason why it's still so strange is that there are, it varies from state to state. And not only does it vary from state to state in Pennsylvania, it varies from Philadelphia to Pittsburgh.
And federally, you can still get in trouble for it, even though it's legal.
Oh, they got to shake all this stuff out. What kills me, Preston, is about the creation of 420 as a thing. There's a good organization attached to a commercial that we run on air that mentions DBH. Do bong hits is what I hear.
Of course.
And that this thing would take off and become the thing from a school playground when DBH was your school thing.
Yep, that was our thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
And our
DBH,
thing-
we had it written all over our notebooks and stuff,
Our thing in college was, Hendrix, right? So we would, be at a party or whatever. Like, okay, we're going to be at Hendrix at like midnight. All right, meet me at Hendrix. But Hendrix was a gravestone. It was somebody's name, and there was a great.
Preston and Steve.
Look at all those fresh orange crushes sitting out on these tables right now in front of us. We're at Coco's Crush Bar, which becomes Philly South, of course, while we're down here. Glenn from the Philly area, Glenn Such, we're going to talk to a little bit later, the owner and operator.
I'm going to have to rock. I think I had one last year, a virgin crush.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was damn good.
It's pretty much orange juice.
Like an Orangina.
Yeah, exactly. So they're making them fresh, and we got a nice parking lot full of people this early morning down here for spring training, obviously, and we're hanging out with our friends from Philly Sports Trips and a few other crew that are stopping by. Charlie Manuel is going to be here in about an hour or so, and we'll chat with Charlie for a bit. Actually, Charlie's going to be here around 9 o'clock, so less than an hour from now. Let's take a look at traffic and see what we're dealing with back home. Marissa, what you got?
We're jammed up on the Vine eastbound from the Schuylkill out to Broad, and then westbound from 95 to the Schuylkill eastbound Boulevard out to Vine. We have some slowing as well on the westbound side from Vare to Vine and the Boulevard out to Gladwin. Then 95 southbound, we're jammed up Cotman out to Vine, and an accident on the PA Turnpike has the right lane blocked right before the Valley Forge exit for about a mile and a half. This traffic report is brought to you by Macy's. Macy's Signature One-Day Sale has many deals on incredible finds hitting stores now, and Star Rewards members can earn Star Money even faster during Star Money bonus days today, only at Macy's One-Day Sale. Not your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you, Marissa. And we are, yes.
Thank you.
She's good.
We are happy to welcome a couple of guys to our microphones here, and we've known them for years and years and years, and one of them has called it, has hung up the Well, what has he hung up? His Fun and Games badge.
Fun and Games, yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. And his strap-on.
And his strap-on. He hung it up. It's gone for good. But he was, for 30 years, the director of Fun and Games of your Philadelphia Phillies. Our good friend, Mr. John Brazier, is right here.
It was 33 years.
33 years.
33 years.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
So John was the guy behind all the fun stuff that happened at the games. And speaking of fun stuff, the Fanatic has been out and about already at spring training. We saw him all day yesterday at the game. We have got the closest possible individual alive to, they're like this.
Yeah.
He and the Fanatic. Tom Burgoyne is here this morning.
Hey, how's everybody?
Good, buddy.
And look, we dressed alike too.
That's right. You look like
weak. Very weak.
Well, you guys do your podcast together.
We do our podcast together.
You're birds of a fellow.
We've taken a little break for a bit because we've had some recorded ones. But now, today, we're going to record one with Justin Crawford. Yep. It'll be our first live one in a while. And we've had a lot of guys. I think we've had over 180 interviews. Charlie Manuel is one of our favorites. I mean, Charlie, we love Charlie.
Love Charlie.
And he's got so many great stories. My favorite line from Charlie, he said, "I grew up so poor. First time I slept alone was when I got married."
So, well, Tom, you've written a book, and John, are you flirting with the notion? I mean, you have a multi-decade career of every sort of encounter. You've been at the center, at least, in the nexus of so many events that have happened that are of note. Are you going to do it?
Yes, I am going to do a book at some point. I think it's going to be more, like for me, the concept is, there's so many celebrities and other people that have been around and in funny situations. So a picture, then a quick story. So it'll be a bathroom book. It won't be something that's very deep, but it'll be kind of a fun and games, a look at fun and games over 30 years.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now, I was talking to Tom earlier, and apparently there is a documentary about the Fanatic, correct?
Yeah.
And it's coming out soon?
I don't know about that. I don't know when it's going to come out.
Okay.
I just saw it 2 days ago. 2 parts. It's fantastic. I think when all is said and done, it'll be the official Fanatic story.
Okay.
And they're pitching it, I think, to a lot of the streaming services and, film festivals and all that. So you're going to see it soon. But it really is. It's wild, Preston, to see kind of, like your life on the screen.
Yeah.
They do the, follow me around with a camera for part of it and a day in a life and, old pictures, home movies from when I grew up. And, of course, Dave Raymond, the original best friend of the Fanatic, that whole first part, the whole origin story and how it all came about. So it's really great. I think fans are going to go crazy for it.
I mean, you've said it, Preston. I think we all agree. The state of the art for the mascot was raised to the pinnacle with the Fanatic.
Oh, man, most definitely.
I mean, there were luminaries before that, but I think it became something wholly other with the Fanatic. And you would have to agree. I mean, we're blessed to have a number of good mascots in the city, in Philadelphia, but Gritty obviously and everybody else, but the Fanatic got to the bar first.
Fanatic's the old the Dean is John was actually in the going to be in the documentary calling the Fanatic the Dean, which is just basically saying that I'm old. So
well, yeah, and actually my first
Dean is code for old.
As Tom knows, my first date with my wife. First date, I went to the Fanatic's birthday, and he had all the mascots in town from all the other teams, Fred Bird, everybody else.
Yeah.
And I took
Downies.
And you said when you consummated the marriage, he was there sitting on a stool.
Oh, we were all at Downies, right? I had taken all the mascots to Downies, and John walks in with, trying to impress his new girlfriend.
That's probably not the best way to impress your future wife. But
Taking her to Downey's? No.
Downies and mascots, right. Not a good, but it worked.
So how is it, don't even want to say retirement. We're just talking about, you guys are, especially like John, you worked so long at one gig.
Yep.
Was there like a cold splash of water in the face, or are you loving post Fun and Games?
I gotta tell you, it's great. Like literally, this is fun. I'm down here doing the same thing. But I'm not at the ballpark. I'm here with you guys.
Yeah.
And I can enjoy baseball. I get too stressed out. Tom knows. The furniture in my office was just damaged big time because I'd be kicking it out or something. So I'll be I'll be casually watching games, which is great. I'm doing things that I never, hopefully I can be writing that book at some point. I wrote a song. The band called the Mod Beats.
We're standing in the presence of greatness.
This song is being released. It's called Mr. Herb, about basically a pot smoking teacher. Think Donald Sutherland, right?
Yeah.
Animal House.
In Animal House.
And the Mod Beats took it and they had this rocking version. It's coming out appropriately on 420. So we'll see.
Very nice.
I probably couldn't have mentioned that if I was working for the...
Very Dylan-esque. Very Dylan-esque.
We do have Mr. Herb in our system. I just sent a text to our to Jason back at the studio.
All right.
You asked if we could play it.
You can play it, yes, of course. Well, I'm a promoter, so...
He's got royalties on the line here, Jason.
Well, we can play a little bit of it.
We can play a little bit of it.
Yeah. I think Chuck might have a heart attack if we play the whole thing without first reviewing.
It's a long song.
Oh, you got to find a snippet of it right there.
Yeah.
It's got pep to it.
My boy Phil Dunn rocks right there on the guitar and singer, right?
You wrote just the lyrics, or did you write the music?
I wrote the lyrics, and actually Matt Quinn from Mount Joy took a stab at it with just an acoustic guitar, did a great version, but that was more Bob Dylan-esque. And then my buddy Phil took a rocking version to it and did a whole different song.
Okay.
And are we going to hear it?
Yeah. You have it?
It's ready to rock, yeah.
All right. Oh, you want to hear a little bit of it?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Let's play about 10 seconds of it.
It's Mr. Herb?
Mr. Herb by the Mod Beats.
By the Mod Beats. All right, let's play a little bit of this. Go ahead, Jason. But a pot-smoking teacher. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Keep that in mind with the lyrics. Here it is.
The other day I was driving down the boulevard. Had a lot going on. I try not to think too hard. Senior year back in high school, it popped into my head. Out back smoking weed, listening to the dead. There was this dude, taken to a team, teaching world history and social studies. Khaki pants, shirt with a whale, the order is green through the mail. Mr. Herb, where can I find you? Mr. Herb, where have you been?
Mr. Herb, there you go, from John Brazier.
I don't know if you know this, Preston, but they're now calling Brazier the John Brazier of music.
Wow. What a title.
And actually, you know what that reminds me of? Is this song Renee Zellweger sings at the end of Empire Records when they're on the...
Sugar High.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's coming out on 420.
420, around 420, the Mod Beats. And they have an album out now, so you can listen to the Mod Beats on Spotify, Apple, wherever you get your music.
Okay. John, I wanted to ask you, since we're reviewing your career, you've wrapped it up. You worked there at the Phillies for 33 years, and you helped create some of the really fun promotions that happen. What are a couple of your favorites that stand out over the years that you were like, wow, we really nailed that one, or that was a lot of fun, or that was unique and kind of little out of the blue? There was that character you played for a little while.
Well, I don't know if that was up on the...
was it Johnny Casino or something like that?
Johnny Fresh.
Johnny Fresh.
And everything is spelled with PH.
Right.
So, yes, back in 1997, the team was terrible, and we had nobody in the vet, right? And so my boss, Dennis Manning, said, we need to get people up in the bleachers, and we're going to call it Bleacher Beach, and we need DJs and other people up there on air talent. And so then I said, maybe we need a mascot. Maybe we have, I'll come up with a mascot. So I went down to South Street, got a crazy hat. It was basically pre-Austin Powers, right? So it was Austin Powers before it came out. And so I got this outfit, and I went out there, and for some reason I had a British accent, and they gave me a microphone, and I'd say, it's Johnny Fresh, and you're at the American Fan Stand. Right? And
that didn't work? That didn't work?
It didn't work. And then I got then the backup fanatic, the second best friend of the fanatic, shows up in a yellow and green outfit with the same kind of outfit, the hat and the whole deal. And I said, who are you? He goes, I'm Lemon Lime.
Lemon Lime.
So it was Johnny Fresh and Lemon Lime. We used to go on the catwalk where they fix light bulbs of the Fanavision, right, on a rickety, thing. And
what would you say is your most successful? I know you often point to your least successful being Harvey Weinstein night.
Oh, my God.
But
that was a bad one.
That was a bad one. What would you say was your most, what do you, on your resume, goes at the top of the list? Because you were responsible for the joy that a lot of people had during the games.
Well, I'll tell you a quick story. So we had a guy made national news. He was on Good Morning America. He called himself the free agent fan. This is shortly after the strike. And he was upset that his team, he was a Giants fan, and I think the team traded Matt Williams. So he's bummed out. And he became like, all of a sudden, the national media, he went on Good Morning America saying, I'm a free agent fan. If players can do this, I can do this as a fan.
Yeah.
So he sent a letter to every team and said, why should I be your fan? And next thing you know, I guess teams were really had a chip on their shoulder about the strike. So they wined and dined him. Like the Yankees took him down to spring training. Another team gave him season tickets. Another team had him like meet some of the players and all this stuff. And Larry Schenk, our boss, said, "Here, John, can you take this?" He was an older, and I said, "Fine, I'll take it." And all I did was write like a 3-page letter, and very cathartic letter, and I sent it to him. And again, everyone else is whining, dining, sending him all this stuff. And on national TV, he chose the Phillies. And because of a line that I wrote in the poem, I said, to be a Phillies fan, you have to have hope in your veins, comfort in your soul, fealty in your heart, and a lump in your throat. Something like that. I don't know if I repeated that or...
Yeah. That's not... Yeah, the crowd agrees.
You should write a song about that.
I should write a song. Called A Lump in Your Throat. Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he picked the Phillies on national TV, and again, we were terrible. So we got good PR, publicity, and all the national media followed this guy in the airport. And
yeah, that's the tough part is when things aren't going your way and you're having to swim against stream.
Steve, what I think of John, I think, like the character of Michael J. Fox in that show Spin City.
Right,
John had to spin a lot when we were not really good. And my favorite spin was there was a guy, first-hand transplant.
I knew you were going to say this one.
First-hand transplant in America.
Oh, I remember that.
Big story. And we bring him in to see if he could throw the first pitch with the new hand. And John wound up spinning this thing that, it was always this guy's dream to throw out a first pitch at a baseball game.
No, it was better. I said it was always his dream to get his hand well enough to throw with his boy, right? I said it so many times, then I started thinking, this is my dream, because I don't even know if the kid has a boy, right?
It was not this guy's dream, but it was Sean's dream.
Wow.
And did the hand stay on?
The crazy part is, here's the crazy part. The first pitch, we had this extravaganza. You remember this? We had Jetman or Rocket Man, and Rocket Man took the ball from the field and jumped, with a jetpack, and went up to the top, gave it to Kite Man. Kite Man then flew down on the kite, and he gave it to Handman, who threw the ball. Right? So this guy, Handman, like beforehand, he's like, "Man, I'm nervous." I said, "You're nervous? I got a guy going up on a jetpack, giving it to a guy on a kite, basically coming down on the field. If anything happens, all you got to do is throw it out."
Yeah, you're good. No problem.
By the way, whatever
I
happened?
didn't know that story.
Jetpacks used to be, you see them all the time. They had the new cool ones, but I remember...
I thought that was going to be the future.
That was the future.
I think the Fanatics should go on a jetpack.
I agree.
2026.
I agree. Tom, what was the most death-defying thing that the Fanatic ever attempted? I don't know if there's like a bungee jumping or anything like that.
Yeah, at the vet, zip lining from the top of the vet out in right field, so above right field at the very top of the vet, and then zip lining down to the Phillies dugout.
Okay.
So, I did that actually 3 times.
No kidding.
Yeah.
And it went flawlessly?
Flawlessly. The third time, my brothers were up there. I didn't know they were going to go. They're up there like in the last row. They're like, you're going to kill yourself. Good luck. And sure enough, I go, and I didn't get my feet up in time.
Yeah.
So my foot hit one of the seats, and instead of just going straight, I kind of spun all the way down, and, very death-defying.
It all works, though.
Here's a good one, too. He was going to have, the Fanatic was going to helicopter, or get dropped from a helicopter, right, out in the parking lot. And then like literally 2 seconds later, we're going to have the backup Fanatic who's going to be dressed up as... What was he dressed up as?
Super Fanatic.
Super Fanatic in a Super Fanatic outfit. And he was going to come out the right field tunnel. So it looks like, boom, he comes down, and then he's so fast that he comes out the right tunnel, right?
The helicopter was supposed to land on the field.
They gave the signal too quick. So the guy, the one Fanatic is still coming down, and the guy comes out too quick. And I'm in the stands, and there's a 10-year-old boy right behind me, and he looks to his dad. He goes, "I'm so confused."
Yeah, not good. Not good. Fanatic.
That's the thing. I mean, you want to keep the sanctity of the Fanatics for the kids.
Yeah. I mean,
keep the dream alive.
You're the stewards of that, and again, we're talking to the players yesterday, talking to all the people. That there's so many magical memories. This whole event is associated and will be talked about with families.
Yeah.
And you take a special pride in that. Was there a moment, and you can both answer, where you thought, The career ends today. My ass is out of here. They're going to throw me out. This is a disaster.
Well, I was in the lunchroom, and some of the kids started calling me sir. I was like, you know what? All right.
You're out. That was it. Done. Sir, that's all you needed.
Yeah, I know, Steve, for me, hey, it's pretty easy. I shouldn't say easy, because there have been so many moments. Every time you have an encounter with somebody, and you could be making that memory that lasts a lifetime, or somebody takes their picture literally to their grave of them with the Fanatic. I've seen that happen. But 2008, when we won the World Series in that parade down Broad Street, in 1980, I was on a statue. My picture was in the paper the next day. I brought that picture, big color picture, to my interview for the Fanatic.
Right.
And, here I am 28 years later leading the parade, and there are kids up on the statue. So
what a feeling. I mean, it's amazing.
Really awesome.
Yeah. Tom, did you ever sustain any injuries throughout the years?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
What was it? I would imagine pulled muscles and things like that. Did you ever break anything?
Broken nose, broken eye socket. I've taken a couple baseballs to the face.
No kidding.
Yeah, it happens.
Just on top of the dugout?
One guy, Greg Norton, was a player for the Atlanta Braves, and the Fanatic's out there goofing around, getting into it with the other players, and he threw a baseball at the Fanatic, and broke my nose. And then there was another one in Lehigh Valley that got me good as well. So it happens.
To throw the ball at your face?
Yeah,
Well, I mean, it's technically the Fanatic's neck.
Neck.
Went to Jefferson.
A kill shot.
I mean, honestly, they should aim for your face.
That'd be fine.
Went to Jefferson. Turns out he comes up in the ninth inning. He was the last out of the game. He had a chance to win the game for the Braves. He didn't. Brad Lidge struck him out. I go into the clubhouse the next day, and I've got the Joel Embiid glass thing on my face, and I gave Lidge a hug, and I said, the dude you struck the guy out who broke my nose. And I said, by the way, when you go to Atlanta, throw with their mascot.
Yeah.
And in our job, too, you get in funny situations. When Jill was pregnant with Charlotte, she was sitting in the Hall of Fame club, and she was right by the wall. Greg Dobbs hit a foul ball, and it goes, and I'm on the phone with my wife, and I hear, oh my God, I hear the crowd going. The ball went against the wall and hit Charlotte basically when she was in womb, and hit my wife right in the stomach. And so I went down after the game. I go, dude, to Dobbs, you hit my freaking pregnant wife. And Chooch is right there. Goes, come on, dude. What the?
By the way, you get to hear stories like this on John and Tom's podcast. So it's Backstage with Brazier and Burgoyne.
Oh, you better say Burgoyne and Brazier. He gets upset.
Oh, really? Is it Burgoyne and Brazier?
There's money, a little bit more money if you have top billings.
But you definitely have to check that out.
Oh, so we've been hearing the name John Timberlake a lot because John works down here in the Phillies. We tell that story about his nephew.
Okay, so I deal with the celebrities and for the most part and that's the other cool part of our job, and for you guys too. You get to meet a lot of people, whether it's Alice Cooper, Eddie Vedder, Art Garfunkel. It's a lot of fun people.
Art Garfunkel. Of all the names, you went with Art Garfunkel.
Because it's a funny story.
That's amazing.
All right.
We've spent a lot of time with Art, and I've got a lot of stories. He'll be in my book.
Out of the way, Garfunkel's coming through.
Exactly. So anyway, John Timberlake's nephew, right, Justin, and this is before NSYNC got big. And John Timberlake said, hey, John, my nephew's in a band, and they're traveling over in Europe, and they're coming to the States, and they're from Florida, but, could they sing the national anthem? Well, I'm like, all right, come on. How many times you hear somebody, my nephew this, my cousin this? I'm like, sure, send me a tape, whatever, we'll see what we can do, right? So I'm like, I guess I talked to Chrissy, and Chrissy's like, well, let's start him off to have... Take Me Out to the Ball Game. So I went back to John and said, can we let's get him to do Take Me Out to the Ball Game. They're like, they really want to do the national anthem. I'm like, nah, let's do Take Me Out. So they did Take Me Out to the Ball Game. They had all their jerseys and everything, but they were pissed. They were pissed that they couldn't do, because I didn't realize how big they were.
Yeah.
Well, next thing you know, probably a month later, NSYNC just blows up, and they'll never do the national anthem at a Phillies game.
To be fair, at this point, they're about neck and neck with Art Garfunkel.
Yeah.
Sales.
Wait, hold on. And I got to throw him under the bus. Tell the story about Tug McGraw.
It's basically the same thing happened. I'm playing the music in Fanavision. Tug comes in, gives me a cassette, and it's his son we just discovered he had a son.
Yeah.
So I think he was trying to make good a little bit. Like, I'm going to help my son's career.
This is Tim McGraw, for those who may not know. Yeah.
I look at the cassette. He goes, "Hey, Tom, would you mind playing some of my son's music, during the game?" I'm like, "Absolutely." Tug, he leaves. I'm like, Tug McGraw's son's in a cowboy hat. Right into the heap.
The trash.
Well, that box that you have that you never play. All that music.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It's like the time we got handed a cassette by John Brazier.
Yeah. We were like, oh man,
Mr. Herb, you're gonna
You'll be talking about this moment in 10 years.
One of the things that's great about what you guys do and creating the fan experience is every now and then some super fans explode, and you see like we had Brandon Marsh on the other day, and I was asking about the marshmallow heads and all that stuff, and they love that type of stuff. But I want to point out another guy who's here, and he doesn't know I'm going to bring him over to the microphone, but Philly sports guy is here.
Yeah.
Come over, man. Come on over.
He's become a good friend.
I'm going to put you on this microphone over here, and he comes out to, you guys know who he is. You see him at every sporting event, and he gets all done up, and today, no surprise to that. What's up, bud? Nice to see you.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
You guys would see him at the games, right?
Yeah, I know Jamie very well.
Yeah, and how long have you been doing this now, man?
This is 7 years.
7 years?
Full-time, 7 years.
Full-time. But before that, you just kind of dabbled at it a little bit as an actual fan.
I've been paying up for the Eagles for about 25 years.
Wow.
And I got recognized and started working with a production company who Tom knows really well, our good friend Chris Bruce down at King Creative down in Wilmington. And he helped me get started. He says, "Hey, you're like your energy's great. You're like the Philly sports guy. We should see if that name's available." And it was. And they taught me how to do
Chuck D'Amico, our boss, he actually connected you with somebody too, right?
Yes.
Is that all right?
My agent Josh, and Buzz Sports, and they've been amazing. It was one of those things where, it's so hard to get Chuck on the phone, and I wound up on a commercial, and I'm like, "Hey Chuck, am I getting any royalties for this?" Phone call right away. I was like, "Wow, I guess I've arrived."
I had a guy yesterday. We were meeting some listeners at the game, and they saw you walk by. You're hard to miss. And a guy turned to me. He goes, "That guy must make a ton of money because he's at everything." And I'm like, "I don't know. Maybe he does. I don't know." But this is your full-time job, right?
This is my full-time job. It doesn't pay as well as I'd like it to.
Right.
But it's growing.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's great.
I mean, you're a Philly sports fan, so you get to go to these games. You're down here in Clearwater for spring training, so.
Absolutely. You know what? When you hear, if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. And I had that in my head for a long time. Before this, I was a chimney sweep and a stonemason. And you
were good friends with Mary Poppins.
Yeah, exactly. Dick Van Dyke. I used to offer that type of cleaning. I would do the whole song and everything. Yeah, it's a song and dance. It was an expensive chimney cleaning, but
yes,
but and I make the joke now that picking up rocks and putting them down sucks. This is a much better job.
First, by the way, during the Camp Out for Hunger, you come out and volunteer your time, and you're out, being a character on site, which is terrific, and wearing, whatever the colors of whatever team we're talking to that day. But the thing we always ask you is the makeup, and you've had to refine the makeup that you wear over the years because it can't be good for your skin. So what are you using these days to keep from breaking out into a sea of pimples?
Shampoo. I tell you, everybody laughs when I say that, but the shampoo is what it cleans it off the best. When I don't put on any makeup for a couple of weeks, that's when my skin starts to react.
That's when it freaks out.
So
that's wild.
Interestingly enough, it's just normal shampoo that gets it all off.
Have you ever been in a place where you've got your face all painted up like this, and all of a sudden you realize, wow, I should not? Like if you're at a funeral or something like that, you're like, oh, oops.
Yeah. I'm very protective of that type of stuff.
Okay.
I was asked to go to a funeral one time. If people may remember when I was touring with the Eagles and the Super Bowl year, I was bringing around a friend of mine's brother in a little baby urn, and I was traveling with him. And they had originally asked me to go to the funeral, paint it up, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to take away from the respect of them.
All right, well, that's cool.
What if they painted up the urn? There we go.
Yeah, paint the urn. Yeah.
Jamie, when we were in Brazil, we traveled to Christ the Redeemer, and we were going, it was kind of a tourist thing, and you kind of don't realize how sacred it is to some people.
Yeah.
And Jamie's fully painted up and kind of walking around a little quietly, and then suddenly the place erupted, and people from around the world are like, this guy, can we take a photo with you?
Really?
And he's teaching them how to do Eagles chants in every language.
And I will tell you, it was Marissa that talked me into that, because I felt that it was too much of a religious relic for me to go there, paint it up. And she says, you have to go. You will be the face of this trip at that. Somebody, a Brazilian artist actually sent me a photograph, or not a photograph, a painting of me in front of Christ the Redeemer. It really hit home.
Now you have to hit the Wailing Wall and Mecca. You got to do them all.
Exactly.
All sacred religious moments.
I was just recently offered, the possibility to be able to climb the pyramids. And doing that as the Philly sports guy might be an amazing thing.
Okay, of the personas that you take on per team, what's design-wise on your makeup, the paint, what's your favorite, your personal favorite? What do you think looks coolest?
The Union.
The Union, no kidding.
The gold.
It's the gold and blue does very well. Plus, it's a little bit different with the, I do a stripe down the side, so it's a little Braveheartish.
Okay.
But it's the one that gets the most reaction when everybody sees all of my different looks.
Yeah.
That's the one that kind of gets the most recognition.
And I was asking you yesterday, how long does this take for you to do up your face?
About an hour.
About an hour.
Well, you got it streamlined. John, how long for you?
2 hours. 2 hours. To look like this, please. Yeah, absolutely. Well, cool, man. It's great to see you down here. I just wanted to pop you on real quick and say hello.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And let's go Phillies! Yeah!
Philly sports guy.
That wasn't even planning. That was such a better interview than the Brazier one.
John had a song and everything, too. Wow. So Tom is obviously down here for the entire run. We got 2 weeks till the regular season starts. How long are you hanging out, John?
I'm here till Tuesday, and then I'm taking my daughter to Europe and wife to Europe for last spring break.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
It's because his name comes first on the podcast. That's why.
We're really happy for you because we've known you guys for so long, and for you in particular, John, with your recent retirement from the Phillies organization, you got a whole bunch of opportunity ahead of you, know, and now you can savor it a bit. So good for you, man.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. And there'll be a lot of things with elephants in the future.
Oh, my God.
Let's not go there.
We never get through an interview with John about the elephant without the elephant story. John, why not?
Go ahead,
tell it again. There was an event that was going to be taking place at the Phil's. It might have been
Fanatic birthday party.
It was Fanatic's birthday. There was a lot of things planned.
So you guys, it was another station. It was
Y100.
Yeah. And so it was, so I went to media. This is before streaming.
Yeah.
Right?
You brought the Fanatic with
you guys asked for the Fanatic, so I bring the Fanatic, which makes no sense because it's radio, no streaming.
Yep.
So the Fanatic's running around, and you guys said, Brazier, what's going on? I see the Fanatic running around. What's going on this weekend? It's got to be something big with the Fanatic. I said, Preston, Steve, it's the Fanatic's birthday. It's going to be a big celebration. Fanatic loves animals. We're going to have Frisbee catching dogs. We're going to have cow milking contests. We're going to have all these other things. But the big to-do, I said, Fanatic, close your ears because I'm going to tell you a secret. I said, the big thing is the Fanatic will be coming into the stadium. No, the Fanatic will be coming on the back of an elephant. And so I thought I said it right. And all of a sudden you guys are dying. And then I think you said, so does that mean he's going to be coming on an elephant like this? And then you said, is that going to be, we'll be getting off at first base.
Oh, my
and next
God.
thing you know, we were all on the ground. He's on the ground. Everyone's on the ground. I'm walking out of there. I'm young in my career. I'm like, I'm so fired. I'm so done.
My last day. Here you're repeating the story.
Well, now there's nothing they can do.
But he's not working for the Phillies anymore.
That's true.
But I'm standing right next to you.
Well, you had nothing to do with it other than being just a bit player, kind of like our podcast.
You're killing telling me.
But it was one of the best. All right, well, guys, stay right where you are because I think are we gonna try and play this game real quick,
We're
Marissa?
ready to go.
All right, we have another series of prizes that we can give away, and we have a bell hanging up over here. And there's, of course, the one of the themes of the Phillies is ring the bell. So we wanted to try out a contest here in our studio. How many contestants, Marissa? There's the bell right there.
5.
We need 5 contestants who want to be a part. All right, I got one right there. Yes, Doc. Yeah, coming up. 3 more. You in the back with the Phillies hat on with your hand up right there.
What about Billy? Do you want
We can't get Billy. He doesn't have hands. We need. All right, Mel wants to do it. Mel coming up here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. We need one more.
Standing over there.
Wait, did you already do one? Yeah, you already did one. I need it. Yeah, right here. Yes, come on over. Yep. Set your stuff down.
Yes.
You're going to need your hands. All right, so what we're going to do is we have a bell that's hanging up, and we're going to need a microphone kind of closer to that if possible. Casey's going to get over there. And we are going to give each one of our contestants, we have 10, essentially they're wiffle balls, okay? And we have different colors, so we're going to know who actually throws and rings the bell. So they're probably about, 15 yards or so.
I'd say about that.
Away from the bell. And when I say go, you guys are going to start winging those. First person to ring the bell is going to be our winner. But hang on, Casey's going to steal a microphone from you here, Tom, and move it a little bit closer so that we can indeed hear the bell if it does get rung. You're going to have to untwist that there, Casey. And we've got more of these Phillies spring break hats. Casey, they're from
the New Era store at Citizens Bank Park. Yes.
These are hot. These are actually sold out in the stadium. I went to look for one yesterday.
So these are almost like collector's items.
They really are.
Yeah, they're really cool. They've got this floral and citrus type of theme to them, so we're going to give that to a winner. So Casey's by the bell. Yes, Steve?
Now, should we roll video on this so we can determine, because there's going to be an onslaught of balls coming in the direction to see which one actually makes
contact. Yeah, if somebody wants to film it, that'd be great.
I'm filming it. Plus
we got to go.
Streaming live on our YouTube channel.
All right, so Casey, keep an eye on it. Let us know what color. So we'll find out who our winner is. We have yellow, blue, pink, and we have orange and whatever that neon color is, neon green or something like that. Okay, you guys ready? Contestants, you ready? All right, on your mark, get set, ring the bell, and here they go. They're flying across. Nothing's hitting yet. Who got it?
It looked like yellow or the neon. The
neon green? Yes!
Doctor!
Yo, Doc, right here. What's your name? Hold on. What's your name, Doc?
Mike Harkness.
Get closer.
Dr. Mike Harkness.
All right, Mike Harkness. Where are you from, buddy?
I'm from Wayne. I practice in Paoli.
You practice in Paoli? Oh,
he's a doctor.
He's a doctor. I'm like, I thought he meant throwing.
Wait, you practice wiffle ball throwing in Paoli?
I pitched for the Mets.
Preston, he did the floss dance with you last year.
I know. We were talking about that earlier. What kind of doctor are you?
Pediatrician.
A pediatrician. Nice. Good for you. And are you down with this group right here?
The whole fam.
Is that your family?
Son, my daughter and her wife. Yep.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, thank you guys for being here. And we're going to set you up. You get the special spring training baseball hat.
Thank you so much. Gadzooks, guys.
Gadzooks. And Tommy's wearing a Fanatic hat, of course. He's a big fan of yours. And Casey?
I think one shot. I think I can get
it. Do you?
Yeah.
All right.
I do.
All right. Here's the deal, though. If you miss, you have to walk around the perimeter of the parking lot with your shorts around your ankles.
Okay. Thank God I'm wearing underpants today.
All right. Anybody think he can do this? We have faith in Casey.
He's got a good arm.
Ooh.
Yes.
Crowd's behind you. All right. He says one throw. He's warming up. He's getting stretched. Here it is. And it's away. And oh, his pants are down. There he goes. He's walking with his head down, doing the walk of shame. Ring the bell. He's got to go. Listen, Casey does not welch.
No, he does not.
He pays up on his bets every single time he's at the far end of the parking lot, shaking hands as he's going by, doing the walk of shame with his shorts all the way down around his.
He's high-fiving everyone.
People are filming him as he goes by. Oh, I love it. I absolutely love it, man.
One of a kind. I love
He
him.
is one of a kind for sure. All right, well, listen, we're gonna have to take a break. Thank you to our contestants. Thank you, guys. We
Yes.
appreciate that. John and Tom, thank you guys for being here, and congratulations to you, John.
And it was great working with you guys, 33 years, and who knows, maybe in my next career I'll be back with you guys.
Oh, we're counting on it. Yes.
So make sure you check out Brazier and Burgoyne or Burgoyne and Brazier, whichever one. Let's hear it for Tom and John, guys. Love these guys. Case, we'll give you the entire commercial break if you want to try and hit that bell. All right, so we are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. Charlie Manuel is going to be stopping by. So we'll return in just a moment with more from Clearwater. Coco's Crush Bar, 93.3 WMMR.
Next to our fraternity house, and all the way back in the far back of the cemetery.
That's where you guys would congregate?
Right next to this big tree. It was the biggest, and the last name on the headstone was Hendrix. And it was, so when you're talking about DBH and 420, like...
these things become lore.
They're these cool little ritualistic things that, and it's code, right? Like, not everybody knew what Hendrix was, and you could say that, and people knew what you were talking about.
Right.
I think line one might be able to help us.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to go.
Yeah.
I have Mike on the phone, who is a police officer in Philadelphia. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. Well, we're a little confused, Mike. That's clear.
But that's par for the course.
Maybe you can help us out here. What's the story with marijuana, smoking it, possessing it in Philadelphia?
So it is recreational use. You can walk down the street and smoke it. It is basically when I'm working in the city and we're driving by and you smell it, it's like, oh, well, that's just the new smell of Philly. So instead of, you get down to the subway when we're working down there and you're like, oh, that's the smell of Philly. But up on the street, it's just the smell of weed everywhere.
Yeah, so I didn't realize that you could smoke it outside, and that is Nick correct in that it's only.
Here's the thing: I'm partially correct, and maybe Mike, you can expand a little bit upon this. It's decriminalized, however, it's not legal. But I don't know what the difference between decriminalization and legality is.
I mean, realistically, there is no. I'm sure there is a nuance, and if you're caught with it with like a certain amount and it's all baggied up, then yeah, it could be that it's criminalized. However, it's gotten to the point now where it's so prevalent out there that there's no point in doing anything about it because of how willing people are to just say, oh, okay, yeah, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, and it's so low level that it's hardly worth the waste of time.
Exactly.
And
Somebody. So the biggest things you get is still federally. It's not, and I'm a federal law enforcement. So even for us, though, we're not touching it because there's no, nobody's going to touch for a couple joints or a couple, whatever.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to even mess with it. But if you're flying out of the airport and you have it in your bag, like your carry-on bag, and they do the search, yeah, it's getting confiscated. You're not going to go through it because at that point, once you go through, it's a federal building.
That's why you got to pick up the ass buddy for transporting your pot.
Right. I mean,
So they're going to confiscate, but they're not going to arrest you?
Correct. It depends on the amount, though. I mean, you might get like a citation and like almost like an ROR where they're going to give you a citation for it, depending. But most of the time, they're just going to take it and let you travel on, especially if you have a medical marijuana card.
Yeah.
But they could,
and
right?
There are some nuances with that where, and I'm not. I'll be honest. I'm not 100% privy on it because that's more local level.
Right.
And I know for us, we're not dealing with it unless we're actually finding it by the tonnage or the big towns, and then it's like, oh, all right, that's for us.
Hey, Mike, can I ask you a different question? Because I've heard about from people who said they don't want to get a medical marijuana card because then they wouldn't be able to purchase a firearm. It's like you can have one or the other, but you can't have both. Is that
is false?
Okay.
False. Okay.
That is false. So I have friends of mine that have the medical marijuana card and also have a Pennsylvania state carry permit. So it is false. It's there's obviously if you get caught carrying and you were smoking and you're high, yeah, there's some implications, right? It's just like drinking. Like even for me as a Fed, I can basically carry anywhere. However, where I can't carry is anytime if I decide to have a drink, right? I'm not supposed to have it on me, and if I do, that's it. It doesn't matter who I am and what I am. It's an automatic. Oh, okay, yep, you're done.
Okay,
right?
So
because that's the implications.
let me ask you, Mike. So I do a lot of human trafficking, but I want to get a Class C license.
Yeah,
is that going to be an issue?
I mean, it won't be, but what's your address again?
All right, Mike. We appreciate the info. Take care, bud.
No problem. Thanks for talking.
All right, see you later.
Hi, Mike.
All right, we actually have a police sergeant.
There you go.
Who wants to correct a couple of things that Mike may have missed out on. So, and he's in Philly as well. Hey, Joe. Good morning.
Hey, it's just that you look so nice.
That's a great callback.
All right, Joe. What? We're good, man. So, what's the? What can you clear up about this conversation?
Yes, I need to retrain Mike. Mike's pretty close on a couple things. It is not legal. It is decriminalized.
Okay.
Meaning, anything less than 30 grams possession, it will be confiscated, and you get issued a ticket for $25.
Okay.
If you're smoking it, the ticket is actually $100. But a code violation notice is the same thing we issue for a house with high grass, or if you're like smoking in the entrance of a business because businesses don't allow smoking. It's a ticket.
Okay.
So it's not that big a deal as long as you pay it. There's no criminal offense. You don't have to disclose anything on a job application.
That's what I thought. I thought that there was that you can't be just standing out on a sidewalk, on a public sidewalk, just huffing away. I thought that was, if not illegal, some type of a violation.
Yeah, but it's become so prevalent. It's almost become that drinking a beer in a brown paper bag.
Right.
Cops aren't going to chase everybody through the park.
Yeah, you're
on your
it's
porch, or your
situational.
house, you're in your car. We're not going to make an issue about it.
Joe, you'd gum up. I mean, if you were to go after everybody, you'd be gumming up. The paperwork alone would be insane going through all that stuff, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd make it 2 blocks from headquarters before I get
All right, say, Sergeant, real quick, because I just got another text from my friend who is a state trooper here in Pennsylvania, and he says that guy is absolutely wrong about the medical marijuana card and firearms. He says you absolutely cannot have a medical marijuana card and purchase a firearm in Pennsylvania. He
Is
said
it
that
purchase
is
a firearm or
purchase
concealed permit?
purchase a firearm.
Your state trooper friend is exactly right. If you have a medical marijuana card in Pennsylvania, it automatically prevents you from being able to apply for and purchase a firearm.
But if you had a firearm first, what if you? I'm sorry. What if you had a firearm first?
In theory, you're supposed to turn it into the state if you get caught. Now, I imagine nobody's kicking down your door to take your legally purchased firearm because you got a card. But it's probably in your best interest to maybe not disclose.
Wow.
Why is that, though?
Just go visit Jersey more often.
Why is that? What is the reasoning behind that?
Because it's federal. So the state, which is
got it.
when you purchase a firearm, you have to register it with the state.
Right.
When you purchase that firearm, because it's state, it's all submitted to the federal government.
All right.
Whereas
Got
the
it.
federal government, all marijuana is still illegal.
All right, Joe, let me throw this scenario out to you. Let's say I have a medical marijuana card. I am defending my home. Someone breaks into my house. I have a firearm. I use it. Does that complicate things?
It can and it can't. What you're looking at, I mean, is you can justify the use of deadly force. In theory, I can take my firearm and leave it at my father's house. And if my father used that firearm to defend his property, he violated no law. He was not in possession of that firearm outside the house.
Okay.
Hey, Joe, what about driving under the influence of marijuana? And does that vary from state to state?
It does. And one of the issues in Pennsylvania they talked about is because we're kind of decriminalizing and there's the medical, when you get pulled over for DUI for alcohol, there's a limit you have to reach. It's 0.08 is the limit of alcohol. If you're below 0.08, you don't get charged with an offense.
Right.
If you have any marijuana in your system, and I believe it can last anywhere from 3 to 7 days, depending on the level. If you have any marijuana in your system, you're automatically charged.
DUI.
Even if you smoked weed 2 days ago and you have trace amounts, because that they test for, I think there's a doctor in court who does this part, but I always look at his sheets. They test for THC, and I think it's delta hydrocannabinoid 9 or something. And when they test for all of that, as long as it shows up in the system, you're charged with 3802D, which is the drug offense.
So you're just like a bad driver on a certain day, and you just do a dick move as you're driving. but if they test for it and it could be a couple of days old, they'll charge you with that under the influence?
Yeah, it's one of the things that they've been talking about addressing because, you can leave the bar and you're at 0.06, you're free to go home, but you have that little bit of marijuana and we smell up on the drug test.
So and it's the weird thing, Joe, and we talk about this because there's so many from jurisdiction to jurisdiction, from state to state. There's the lack of parity. And again, I was reading an article in the paper about how it's hard to really, at the time of arrest, determine how far along someone is if they've smoked a lot of pot.
Yeah, they need to refine the testing process, but you would think that would have been done by now. Because it's been around for a long time.
It's one of those things that decriminalization happened so fast, and it was essentially, look, we're just going to, because it was a Philly thing. It was, we're no longer going to arrest for it, we're just going to issue tickets.
Right.
But the state is the one that makes the determination on criminal and motor vehicle code violations, and they have not caught up.
Okay. So, all right. Can you have a medical marijuana card and a fishing license?
I think so. They're still working on that.
Hey, the firearms thing, is that nationally or is that just in the state?
He was saying it was federal.
But
so the firearms, it's all submitted federal, so they still fall under federal guidelines. Not every state has a medical marijuana program.
Okay. Got it.
That's still local.
Okay.
They're still state by state.
All right, Sarge, thanks for the info, man. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
All right, you too.
I'd be the worst. But my brothers are all both law enforcement. I'd be the worst at it. What code is this again?
Yeah.
I forget the Miranda rights, all that stuff. I'd be the worst.
Wow.
I mean, I couldn't even umpire a softball game.
Yeah, could you imagine going into a drug bust? I thought you said go into the bag.
Is this infield fly rule?
Thank you for saying that because the umpire yesterday missed 2 infield fly rules, and we were losing by like 1,000 runs. I'm like, please just give us these outs.
Real quick, one of the funniest moments of my life was watching my father try to explain to my mother the infield fly rule. And it took about an hour and a half, and she still doesn't understand it. But boy, did my brothers enjoy the process.
Well, it seems like all this has a multitude of infield fly rules.
Yeah,
People trying to hash out, Nick.
It's confusing. Yeah. It is. But, I mean, things have lightened up so much. If you look back, 25 years ago as opposed to now and where things are. I mean, me as a user, I love it. I think it's great.
You're so right, though, Press, because years ago, I remember he smokes pot.
I know. Or if I were to mention it on the air, would have been, even just a couple of years ago, would have been really taboo.
And now we have advertisers.
Yeah.
Bill walks around toking all day.
I still think of it that way, though, a little bit. Like, I'm like, oh, yeah, he's a pot smoker.
My romance with weed is I can remember back to my teenage years, like really good bags specifically of pot that
Play
I
some
would
Journey
get.
faithfully.
And just I hold these great little memories. Now, I also did some really stupid stuff while being high throughout the years, especially in those earlier days, because when you first start trying it, it's augmented in its effect. I mean, and of course they have strains now that'll still get me baked out of my mouth. One of the highest I've ever been. And I'm not going to retell the story here because I've told it 1,000 times, was when we went to Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
And went to this couple's house, and I smoked some local stuff, and I'm like, I am so high. I couldn't believe it.
Pierre's mentioned that over the years about how now they can be more specific and the strains are more powerful. And,
oh, my God.
And our good friend of ours, Steve McLean, I guess he took a gummy or something at a wedding.
Yeah, it was a gummy. It was an edible, and he had a reaction.
I just said, let's try
had
this.
to go to the hospital.
Well, had to be brought out on a gurney.
When I went to my very first meeting as soon as I got my medical card and went to a dispensary, and I met with the pharmacist who sat me down to walk me through the process. It's funny because he goes, all right, so, just to find out what your tolerance level is, he goes, what you do is you take a hit of this.
Water, Florida, here's Preston and Steve.
Yeah! Ring the bell!
Yeah! Coco's Crush Bar, it's where we are. Sun's coming out, it's warming up a tad bit. It's been a little chilly start to the day, but we are live here in the parking lot. Beautiful day ahead of us as well. The Phillies do play today, so there's another game at Bayshore Ballpark. Baycare Ballpark. Thank you, Casey. And we got more things to do. I do have an announcement to make. I'm going to get to it in a moment. Let's take a look at traffic first and see what's happening. Marissa, what do you have for us?
It's not too bad out there. Vine Street Expressway westbound, little slowing from 95 out to the Schuylkill eastbound from 202 out to Gulf Mills and Montgomery out to University. Then the westbound side, University out to South Street, 95 southbound from Bridge to the Vine. And the PA Turnpike, that earlier accident has been cleared. It was right before Valley Forge. Traffic is moving. This traffic report is brought to you by Wawa. Busy days made simple with Wawa's $5 deals. Start with the big breakfast meal deal, then $5 crispy chicken sandwiches. Order in-app or in-store. Gotta have a Wawa. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Marissa Magnata on the traffic for you this morning as we are moving forward. So I have an announcement to make. We literally just found out about this a couple of seconds ago during that commercial break, but unfortunately, Charlie's not going to be able to make it by this morning. Yeah, I know. I know you guys are very much looking forward to meeting him and seeing him, but if you're with Philly sports trips, I know he's going to hang with you guys on Sunday, so you will get to spend some time with Charlie. But he got called in by Dave Dombrowski, who is the president of baseball ops.
You got to go for that.
You got to go.
Yeah.
He had to do it.
The big guy, yeah.
We're going to maybe getting a phone call, but I don't think it's going to happen. But, Charlie would absolutely be here if he could be. So that is what it is. And
yeah, I thought maybe he didn't like the John Brazier interview, but
I don't think he likes John in general. That's it. But, Steve, you know what you do? You got to roll with the changes.
You got to roll with the changes if we've learned nothing.
Yeah. So instead of doing that, it is Friday. So you know what we do on Fridays? We do a little thing called the Connoisseur segment.
Wait, I can hook you up here 1 second if I may. Let's get it to the setup here, Preston. 1 second.
It's time for the Connoisseur.
That didn't work. All right, so we are going to serve up some stories about food and beverage as we do on Friday morning. So we'll also do some giveaways. We're going to give away 4 packs of tickets to the screening of Project Hail Mary with our movie clips that we will do. And you can call in if you know the answer to those. So Easter is coming up. And I don't know if you guys have seen this or not, but there was a story from the Billy Penn newsletter that this year, unfortunately, Philadelphians are going to have to go without their favorite local confection. Zittner's is nowhere on shelves.
Jackie Bam Bam has to be going out of his mind.
And Preston, you and I, when we were walking over to dinner on Wednesday night, I was talking about this because my brother and sister-in-law, they're here right now, and my sister-in-law's father used to work for Zittner's Eggs, and I said to her, I go, hey, what's going on with Zittner's? She's like, they're not around anymore. Because I had been at my Acme, and I'm thinking maybe their contract right now with Acme and,
Or eggs.
No, but I was specifically looking for the butter crack eggs because that is the Jackie Bam. It's crack for Jackie.
Are you guys fans of the Zittner's eggs?
Yeah.
It's kind of an Easter mainstay, right?
All right, so it's not that there's a contract dispute or anything like that, Casey. So Billy Penn went around to different stores, Acme, Giant, Wawa, Target, while the Easter candy displays were already on shelves stocked with Cadbury eggs, Peeps, and chocolate bunnies. There were no butter crack, double coconut, or peanut butter eggs within sight. And although Acme's customer service said the chocolates would be out on display by March 5th, Zittner's were still not there. So the situation didn't appear to be any better on their website. Each product listed had the words out of stock written underneath.
What the hell?
The last time Zittner's posted to its Instagram and Facebook accounts was last April. So they reached out. They got an email bounce back that said couldn't be delivered. But Zittner's, by the way, isn't the only Pennsylvania chocolatier having issues this year. Recently, there were reports that Hershey's Easter products are getting the short end of the stick as well. So last October, WHYY reported inflated chocolate candy prices due to a cocoa bean shortage caused by climate change and labor shortages. And could that be the same problem that's, causing an issue with Hershey and Zittner's? But according to Evan Prochniak, I don't know.
What the hell?
He's the CEO and president of Zittner's Candy. He said that's not the problem, not for us. Apparently, a temporary production issue, and the company will be providing a public statement in the next few weeks with more information. So just some type of production issue. They screwed up somehow or another, I guess.
Imagine, this is the money shot.
Yeah.
How do you screw that up?
It says the problem will not be resolved in time for Easter. Prochniak said that he understands what a loss this means for locals looking forward to their favorite annual treat.
Can't they just move Easter back a couple of weeks? You know?
I mean, they move it every other
They
year.
do it with President's Day.
He said that Zittner's is aiming to begin pretzel production again soon and have holiday candies ready for next Christmas. So
That's pretty wild. That
it's flat out not going to happen.
A missed call like that.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's a big deal. All right, another Easter-related thing. Rita's Water Ice is teaming up with Peeps for a mystery flavor. The Italian ice store is unveiling the Mystery Peeps flavor, which is a white Italian ice that primarily tastes like marshmallow, but includes a mystery ingredient and is topped with a Peeps chick on top of
I've
it.
heard that the secret ingredient is woodcock.
Well, you'd have to go and taste and find out for yourself. It'll start on March 20th and go to the 29th. You can submit your guesses online for a chance to win free water ice for a year.
Are you a Peep fan?
No, I hate them.
I'm not a fan.
I can't stand
To
them.
me, it's extraordinarily sweet.
Give me all your Peeps.
Really?
If you have any Peeps in your Easter baskets, give them to me.
Now, do you fall? Because there's a category of people who will only eat Peeps if they're a little old.
Nope, I will only eat them if they're fresh.
Is that right? Yes.
All right, now wait a minute. Our superfan Mel is waving her arms here in the front, and I do need to mention that she created, and this is in New Hope in Peddler's Village. They have a Peep diorama contest, and Mel did a tribute to Pierre Robert.
Yes.
Mel, come here, because you gave me crap about not pronouncing it right earlier this morning. I know. Turn the guest mic on in the front here, if you would, please. All right, what is the name of the diorama?
It's Pierre Robert.
Pierre Robert. I said
Pierre Robert.
Pierre Robert.
Yes.
And people can vote on this, right?
Yes, it's number 66 on the Peddler's Village app. There's 3 different categories. There's diorama, sculpture, and 2D. You have to vote in all 3 categories. There is another Preston and Steve fan that has a sculpture. They have a Jeep with some ducks on it. It's very cute. I forget the number of it, but it's on the Facebook.
Listen, we saw what you did is amazing. It really is. It's a great tribute to Pierre Robert.
I tried to put as many Easter eggs as I could in it. I put the little Alice's Restaurant vinyl. I put the coffee, the Peepful Dead. It's all the afterlife. So so Ozzy is there with his bat. If you look very closely, the bat is there.
Oh, my God. The bat he bit the head off of?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's great.
And then all the instruments with the Peepful Dead are actually the actual instruments of the Grateful
It's
Dead.
very meticulous.
All right.
How long did that take?
18 hours.
Wow. Okay.
It's beautiful. And if you go to PrestonandSteve.com right now, you can see photos of it. Yeah. And we give you all the details about how to vote.
Thank you so
All right.
much.
Pierre Robert.
Pierre Robert.
There we go. All right, thank you. Mel Targaryen here. Super fan of the President's Show. All right, and then one more Easter story. Peeps has just announced a new limited edition flavor in collaboration with the famous butterbeer beverage from the Harry Potter franchise. So it's Peeps butterbeer flavored marshmallow chicks in time for Easter and available exclusively at Walmart and are perfect addition to your Easter basket.
Did you have any of the butterbeer at Universal when we were there?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it was delicious.
It was a little too sweet for me.
Yeah.
I thought, but I tried it hot. They had you can get it hot or cold.
I had it hot as well.
Yeah.
I agree with you. It's a little sweet.
A little on the sweet side, but
you know what? Maybe if you would have tried it cold, the sweetness would have worked for you.
Would have cut a little
Yeah.
bit. Maybe. All right. We're going to play our first clip for the Connoisseur, and these all have something to do with us being here in spring at the spring training event. So we're going to play this. Jason's going to have you call 610-660-9333. If you can identify the movie, go ahead and play this first clip. It has to do with food or beverage.
Go buy the kids nachos.
Anything but nachos.
Buy them Angels jackets.
It's 90 degrees outside.
Get your butt up there now.
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know what that is. And while we're waiting for that, we'll do another story from the Connoisseur. In honor of National Cheesesteak Day.
How many National Cheesesteak Days are there?
I don't know. I didn't know there was one. So March 24th, it's coming up. It's next Tuesday, actually. So in honor of that, Philadelphia International Airport's PHL Food and Shops, in partnership with the City of Philadelphia Department of Aviation, will attempt to set a Guinness World Record for the longest line of cheesesteaks at the airport. So that means all restaurants at the airport with cheesesteaks on their menus, including Chickies and Pete's, Geno's, Jim's, Passyunk Steaks, Tony Luke's, and more, are set to collaborate in assembling a continuous concourse-spanning line of authentic Philadelphia cheesesteaks, as defined by Guinness, through the connector between Terminal B and C.
So I like that they're saying they're clarifying that this is a continuous line of separate cheesesteaks. I can't stand when they say the world's longest cheesesteaks.
Right. It's a whole bunch of sandwiches.
It's just a whole bunch of cheesesteaks.
So this is between B and C, which is where the big food court is, which, by the way, I found out on Wednesday, they got rid of the Chick-fil-A there.
What?
I was absolutely, yeah, right? I see your jaws hitting the floor. They have one in the E terminal, though.
And that's only 8 miles.
Only about a mile and a half walk from where I was at Terminal B. But I made the trek anyway. But I was a little bummed out. There's a like a Mexican themed place that's going in there. Yeah, it was right next to Tony Luke.
Oh, you're talking about El Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it could have been worse. You could have waited 12 hours for your flight.
That's true.
Yeah.
That could have.
But you did bring 2 sandwiches.
Yeah,
One for the
Marissa was
plane.
amazed that I bought 2 sandwiches and I actually stuck them in my carry-on bag with me.
We're sitting in the car and we start. Chick-fil-A?
Yeah. I knew I would be hungry on our drive, so I'm like, I'm saving a Chick-fil-A sandwich for later. They make them in those foil packets. They keep very well.
Quick question.
Yes.
Does the Chick-fil-A sandwich qualify as a slider?
No, it's not. It's too big. It's a full size.
All
right. Yeah. So organizers said the record attempt will be educated on site by a Guinness World Records representative who will verify the final count and confirm whether the historic milestone has been achieved. So the challenge is one of just one highlight of the PHL Cheesesteak Week, running Monday, March 23rd to Sunday, March 29th at the airport. Beyond this event, travelers can enjoy exclusive cheesesteak-inspired dishes, score special meal deals, and join in interactive festivities honoring the City of Brotherly Love's iconic sandwich all week long.
One of those interactive festivities is going to be the Delicious City podcast live from the airport.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're going to be there for that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very cool.
I'm really excited to go into the airport without a flight.
Yeah.
Like, that is just such a wild idea.
Nice. All right, let's play the clip again and see if somebody can identify. Go ahead, Jason.
Go buy the kids nachos.
Anything but nachos.
Buy them Angels jackets.
It's 90 degrees outside.
Get your butt up there now.
All right, we're going to go to Shannon on the phones and see if she knows. Hi, Shannon. Are you there? Good morning.
Good morning, guys. Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. So, yeah. All right, Shannon, name the movie, please.
That is Angels in the Outfield.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. So we're going to give you a 4-pack of tickets to the screening of Project Hail Mary Wednesday, March 18th at 7 p.m. at Regal, King of Prussia. All right, we'll play another clip and see if we can identify this one. Go ahead, Jason.
Joy, I think you want some of your famous beef stew. Beef stew, beef stew, beef stew, beef stew, beef stew, beef stew, beef stew. No, stop it.
Okay.
That was Marissa.
610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that one. And order up. I got another one for you. All right. This one's all about Sizzler.
Sizzler?
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've heard Sizzler.
The Sizzler, founded in 1958. Sizzler once had more than 700 locations across the country. It now only has 74.
We used to go all the time to a Sizzler.
And the road from 770 plus to 74 has not been pretty. 2 bankruptcies, the first in 1996, second in 2000, have taken place on that journey. But Sizzler has somehow survived, and there is a plan for a comeback for Sizzler.
Well, how are they going to do that?
QSR Magazine's Danny Klein recently spoke with Sizzler's Chief Growth Officer Robert Clark about the chain's plan for a rebirth. And Clark has been with Sizzler 41 years and seen previous plans to revitalize the chain fail. He said, our current leadership is much more focused on, hey, let's take the best of Sizzler and let's make it even better.
Hey, even we know it's not that good.
So here's what they tried to do to make themselves a big-time player in the steak game. The chain focused on remodeling its stores and has seen positive results from that. That includes sales increase from around 47% in the remodeled locations.
If I'm recalling correctly, Sizzler was kind of like a cafeteria style, was it not?
Yeah, you walk up and you have a tray, and you order your steak at the beginning. As you go along, you pick up your sides, and then eventually at the end, your steak is ready to go. Or they bring it out to you.
Sort of Golden Corral-ish?
I think, Golden Corral would have been like a similar place.
Yeah, I used to like Sizzler.
Yeah, when I was a kid, that's where my parents would take us for a steak meal.
It seemed like a regular restaurant as opposed to a fast food.
Yeah. They said, we feel like we have a great brand and our results have been very solid. We constantly pop up in pop culture. And he said, I think what we're trying to do with the remodel is really stay relevant and have facilities and assets that meet our reputation.
I think to rebrand it, you would go Sizzler.
Sizzler. And while the remodeling is key, getting back to its roots is also a major part of the plan. They said everything we did was try to dig into what made Sizzler so great in the first place, why we have some restaurants that have stood the test of time through different rebirths, why people keep coming back. So we may see a resurgence of the Sizzler.
As I recall, I like their steak fries a lot. I'm a champion of the steak fry. I know it's kind of the redheaded stepchild of the potato world, but I love them.
All right, we're going to go to the phones. We're going to play this clip and see if somebody knows the answer. Hit it again, Jason.
Joy, I think you want some of your famous beef stew. Beef stew, beef stew, beef stew, beef stew, beef stew, beef stew, beef stew. No, stop it.
That sounds lovely in this tent.
It's amazing.
All right, to the phones we go. Anthony is who we're going to check in with, so let's do that very thing. Hey, Anthony, you there, buddy?
Yes, good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
All good, brother. Do you know the movie?
Yes, that is The Benchwarmers.
Benchwarmers is correct. All right, buddy, hang on the line. We're going to give you those tickets to see Project Hail Mary. Congratulations to you. That screening is coming up on March 18th at the Regal King of Prussia. The movie opens in theaters on March 20th. What happened? Oh, guys wearing Dallas shirts are walking by. Cowboy shirts. Oh, my God. They are getting royally had.
And his friend is...
Does your heart good, doesn't it?
It does. I don't even want to say poor guy.
He gave up.
He did.
That did it.
He was just walking down the
Poor
sidewalk. Like,
yeah. Santa gave him a hug.
All right, he's owning it.
He's okay.
He's owning it. Santa came over and gave him a hug. So, all right, that was awesome, man.
I was wondering what was going on.
that guy had no idea what he was walking in on. He had no clue.
All love, brother. All love, man. All love.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
All right.
He didn't know.
All right, let's play. Wait, we need to play another clip here real quick. All right, so, Jason, here's our next food or beverage clip. Let's see if you can identify this. Go ahead.
So why don't you go then?
Well, let's celebrate.
Congratulations. Hope you end up on the cover of Sports Illustrated, maybe a cereal box.
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer. All right, order up. We'll go to another one. This story has to do about whiskey. Do we have any whiskey fans here this morning? All right, good. So the best American whiskeys of 2025 have come out. The Beverage Tasting Institute, blind panels. They try thousands of anonymous samples of American whiskey to see which are the ones that really stand out. The results are in.
And
These are the ones
made a decision
that the judges have considered the best American whiskeys of 2025. I'll give you the top 5. Number 5 is Kentucky 10-barrel strength hand-selected straight bourbon whiskey. Number 4 is a Overholt. How in the hell do you pronounce this, Casey?
Muckin'
Muckin. Actually, it's not too far off.
Monongahela?
It's Monongahela. Monongahela. It's a river in Pennsylvania.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I think it's one of the. There's somebody in a really ugly Pittsburgh jersey around here. It's one of the 3 rivers, right?
Is Monongahela in it?
Monongahela.
Right, go.
Okay.
Also, let's boo that guy too.
He's wearing a Pirates.
You got plenty of hate to go around, guys.
Wait, he's going to give the Dallas guy a lift home. There we go.
All right, Monongahela Mash Straight Rye Whiskey. That's number 4. Number 3 is Knob Creek 10-year-old Kentucky Straight Rye Whiskey at number 3, which I'm a fan of Knob Creek, so that's good. Number 2 is Stranahan's 10-year-old Mountain Angel American Single Malt Whiskey. And the number 1 American whiskey is called Cream of Kentucky Small Batch Straight Bourbon Whiskey, and that comes in at 50 ABV.
The funny thing is, I do not drink. I don't drink. I whiskey, but I'm fascinated with whiskey culture, and I think a lot of it has to do with the various ways it's prepared.
So Marissa hates brown liquors. It's you just can't stand it. You had a bad experience with it.
Yep, when I was a little too young, I stole J&B from my dad, and my friend and I had a load, a night load, and then the next day we were throwing up all day, and it has ruined every single brown liquor for me.
So last night, Sean had brought some Blanton's whiskey out for us, and I was like, hey, do you want to try a little bit? And I completely forgot that you can't stand brown liquors, but you stepped up and you took a little sample.
I always try. I took a little sip. Those were delicious.
You did like it?
It was bland, so I had to. When it was being offered, I had to try it.
Sure.
And it was good. It just isn't my palate.
No after effects?
I didn't pick up on any of that.
It
but
would be the other way. Well, that's why we left so quickly.
Oh, I got you. That's why you got out of there. I got you. I got to rip bad. Okay. Anyhow, let's play that clip again. See if somebody knows what the answer is. So hit it again, Jason.
So why don't you go then?
Well, let's celebrate.
Congratulations. Hope you end up on the cover of Sports Illustrated, maybe a cereal box.
610-660-9333. We're going to go to Rich on the phone and see if he knows the answer. Rich, are you there, brother?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Rich, what movie, please?
That is from Bull Durham.
Bull Durham is correct, yes. We're going to say, yeah, buddy, we're going to give you a 4-pack of tickets to the screening of Project Hail Mary, Wednesday, March 18th. All right, I'm just going to do one more clip and one more story, and that will be it. So let's play this last one. Go ahead, Jason.
Oh, you're a twig, mijo. Have some more.
No, gracias.
I asked if you would like more tamales.
See?
That's what I thought you said.
All right, 610-660-9333. One more order up. All right. So here's another local story, and actually this is taking place tomorrow. The Fishtown District presents the return of Stouts and Snouts, which is a new annual neighborhood tradition that celebrates bold brews, creative cocktails, and delicious pork-inspired bites.
Oh.
So booze and pork. I've never heard of this combination before.
I wonder. All right, so. All right, wait, bites or drinks? Or both?
Bites.
Okay.
No, drinks, cocktails, but then the food is going to be pork-based.
All right, so would you ever drink a cocktail that you used a hot dog as a straw? You put the straw... You could core out a hot dog.
I've seen that done before.
Really?
Yeah. Oh. There are people that have done that. They hollow out a hot dog and use it as a straw. And it might be... like a Bloody Mary that
works.
Something
right?
that's savory.
So
or a
you're
bull
using
shot.
a hollowed out hot dog as
the straw.
Wow.
To drink through, and then you eat the hot dog.
Could you do that for a tracheotomy?
Probably.
Yeah.
Instead of a straw, use a hot dog.
A hot dog.
In their throat.
And would the person who was breathing taste hot dog?
I don't know.
It's a little flimsy.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Dr. Robbie on the pit could make it work.
No,
if
no,
he needed to.
the doctor's saying no, you could not use it.
Can't do that, Doc?
No?
Okay. No dice. All
I
right.
like using a Twizzler for a straw.
Could you use a Twizzler? Thumbs up from the doctor, Marissa. Yeah.
Hey, do you have to put a suppository in your anus? Can you eat them as well?
He says no.
All right.
He's a very practical man. All right, so for the second annual Stouts and Snouts, over 20 restaurants and bars invite beer lovers, whiskey lovers, foodies, and fun seekers for the best stouts, beers, and it says snout-inspired cocktails. So I guess that's pork-inspired cocktails, Casey. Maybe they are doing that.
Okay.
And they're doing pork dishes in a one-day-only event filled with flavor of community spirit. And it's like everything from Evil Genius to Frankfurt Hall, Garage, Johnny Brenda's, Percy, Sanchez. I mean, like every restaurant, not every, but there's like 20 restaurants.
Every single one.
In Fishtown that you can go check out. And that is tomorrow, by the way. And if you do a quick search, you can get the full details on that online. All right, we'll play this clip one more time. And then we gotta welcome Glenn over here.
Yes.
Talk to him.
He's already prepped.
But let's play that clip and we will see if we can get a winner. Go ahead, Jason.
Oh, you're a twig, mijo. Have some more.
No, gracias.
I asked if you would like more tamales.
See?
That's what I thought you said.
All right, we are going to go to, who do we have here? I got a couple different people on hold. Are we going to go? Oh, we're going to Kyle. All right, so let's bring Kyle up on the phone lines. Kyle, are you there, brother?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, buddy. All right, name that movie.
That's Coco.
Coco!
Hey! I see.
We're here at Coco's Crush Bar.
Yeah.
So thank you to Ryan. He put that together. He did all baseball movies and then one that was Coco related for Coco's Crush Bar. And we're going to give him the 4-bag of tickets to screening of Project Hail Mary coming up March 18th at 7 p.m. at Regal King Prussia. Great movie. We've already seen it. Loved it. It's only in theaters on March 20th, by the way, for you to check out. So we're going to continue on with the Connoisseur segment because it's all about food and drink. Our next order up, we have a special guest who is joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the owner and operator of Coco's Crush Bar, Glenn Such.
Yeah. He's trying to get his headphones on there.
Oh, the headphones are, you got to pull the mic out there. There, you could do that too. So
I would have never figured that out.
Yeah, I know, Glenn. It's early. All right, Glenn, how are you, first of all, sir?
Very, very good. So glad to see you guys here and so glad to see the great Philly fans back, man. Yeah.
Oh, man. So, yeah, Glenn, we were, how's business, man? I mean, we haven't seen you in a year. You guys been having a good time?
Yeah, it's been great. What a great turnaround from last year now to this year. It's the hurricane. We still were dealing with all that, about 50% loss of houses around here, but now we're right back where we are. Building brand new hotel,
a whole new building within like a year behind us over here. And I was reminding Glenn, and last time we were here, they had just cleared out a flood and a whirlpool that was in the parking lot. All that damage, and here you're up and running.
Yeah, we're running, man.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's go. We love it.
And you have an array of crushes behind you here, I see.
Yeah, I was thirsty this morning.
Any new creations since we were here last year?
Yeah, we have a key lime pie crush this year. Yeah, key lime pie. You want to?
Yeah, you know what? Bring it over. Yeah, I'll try a little sample of that. Why not? I'll try a little sippy poo.
I love key lime pie.
Hang on. Yeah, there you go. It's kind of a milky looking one.
Yeah.
All right, bring it over here, Glenn. I got to try. I do like me a key lime pie. I can only have so much key lime pie. I get burnt out on it pretty quick.
Is there a virgin version of the key lime? Is this
That's just a virgin version of the regular orange crush that you
Oh, my God. That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
We use the Kenny Chesney Blue Chair rum in that, the key lime rum.
By the way, there's nothing that can compare with the freshly squozen, I assume.
Squozen?
Yeah, oranges.
Yes, the oranges. We did a crush contest earlier, and we were drinking some of that fresh OJ. Marissa and I, right when it came out, it is just the tastiest.
I remember last time, Glenn, we were talking about the orange consumption and how what's the latest status? How do you provide all the oranges for this massive intake here?
I bought 4 orange groves.
4 orange groves.
No. We do, besides Publix food stores, We are the largest purchaser of oranges in Pinellas County.
By the way, those Publix is a huge supermarket chain.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, you said Ryan Howard, $35 million for the store. We're only 35 million orange crushes away, and it's all ours.
All right, done and done.
Well, there's so many places that are making orange crushes these days, and when it is not fresh juice, it's just batch stuff. It's not the same. The crushes that you make are everything's fresh.
Everything's
really
fresh. We fresh squeeze everything. That's why there's just a ton of fruit in this place.
Yep.
And that's the way you have to do it, right?
Yeah, behind the bar, when I came in this morning and Sam was kind of giving us, I saw all the oranges, but not only that, grapefruits, lemons, limes. You just have cases and cases of that stuff.
Everything comes in, trucked in daily. The produce guy loves us for sure.
Wow.
Where are deliveries made? I mean, because, you're on a tight street here.
Deliveries are in the back.
In the back.
Everything's in the back. And there's a large ramp that holds all that. We have a walk-in just separate for all fruit here.
And your crew at the ballpark are nonstop. From like an hour before the game till the ninth inning, they are just cruising, nonstop line.
We did 800 crushes yesterday.
Oh, my God. Just yesterday.
800 at the ballpark. And I'm pretty sure these guys had half of them.
Yeah. Or lots of nods from the audience.
Wow. So what are give us some number one, what's in the original orange crush?
Well, we've grown so much now, we actually distill our own orange and grapefruit vodka. So that's a really cool thing to do.
Wow.
Truly humbling. Truly humbling to be able to do that. It's orange, fresh squeezed Florida orange, our Coco's orange vodka, triple sec, splash of Sprite, and then we just roll it real quick. And the beauty of it is it's the ice that makes it the drink.
Okay.
It's the crushed
I love that ice. The crushed ice.
Yeah, I call it Chick-fil-A ice. We just buy it from them. But it's really, that's really what it's all about.
Okay, and then you've taken it in a bunch of different directions. What are some of your favorite flavors?
This one here, I'll let you, Casey, you want to try this?
Let's get our general manager over here to try.
Paul! Paul Blake, come over here.
He's already double fisting.
Yeah, why not? Set those down, Paul.
Hey, Paul, congratulations, by the way. Sales to GM. Nice job, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Way to go, man.
All right, so number one, this is one of our bosses. This is Paul Blake, guys, from WMMR.
He's a good guy.
He is a very good guy.
That's a black cherry lime crush.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Black cherry lime?
Black cherry lime.
Oh, I love that, man.
It's yours now. Why are you handing it back?
Yeah, give it back.
Free crush, Paul.
Well,
Just
pass them all around. You put like 5 straws in each one of these so you can share. So that's yours now, Paul.
I think we could give some to the crowd, too. He can sip them, and then we'll just give them away.
Paul,
okay, I
hand
love
it to your buddy John over there.
Yep.
Quick question, Glenn. The flight of orange crushes. What do you call it? The passport?
Yeah, it's our crush tour. It was a passport to party. This year, it's a crush tour. And so what you do is you try all 12 crushes that we have. You go from island to island, and then we give you a T-shirt.
You get a shirt for it.
And here's the rules. The rules are there are no rules. We don't really care. Just buy 12 damn crushes, and we're going to give you a T-shirt. That's how we think about it. Marissa, this one's for you.
I just get a T-shirt.
It's
not
a small.
crush. Oh, thank you.
I got to get one of those for sure.
Yeah, I got T-shirts for you.
All right, wonderful. All right, so, what are some other highlighted flavors here?
This is Endless Summer. Here you go, Paul.
By the way, Paul, you're driving down to Fort Myers later on, right?
What's in an Endless Summer?
This is pineapple rum, coconut rum, and then fresh squeezed orange.
Okay. Loving that, man.
Not a big coconut rum fan, but this is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right, here's the one.
You can hand that to Mel. Mel is
take that.
Yeah,
Yep.
She selflessly offered to take that off your hands.
This is the one we call the Tequila Crush. All right, so obviously it's got tequila in it, fresh squeezed lime, fresh squeezed grapefruit, and not grapefruit, sorry, orange. And the beauty of that is everybody asks for a margarita down here in Clearwater Beach, and you can get that anywhere, right? The sugar and the ice, and away you go. But this is fresh squeezed, and you can only get it here at Coco's. That's the real deal, right?
Glenn, this is a double, maybe a triple sip.
All right, triple sip on this. By the way, Glenn, so we've had rum, we've had vodka, we have and tequila.
Right.
Do you guys do any whiskey crushes?
I have a Crown Peach Crush here.
Any whiskey fans out there?
Yeah, here you go. This is Crown Peach.
Oh, I'm going to like this one.
All right.
Your buddy
Paul
John
is going to be bummed. Is it good stuff?
He'll take the...
He turned around and he's like nodding furiously. Oh, that's the one.
This guy's
like
running
that.
up to get it.
Hey, good. They can sing. Oh, all right. Pass it on. All right, let's try another one. We've got like 5 more. something like that. I don't know. Paul's hanging in
Hey,
there.
Glenn, do you have all the recipes to these, like in a safe somewhere? Or what?
Yeah, they're in a safe, all right, and nobody's getting them.
What's that one?
This is strawberry lemonade.
All right.
He's going from tequila to strawberry lemonade. That's going to kill you.
Ooh.
All right. Paul trying all these.
That's awesome. I don't think I've met one I haven't liked yet, by the way.
All right, you're going to hand it off to her. There you go.
By the way, I'm just making eye contact with people in the tent and
Saying, come up.
Yeah. So you were supposed to get the strawberry one. You can come up next. Yeah.
This one here is skinny grapefruit for all the people who say, I don't want the, we put Sprite in them, a half an ounce. It's 46 calories, but we do one with a skinny version.
Okay.
We use botanical vodka in this.
Ah.
So it's
botanical vodka.
Yeah, we're all special here.
So I'm a fan of the Skinny Crushes, not because of the calories, but the sweetness.
That's correct, right.
when
It cuts it down. It cuts it in half.
Yeah, when you use the club soda instead.
What do you say to the skinny one, Paul?
This is beautiful. So the ladies are going to like this.
This is beautiful.
We'll be going to we'll be going to Oz Strip Club right after this with Paul. He's paying.
All right. We've handed that one off. All right. So,
Four more.
yep.
Here's a good one. This is orange creamsicle. We put vanilla ice cream in this.
Ooh. All right. Both hands up in the back. Oh, I'm sorry. You get the next one, okay? You'll get the next one. Yeah, come on up. Yep. We had somebody put both their hands up. They're like, I want the creamsicle.
Do you know what?
I want the creamsicle.
I've never been an orange creamsicle fan,
I
and
love 'em.
people love them.
Yeah, they get crazy.
Oh, she's the one who designed our Preston and Steve shirt last year. Yes.
Speaking of T-shirts, can we shamelessly plug mine?
Yes. Coco's Crush Bar Spring Training T-shirt on Glenn.
There you go.
All right, let's try this again.
Liberty.
That one was like dessert.
Yeah.
Ice cream was cool. Yeah.
Okay, creamsicle was? All right.
This one's watermelon.
Watermelon.
Watermelon, as Glenn said.
WOOD.
Yeah.
You can tell I lived in Philly for 8 years.
Yeah.
All right, and Paul, what'd you think of watermelon?
Let's just keep bringing them. I don't think Glenn has made a bad one yet.
I think I have a new best friend in Paul. He's going to be hanging out with me this weekend. That's our regular grapefruit right
How many
there.
Cocos are there? 3?
There's 3 Cocos, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to
All right, this is another one.
I guess we could call Philly Stadium our 4th.
Yeah.
That's grapefruit.
That's
All right.
grapefruit. All right.
Are you a grapefruit fan, or are you? It's an acquired taste, you know.
No problem with grapefruit.
Okay.
The good thing about it is it's like we'll melt the calories. Just have about 20 of these.
Go Phils.
Cool with grapefruit.
All right, who wants this crush?
I was giving it to Go Phils right there. Yeah, Go Phils.
Come on over. Yeah. Here she comes.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Sorry, bud.
There you go. She's got a shirt on that has Phil Collins, Uncle Phil.
Yep. Phil Mickelson.
Phil Dunphy.
Phil Hartman.
Groundhog.
Phil the Groundhog. It
Phil
says
Jackson.
Go Phils. I love that.
Yeah.
Nice job. Did you make that yourself? No. Okay.
Philly
All right.
Goat.
Billy Goat.
Skinny Peach.
All right, Skinny Peach.
Well, I'll take that one when you're done.
I do like peach in my cocktail. You're gonna get that to Marissa? Yeah. There we go. All right, done. Last one.
I figured we'd end with the original.
The original, the OG.
The one that started. We made 250,000 those last year.
250,000.
I think I drank 250,000.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the best. I love the straight ahead, good old fashioned orange crush. That's nice. How you doing, Paul?
Oh, well, so far so good.
Yes,
I only
excellent.
have 2 more Cocos to go to.
Caroline's on the line. She says hi.
Well, it's party on officially now at Coco's, and anybody listening can come by. How long is the outdoor party going on in the parking lot?
We got this guy right here. He's one of the coolest dudes on the beach. His name's Daniel Childs. He is an all right dude. He's going to play music for actually till as long as we're drinking. So
all right.
we'll go as long as we care. It don't matter.
Keep the party going.
Exactly.
I love it. Glenn.
Hey, thank you guys so much for being here. We really appreciate it.
We have a ball. Thanks for giving us a place to come and have a party. And so let's hear it for Glenn and our buddy Paul as we are at Coco's Crush Bar North in Clearwater. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. We got some bizarre file stories that we're going to get to. That is on the way. And we continue the live broadcast here in Clearwater for spring training. We'll be right back. Hang out. 15 minutes and see how you feel. And he turns to me and goes, and really wait 15 minutes. Like a real 15 minutes.
because the mistake everybody makes, especially with edibles, is they take this half hour, 45 minutes later, they're like, I'm not feeling anything. Let me take another one. And then
they're gone.
They didn't realize that it takes an hour and 15 minutes for it to kick in. You've got to wait.
Yeah,
You have to wait.
End up curled up.
Till you find out what your level is.
In the fetal position. I am pro weed. I do think that when it comes to teenagers, you really have to be cautious.
Yes.
It affects teenage brains differently than it affects
it
adult
absolutely
brains.
does, yeah.
And so I think that needs to be, you have to be really, really cautious if you're younger than 18. Preston, have you ever been to Amsterdam?
I have not.
I have. And it's beautiful. And when I went there, it was like 96 or 97. The fact that weed culture was legal there really changed my perspective on a lot of things. And I think you would enjoy it.
Okay.
It's fun to get high and go to art museums.
Steve, I just out of nowhere just started getting like really paranoid on it. And so like
that's a common side effect, is it not?
Well, it can be, and so, but and I had a friend who stopped because she was getting paranoid on, and I didn't get that. It didn't register with me until it started happening to me in Preston. One time, we partook, and then we were at a bar, and it was on the same day as the Kentucky Derby, and there was a guy at the bar who was just taking bets for the Kentucky Derby. So, like, no harm, no foul.
Right.
It's not some big gambling ring or anything like that. So I placed a bet for a trifecta and then I sit down and I see these guys sitting at a table, and I was convinced that they were the FBI and they were going to.
Oh my God!
And that they were going to bust the place for illegal gambling. I called my wife and had her pick me up. I was like, get me out of here. Well, we're going to get arrested.
To be arrested by the FBI.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Right? I swear to God.
Homeland Security's here. They're going to arrest me. That's why, honestly, I've never been drunk and I've never been into this, but I have no issue with it whatsoever. My thing is that paranoia and fear of losing control.
Paranoia, anxiety.
Anxiety.
Like, I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be the first person that dies of a heart attack from smoking pot.
I think I'm too much of a puss.
Yeah.
I think the NBA just took steps recently to decriminalize it amongst players because it's so prevalent among NBA. I mean, a lot of athletes.
They haven't been testing for years.
Right, but you could get fined or suspended for it. And then, I think a lot about hockey players because they beat the crap out of each other every night, and then they turn to opiates and or coke or alcohol.
Yeah,
and there's a strong movement in the NHL to make weed legal in that sport because it can treat players a lot. Riley Cote, man, that guy's an interesting dude, and his perspectives on marijuana are fascinating.
He made a whole cottage industry out of it.
When I go to a dispensary, almost always you will see people sitting in the waiting room. Sometimes you have to wait to get back.
Preston!
To go in. No. Well, actually, they do. Sometimes they welcome me like that. But you'll see people who clearly need pain management, and they're with canes and just look like they're there to get medicine.
I've told you this many times before, so I don't use pot. I have no desire to. However, in my own life, I've said this story about my mother battling the pain of cancer. She was in late stages of her life. The only thing that alleviated the pain at the end there was pot that we were able to get for her. So yes, absolutely, I can see that.
Well, it is indeed 420, and thank you for the calls. By the way, some that I didn't get to, one of them, Jessica, said she had a bartender and a bud tender at her wedding.
Wow.
She's going to.
She's going to. Oh, that's a pretty sweet deal. And Joe, who called in, he worked at a deli, and their phrase to go smoke weed was check the roof. Because apparently they'd go and I guess go up on the roof and get stoned and come back. So, but anyhow, indeed, it is 420. So thought a little discussion was warranted. What we're going to do is take a break, come back in a second, and have your first chance to win $1,000 in MMRBQ tickets. We'll get the bizarre file as well. Stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Kathy, so ladies and gentlemen, today we honor a man who has a very special way of speaking, of announcing his presence, and that is our boss, Bill Weston. Yeah. Today is Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And in honor of Talk Like Bill Weston, it's like Talk Like a Pirate Day. At some point, you might think it's better. You don't have to talk about it all day long. But if you do throw a little homage to Bill Weston, it's great. And in as much, we are going to do a contest called Who Said It Bestin'? Talk Like Bill Weston. If you are interested in winning some great prizes and you think you do a pretty good Bill Weston impression, text Bill to 39333. Right now, we are going to randomly select people to play, and we're going to text you a line that you will have to read in conjunction with someone else. So we're going to have two people reading the same Bill Weston line in their best Bill Weston impression. We will vote amongst us here. We will pick a winner. And then we have prizes like Dave Chappelle tickets.
Which is amazing.
Casey, what all do we have to give away? And by the way, don't call.
Right.
Text Bill to 39333. We are going to text. We're going to randomly choose people through the text, and we are going to send you the line, and we are going to call you and get you on the air with us. So you don't have to dial us at all. Just text the word Bill to 39333. What all do we have to give away, Case?
Yeah, so in addition to the Chappelle tickets, which go on sale tomorrow, we also have tickets to go see Fantastic Beasts. As well, with that, the Philly Orchestra is performing Harry Potter at the Man in July. So we have, basically two pairs of tickets there.
And by the way, the Chappelle show is going to be Saturday, May 28th at the Hard Rock in Atlantic City.
We have Cases of Loverboy, which is that is a sparkling hard tea, and we also have the Batman. We got the Batman on digital.
Awesome.
The Batman.
He's like a bat.
All right, so text word Bill to 39333, and we will see if you've got what it takes to talk like the best in Bill Weston.
Would you explain the origin again? Because it was simply by happenstance.
Yeah, we were talking to actor Ed Begley Jr., who you know from Christopher Guest movies and all kinds of stuff, and he had used the phrase low-hanging fruit. That's one of Bill's favorite refrains.
Yes.
And so afterwards, Nick had said, I didn't know today was Talk Like Bill Weston Day. And then immediately we said, well, we have to create that now. And so therefore we have done it. So April 21st is Talk Like Bill Weston Day.
There are countless arbitrary national this and that days. There's no reason this should not be a national day.
The funny thing is it takes place on Dr. Mike's birthday, where we could clearly do a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, too. Because all you have to do is talk like that.
Well, in a weird twist, the reason why we started saying privileged was because of our association with Dr. Mike.
That's true.
That's
weird.
Let's share the origin of that for a moment, because we all have Dr. Mike is our doctor at Penn Medicine, and we were talking about, I don't know, just seeing Dr. Mike or whatever. And Bill told us that we should not talk about that often because it makes us seem privileged. And
because we go to the doctor.
Because we go to the doctor. And so we thought that was hilarious. And so therefore, privilege became part of the vernacular.
And generated a very successful line of T-shirts.
Yes, it did.
I think because we were saying Penn Medicine, and it wasn't like, we went to the doctor, because it was this big, I don't know, conglomerate. We sounded like we were privileged because we went to Penn Medicine.
Right. It was just one of those little Bill concerns.
It's okay.
And so
many of those are represented in these Billicisms.
Yep. So that was born. And then, obviously low-hanging fruit, and third leg of the stool, and the barn door and all these little things. Homyuncle.
The best part is that Bill now gets it. He'll come in and go, I actually do talk like that.
Right. Well, it's funny. He doesn't speak like that all the time.
Yeah.
But
it's greeting people.
Bill doesn't have the ability. You know how if I see you, Case, yo, dude, what's going on? That's my delivery. Hey, man, how are you?
Yeah.
Or good morning, or whatever it may be. Bill makes an entrance. He opens the door, and he usually does it like he almost kicks it open, like he'll open it very big. Morning show, people. And he does it that way, and then he settles into more normal,
very casual
conversation. Yeah, totally.
Good morning, everyone.
And it's great. It's hilarious. And sometimes
even he chuckles.
Sometimes it starts with, in our meeting, it starts with this, okay? And I have to. He comes in with his notebook, and he'll go like this.
Yeah. Totally.
Are we ready for the meeting? Like he'll slam stuff down on the desk. There's just something about, and it's great.
Yeah.
It's not mean-spirited.
Not at all.
It's just.
Now, live from Clearwater, Florida, here's Preston and Steve.
Yeah, baby. All right, I have an announcement to make, though. Hang on. Santa has left the building. Santa had to go. He's going to the ball game, actually.
Yes, he works closely with Charlie Manuel.
He's going to the Phillies game today, but we are here at Coco's Crush Bar North in Clearwater, Florida, for our celebration of the start of the baseball season. Just less than 2 weeks now away. But having a great time with Philly sports trips. Great to have these guys here. There are lots of great different trips you can take with them. Go to phillysportstrips.com. We're going to take our final look at traffic right now, though. Marissa, what's going on?
Some construction on the 30 bypass has the roadway, the right lane closed. So it's jammed from Euclid Avenue all the way back to 322. There's an accident on 95 northbound. It's right before Cottman Avenue. Jammed back to the Betsy Ross Bridge. More construction on the Schuylkill westbound, right at the Boulevard, jammed back to Montgomery. And one last report of the Commodore Barry Bridge construction eastbound to the downside into New Jersey. The roadway is reduced down to 2 lanes. This traffic report is brought to you by Discover. Do you know what's accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide? If you guessed Discover, you guessed right, based on the February 2024 Nielsen report. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa Magnata. Our final look at traffic. A couple of things real quick. I need to do a shart out. This is a live shart out. So Devin and Marcy want to send a shart out to Charlie at the Lancaster Farm Fresh. That's where he's working right now, and he's listening right now. So shart out to you, Charlie. Case.
And let's give a shout out to birthday boy.
Oh, yeah. Who is it? Declan?
Declan.
He turns 21 today.
Declan.
We got a fresh one. Welcome to the party, Declan. Have yourself a crush or two.
He's got one in his hand.
Yes, he does. He started last night. And then also our boss, Chuck D'Amico, said that we should have Paul Blake on our show. Which we already did, but he said we should ask him, can we do this again next year?
Oh.
You know, like
right.
Put the general manager on the spot now to say, yeah, can we do this again next year?
I don't know. I think he's passed out in the bathroom, so I don't know.
Oh, no, all the way in the back right there.
He's holding up his drink. I think that's a good sign.
By the way, Paul, that's my brother that you're standing next to. Yeah. That's my older brother. He used to beat the crap out of me when I was a little kid. I was literally afraid of him.
Hey, Paul. Punch him in the face.
Punch him in the face.
Punch Dave in the face right now.
And then bring us back here next year.
Yeah. All right. And then I want to thank Patricia, who brought me this certification this morning. This is to certify. It says on this note, this is certified. Preston Elliott has been awarded the Purple Shart.
Oh.
Woo!
For bravery and perseverance following wounds received in the line of duty during the 2025 Camp Out for Hunger. So that was for me. Yeah, I hurt my leg.
We started the program of the Purple Shart. It was a near deadly fencing accident.
Yep. I got injured sword fighting.
And you also chipped your tooth.
I did.
I mean, that was a rough one.
What was that, on coffee?
No, it was on the microphone.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I hit the windscreen of the
No, I was the one that lost a tooth on coffee.
That's right.
Hey, guys, I got a bunch of messages from people who work with the nurse. The story we told about yesterday on the plane, her name is Carla, and everyone says she is an amazing nurse. And they were like, as soon as we heard you guys talking about the incident, we knew it was going to be her.
By the way, the son of the gentleman who was on, I believe it was the son, and I was helping Rodney move equipment out, so I was talking to him as I was walking along. He says the gentleman who had the heart issue is doing well.
Oh, great.
So, yeah, for those who don't know, on our flight, we had a medical emergency on the way here, and these nurses jumped into action and helped out and kind of saved it. It was the thing where they made the announcement on the plane. Does anybody have medical training that could help out? And it was a happy ending.
Well, you put your hand up and said, I'm a broadcaster.
Yeah, I'll do what I can. I know a guy who can make a tracheotomy out of a hot dog.
Preston, how many fingers am I holding?
Yeah, right. That's my line. All right, well, I have some Bizarre File stories, so why don't we share those? Let's go, Jason.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File. Vagina.
Brought to you this morning by Horizon Services. Protect your home's HVAC, plumbing, and electrical system year-round with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Just $19.99 a month. You can join at horizonservices.com. We'll go with a Florida story since we're here. Military personnel based at Patrick Space Force Base safely removed a World War II-era bomb from a construction site near Freedom 7 Elementary School in Cocoa Beach, Florida.
Oops.
Yep. It was on Tuesday. Airmen with the 45th Explosive Ordnance Disposal Team were dispatched after the sheriff's office initially responded to a report of suspected unexploded ordnance at the site.
How did it end up there?
It's been there for a long time. Yeah. So the item, later identified by the disposal team as an American-made practice bomb, was found by a construction crew that had been breaking ground near the school. It did not contain high explosives, but is equipped with a smoke charge to mark the location of impact during air training exercises. So it could have had a little bit of damage, but they found it, but it was a World War II era bomb that had been there. The owner of TD Garden Arena in Boston is suing a Massachusetts cannabis dispensary over an alleged trademark violation. Delaware North, which owns the home of the Boston Celtics and Bruins, filed the lawsuit last month against the Boston Garden Dispensary, which has pot shops in Cambridge, Somerville, and Atoll. The lawsuit says the names are nearly identical, and members of the public are likely to be confused as to the source, sponsorship, or other commercial affiliation of TB's goods and services. It further alleges irreparable harm from customers, assuming that marijuana products sold by the Boston Garden Dispensary are associated with TD Garden.
Well, I don't know. Is that a problem these days?
Yeah.
Is that a negative these days?
The owner, Ivelise Rivera, said that her team hired trademark lawyers to make sure the name The Boston Garden was available before they opened their first shop. She said nobody disputed. Nobody said, no, you can't use it. We moved forward and we got the trademark and then proceeded to name our stores and open. We've been open for 4.5 years and haven't heard anything about it until they just filed for it now.
Yeah, that's about right.
So, but they didn't own the trademark to the Boston Garden. So, they shouldn't care. The original Boston Garden on Causeway Street was demolished and replaced by the new arena in 1995. The building has previously been known as the Fleet Center, the TD Bank North Garden, before adopting its current name in 2009. So I think that they should be able to call it, the Boston Garden if they want to. All right, in England, a couple have won a legal battle over a tiny strip of grass outside of their house after a neighbor tried to claim it as their own by placing a garden gnome on it.
And then they called it the Boston Garden, from what I understand.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Dobson and her partner Andrew Plemming had spent years tending the little patch on Pointers Hill in Westcott, England. They mowed it, they raked it, they planted herbs and wildflowers, but when Allison and Darren Unstead moved in next door in 2022, they decided the dispute, at the heart of which was a legal principle known as adverse possession or squatter's rights, which allows someone to claim land if they have used it as their own for enough time. Dobson and Plemming argued the disputed patch had long been treated as part of their garden, even by the address's previous owner. At one point, a sign was embedded in the soil with the house number on it, but the case was first heard by a tribunal that ruled the couple had clearly taken possession of the land from about 2018, falling short of the 10 years required for an adverse possession ruling. So they're fighting over this little strip of land, but a garden gnome seems to have claimed it.
When stuff like that happens between neighbors and you're fighting over a tiny tract of land, it can be a night. There's that HBO series that's on now. It's all about stuff like that. Neighbors.
Yeah. All right, here's another story out of Florida. A mother has been arrested after she was accused of leaving her 12-year-old daughter at Universal City Walk Saturday to go to a bar.
Hey, maybe you'll meet a man.
Deputies responded to a report of a missing child at Universal City Walk where they found the girl who was visibly upset, crying, and sitting alone on a bar stool at the bar.
I got problems.
The mother...
Waiter, another orange crush.
The mother, Amanda Thorpe, left and went to a different bar. Deputies spoke with the girl who said that she was at the bar with her mom when someone upset her.
Kid, you're cramping my style. Mommy wants to get laid.
The mother wanted to leave and go to another bar, but the daughter wanted to go back to the room because she was tired. The mother became upset and displayed the middle finger, leaving the bar without her. She flipped off her 12-year-old daughter and left the bar.
Doesn't it make you miss your own mother?
A witness notified the bartender, who then informed Universal Security. When security found Thorpe, she was alone, dancing with an alcoholic beverage. Thorpe told deputies that she had no idea her daughter was missing and that she thought that she was with her the whole time.
Oh, that's right. I have a daughter.
She also said she thought her daughter was in the hotel room and not at City Walk. Thorpe was charged with child neglect. The girl's grandfather was notified and picked her up, and the Department of Children and Families was also informed about
She's 12 years old. I gave her the keys to the car.
All right, we'll do one more story. Lee County Sheriff's deputies responded to the Sanibel Causeway after a motorist reported a man standing on the shoulder, soaking wet, and drawing blueprints in the sand. According to the police report, Ricky James Hallowell was found barefoot, severely sunburned, and wearing only swim trunks. He told deputies that he had been taken against his will by a pod of dolphins 3 days ago.
Those sons of bitches.
And forced to work on what he called an underwater construction project.
How many times are we going to hear stories like this before we do something?
Hollowell claimed the dolphins approached him while he was swimming off of Fort Myers Beach and escorted him to a site approximately 40 feet below the surface where they needed help building structures. He told officers the dolphins communicated through a series of clicks that he eventually learned to interpret.
Now, here's where the story falls apart.
And then the project foreman was a dolphin he referred to as Gerald. When asked how he breathed underwater for 3 days, he said that Gerald handled that.
Yeah. Hey, I just want to, meth is very, very strong down here. Very, very strong.
I love, though, Gerald is such a perfect name for the construction working dolphin.
Yeah. How would you say that in dolphin?
Yeah, that's it. He had drawn an elaborate blueprint in the sand, and deputies described it as detailed enough to be concerning, including what appeared to be condos, a town square, and a reception center.
Well, he was designing a new complex for Gerald.
He told officers he was released because the Dolphins were satisfied with his work, but that Gerald said that they'd be back for phase 2.
Listen, there is a series on HBO called Florida Man where it's literal Florida stories as told by people that it happens to, and then it's recreated and reenacted by famous actors.
Yeah.
Watch the first episode.
Okay.
Because it is a guy who was in a meth-induced stupor. Let's just say when his story started, he had all of his arms.
Wow. Okay.
All right. When his story ended, he didn't.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So Hallowell was transported for medical evaluation. Gerald was unavailable for comment, by the way.
You would have figured Gerald would have posted bail.
Yeah, right?
Right.
You would think so. I mean, the guy did good work for him.
That's his main architect.
Yep. All right, and that's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning, by the way. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you. Oh, and by the way, I had I told you the purple shirt earlier. This is the actual, this is the medal.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
That I'll have to put on. I'll have to wear that in a little bit. And I have these Preston and Steve cookies that we got early this morning from Bunny Cakes. So if you guys want some cookies, come over and I'll give them to you. Yes. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll do lesson question, trash, and music news. We're getting close to wrapping things up, but the party's going to continue on here at Coco's. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. Time to get to work, people. It's like his indicator that we're beginning, or a slap like that.
Yeah.
He'll do some
How
kind
can
of.
he slap?
How can he slap? But anyhow, it's an endearing quality that Bill has. It's very funny, and we have fun with it.
The thing is, it's so similar to Ted Knight, and his delivery is very similar.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Talk Like Bill Weston Day. We're getting people on board to play Who Said It Bestin'. And we have sent the lines to you. All you have to do is text the word Bill to 39333, and we will randomly choose you and send you the lines, and you will have to say them against another person. So that's what we're going to do now. I don't know what they're going to say. Steve had written down these lines. They've been sent to him. I don't know which lines are going to be delivered to us, but I'm going to get 2 callers on the line. We're going to start with Steve. Hey, Steve, good morning to you.
Hi.
All right, Steve, you're going to be going against Brian. Let me get Brian on board. Brian, are you there?
All right. Hello.
Hello, Brian.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, so let's get started. First, we're going to have Steve read his line. Then we're going to have Brian read his line in their best Bill Weston, and then we'll take a vote amongst the 5 of us here in the studio and determine who our winner is. So, Steve, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston.
Not everyone has access to doctors.
All right. That was really good. Brian?
Because it's not... Yes. I'll explain after.
Brian, let's hear your delivery, please.
Privilege. Not everyone has access to doctors.
Okay.
You tried a different riff on it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Nick, who do you vote for?
The first guy.
And Kathy.
First guy.
Steve. Yep.
Steve.
It's unanimous. Steve's our winner. Sorry, Brian, we got to let you go. Steve, that was a wonderful Bill Weston, by the way.
Thank you.
And therefore, we have this prize for you.
Well, Steve, privilege. You just won yourself a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle.
Oh, not
Isn't
everyone can make it to a Dave Chappelle show.
Isn't he in that awfully Billy Bob Thornton movie?
See, the thing is that you come out big with that privilege, and then you go...
Right.
All right, so the Chappelle show that you're going to go see, by the way, is going to be May 28th at the Hard Rock Live Edis Arena. That's in Atlantic City. And tickets for both Chappelle shows, which is May 28th and 29th, are going to go on sale this Friday. That's tomorrow. And all the details are at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
This Chappelle show,
Got to go.
the Chappelle show came out of the blue. I didn't hear any, this is very cool.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we're going to get two more callers on the line in just a second, and we will see what line they're going to deliver to us. So Marissa and Connor are now contacting the people that we have sent the texts to. They'll get them up a couple at a time, and we need to make sure this is coordinated so they have that they're saying the same.
Well, during the time, I'd like to give some advice on whittling, Preston. So that
whittling?
Yeah, the blade goes away from you as you're carving the wood.
All right, let me get our callers. We have Kenny that is there. Hey, Kenny.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good, wonderful. Hang on. We're going to get you up against Brad. Hey, Brad, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Brad, we're doing our best Bill Weston. It's Talk Like Bill Weston Day. So, Brad, we're going to start with you. Give us your best Bill Weston line.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right. Being local is the third leg of the stool. Kenny, let's hear your Bill Weston.
For MMR, being local is the third leg of the stool.
All right, Casey, who are you going to vote for? Kenny or Brad went first?
Brad did go first. I'm going to give the slight edge to Brad there.
All right, Steve?
I'm going to slight edge to Brad.
How about Kathy?
Brad.
And Nick?
Brad.
Yeah, same here. Goes to Brad.
Hey, look at the big green on Brad.
All right, what do we have for Brad, please?
All right, Brad, you are... I'm not going to do the Bill Weston. You got a case of Loverboy. You might recall Loverboy from Bravo's hit reality series Summer House. Loverboy is a high-quality, low-calorie, zero-sugar sparkling hard tea, and you can enjoy Loverboy at Kellyanne's Bar and Grill, which is located at 1549 Spring Garden Street in Philly.
Some people call her Annabelle.
The funny thing is that Santa impersonation is almost like Bill trying to do an impersonation of himself.
Yeah, a little bit, yes.
Because he starts to talk like this with a little bit of John Wayne.
Yeah, he's doing a wonderful riff on Santa Claus, and it does sound a little John Wayne-esque.
I can't believe that Bill doesn't like that because it's so funny. The comedy is like. I know it makes him cringe a little bit, but it's for me, that's the shining Bill Weston moment.
Yeah.
That call is the best.
That he does, listen, he knows he thinks I'm full of crap when I say that, but I think that's a big indicator that you call up your boss and without even indicating what you wanted, he plays along. That's pretty cool.
I thought so, too. You know, on top of a Talk Like Bill Weston Day, a Talk Like Dr. Mike Day, we could even do a Talk Like Gary Lauer Day.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
If that's even possible.
Remember, the Gary Lauer prank phone call?
No.
Did you call him?
Yeah, well, so we said Gary, we had him call Gary because Gary was being inappropriate, like at an event.
Oh, we had Bill call Gary.
Right.
Do you have that?
Hang on. I got to find it. But yeah.
And it was you, was it not?
It was me.
Yeah.
So again, we had him. It was like a reverse prank phone call because he was the one who made the phone call. He called
the studio. Didn't realize
he might have called the studio line, but yeah.
Wait, I don't follow. What happened?
All right, so the prank phone call, we had him call Gary because
we had Bill call Gary.
Yeah.
So what he thought was Gary.
What he thought was Gary.
Oh, and it was actually
actually me.
okay. Gary.
So Gary's not actually involved in
Not
this.
at all.
Right, no.
Okay.
Because you answer the phone, you go, Bill Weston! Bill Weston's on my phone or something like that.
This is it right here.
Okay, all right, hang on a second here. Here we go.
Hello?
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 I'm looking for Gary Lauer.
This is Gary.
Gary Lauer, this is Bill Weston at WMMR.
Bill Weston! Hey, Bill! Hey! Hey, Nightmare Bill Weston!
All right, hey, settle down. We need to talk.
Settle down.
This is kind of a serious call.
Oh, Bill Weston! You're calling my phone.
Well, I had to chase it down from a couple different people to get to talk to you. It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time last night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's
hey. It's not even a gross impersonation. It's terrible.
I love it.
Oh, and by the way, was he not calling the studio line?
That's it. Because Casey gave him the studio line, and we couldn't believe that Bill didn't recognize the studio line.
We're gonna do a two-parter on that. We're gonna come back.
We have a contest to complete.
And plus, it'll help kill some time in between our contestants. So, let me get our next callers on the line. I'm Talk Like Bill Weston Day. Who said it best? And I have Ryan to start with. Hey, Ryan, how you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was waiting for someone to open with something like that. Keith, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, Keith, we're going to do Talk Like Bill Weston, Who Said It Best? And I will start with Ryan. Ryan, please give us the line that we gave you.
Don't compromise show quality just because you can't see the barn door.
Pretty good. All right. Keith,
that's where the barn door comes from.
Keith, you got to beat that. Can you give us your line?
All right, do not compromise.
From Clearwater, Florida, here's Preston and Steve.
Yes! Now we got a party going on. Woo! Ring the bell, baby. Woo! Coco's Crush Bar. We're coming towards the end of our broadcast. We got a couple more things to do before wrapping it up for the day, but it's just getting started for a lot of people here from Philly Sports Trips. You guys going to the baseball game today? Beautiful day. Looks absolutely stunning out.
And you remember the weather leading up to this, it's going to be worse. It's been amazing.
Yeah, it's been just right in the zone, so we're stoked about that. We have, let's see, we're going to do today's lesson question. We'll get to trash and music news. Lesson question. Casey, what is my prize to give away, if you would, please?
What do I do with the prize? Oh,
you had it up on your laptop here in front of me so I could see that. We are going to give away a 4-pack of tickets to see Project Hail Mary on Wednesday, March 18th, 7 p.m., Regal, King of Prussia. I'm going to ask a question about something that occurred earlier in the program and see if you know the answer to it. I'm just looking at these, so I apologize. Let's go with this. What did Mary Todd Lincoln collect in jars? That was from about 6:45 this morning. I heard you yell that out. You need to call, okay? 610-660-9333. What did Mary Todd Lincoln collect in jars? If you know the answer, call now. While you're calling, we'll do the trash report.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, before we get those answers, we'll go to Steve and we'll get some stories. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Shia LaBeouf traveling to Rome to witness his father's baptism. LaBeouf, who was recently arrested twice for assault, was seen praying at the feet of the statue of Our Lady of Perpetual Hypocrisy. Mickey Rourke saying he stopped paying rent at his LA apartment because he had an issue with rats. Apparently, Rourke's issue is that he didn't have enough rats to eat all the dead raccoons.
Oh, dude.
And finally, Kevin Spacey telling TMZ that a rehab center in Arizona is offering to cure him of his sex addiction. Spacey says when it comes to craving dong, he's California sober.
Oh, is that what it is?
And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we will see if someone knows the answer to the question. 610-660-9333 is our number. And again, what did Mary Todd Lincoln collect in jars? This is from about 6:45 this morning. We're going to go to Rich, who is on line 1. Hi, Rich. Are you there, bud?
How do you work, though you're not really working too hard?
Yeah, it's true. All right, Rich, do me a favor. Tell me what Mary Todd Lincoln collects in jars.
That would be farts.
Farts is correct. Yes, absolutely. You got it right. And by the way, I'd ask the question. I just hear from the back in the back of the room. Farts! Thank you. I appreciate that. And we're going to set you up with those tickets to see Project Hail Mary and the screening. It's a 4-pack of them, by the way. Wednesday, March 18th, 7 p.m. Regal King of Prussia. Science teacher Ryland Grace, Ryan Gosling, wakes up on a spaceship light years from home and must call on his scientific knowledge and unorthodox ideas to save everything on Earth from extinction. Only in theaters on March 20th.
So out of 4 stars, how many stars would you give it?
Casey, how many would you give it?
Okay. I feel like I enjoyed it more than you did.
Okay.
So I'm going to give it 3.5 stars.
Okay.
But I also, here's what I'm going to say. It should have been a series. It should have been a 6 to 8 part series.
So I'll explain. I didn't dislike the movie at all, but I love the book. Okay. I've read it twice, and they kind of change his character a little bit, so I didn't care for that. But outside of that, it's a great movie. You're going to love it.
Everyone I know who and the reviewers that I've seen who read the book really enjoyed the movie. Said, as always, it's always hard for the movie to live up to the expansive book.
Yeah.
But a number of them said to you guys, and tell me if you believe this, a little bit away from it, revisit it, you're going to love it even more.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's just so much backstory that needs to be fleshed out in time.
All right, I'm
and they
looking
weren't
forward
able
to
to
it.
do that in the movie, but I loved it.
Yep. All right. By the way, is this our sponsor
for Music News?
For Music News. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Ready when you are, Jason.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, brought to you by Neumann University, powering the videos and live stream at the Preston and Steve Clearwater broadcast. Thank you, our friend Sean and the gang at Neumann University. All right, I just have 2 things. A newly restored concert film with a very long title capturing John Lennon and Yoko Ono in concert is set to hit theaters this spring. It is called Power to the People, John and Yoko, Plastic Ono Band with Elephant's Memory and special guests live at the One-to-One Concert, New York City, 1972.
Wow.
That's the
Elephant's
actual
Memory
title of it. So it features the only full-length concerts that John Lennon and Ono performed after the breakup of the Beatles, filmed during 2 sold-out shows at Madison Square Garden. Stevie Wonder, Roberta Flack, Melanie, and Sha-Na Na all made appearances at the event.
That seems suitable. Well, Sha-Na Na played Woodstock.
They did. The restoration took 20 years with every frame cleaned by hand and the film newly re-edited and remixed by a team led by Sean Ono Lennon. Originally shot by director Steve Gebhardt in 1972, the updated version is directed by Simon Hilton. The historic August 30th, 1972 concert drew about 40,000 fans, raised over $1.5 million for children with intellectual and developmental disabilities. Tickets for the film go on sale March 20th to mark John and Yoko's 57th wedding anniversary.
Yoko, you're too close to the mic. Stand back 200 yards.
It'll be in theaters on April 29th and May 3rd.
So the restored footage of that concert, I don't know if this is the same film that we were talking about here, but it's amazing. The audio quality and the restoration. I mean, it stands as basically the only filmed John Lennon concert.
Concerts, yeah. So, and I have heard, that the audio is fantastic.
It's incredible.
All right, and then finally, for many people, it once seemed that Liam and Noel Gallagher would never reconcile. The famous feuding brothers of Oasis have been fighting for decades, so what would suddenly inspire them to reconcile and mount a hugely successful comeback tour? Well, Chris Robinson of the Black Crowes says ending his own rift with his brother and bandmate Rich Robinson and reuniting with the band after 6 years apart had something to do with it. He said, I don't care what Noel or Liam say. They are that heavily influenced by how Rich and I's relationship is going. He claimed this on Rolling Stone's Nashville Now podcast. He said, I would say that we're the barometer to their family dynamic, and that's just a fact. He said, and I'd like to see either of them deny it. It's certainly plausible.
Sounds like he's looking for a fight.
I guess so. The two bands know each other well. They've toured together, and they stay in touch. So maybe, I don't know. I didn't know that they had a relationship like that.
Neither did I.
It's like they're fighting with each other. They're not fighting with each other anymore, so they're fighting with other people.
They're fighting with other people. You got to fight with someone.
Yep. All right, and that's all I have in music news. That's the last bit of that for you. All right, we're going to take one more break and come back, and we're going to get ready to wrap things up. We're still feeling good. We're ready to start the day here at Coco's Crush Bar. Ring the bell. We'll be right back on MMR. Stay with us.
because you can see the barn door.
Wow, those were pretty good. Yeah.
All right, let's start with Kathy. Kathy, the first one to go was Ryan, and the second one was Keith. Who's it going to be?
Ryan.
All right, Ryan. Steve, who do you think?
They were really good, but I'm going to have to say Ryan just by a little bit.
All right, Casey?
I agree with both of you guys. Ryan.
All right, Nick?
Yeah, Ryan as well.
And Ryan as well. It's a clean sweep. Thank you for your call, Keith. We appreciate it. But
Good
Ryan
job.
is our winner. And what do we have for Ryan, Casey?
Ryan, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in a, yes, you are privileged, in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. And you can own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
By the way, it's not just a signal, it's a warning.
Yes. All right, here's a little bit more of Casey pretending to be Gary Lauer when Bill had called him to talk him. I guess he had to chastise him a little bit.
Yeah, he acted up inappropriately a little bit at one of the mixers.
Here we go.
It's about what happened at the Preston and Steve mixer at Parks.
Oh, I had such a great time that night. I forgot my teeth. I didn't have my jam.
Yeah. Hey. Well, here's the problem, Gary.
Oh, wait. Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't bring my camera. I had a picture taken with Kathy Romano, but I didn't get a camera and I don't have email. Can Kathy print me out a picture? Because I got a picture with her and I got a picture with Marissa. I couldn't find Casey anywhere, but I got a picture with them and I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
I want to hear that last part again. Hang on there.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
All right, we have to come back for part 3. We'll continue with the stammering.
All right, we will go to our next two callers. We are going to have Horace. Hey, Horace, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Horace. All right, hang on. We're going to have you on board with Chris. Chris, good morning, buddy.
Good morning.
All right, so whoever said it bestin is going to be our winner. Horace, we're going to begin with you. Give us your Bill Weston line, please.
This humyuggle thinks he's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
This uncle thinks he's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, let's hear yours, please.
This homie uncle thinks she's some kind of Susie cream cheese.
All right, we need to vote. Casey?
The first one.
Horace.
Yeah.
All right, Steve.
Though Chris did a fine job, because it's hard to hit that tone, I'm going to have to go with the first one.
And Kathy.
Horace.
Yep. And
Horace, yeah.
And Horace on me, too.
Yeah.
It's a clean sweep. Chris kind of ended with a question in the voice, and therefore not quite Bill Weston-esque. So, Horace, here's what we have for you, my man.
Horace, you have the Batman on digital. The Batman is caught in a deadly game of cat and mouse with the Riddler in this gritty thriller starring Robert Pattinson and Zoe Kravitz. By the way, this movie is Steve Morrison approved, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And you could own it on 4K Ultra HD on May 24th or on digital right now.
All right, a little bit more of our Gary Lauer conversation with Bill Weston. Here we go.
And I don't have email.
Gary, I need you to stop talking and listen to me. All right?
Bill's trying my hardest.
How you behaved at the mixer is causing problems. It was reported that you were either inebriated, high, or a combination of both.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man. Pause. Ready? Here it is.
Wait.
Is this Casey?
You just called the hotline. I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Everything except the asshole part.
Yes! I want to hear that pause again because that is priceless. Hang on, here we go.
I was so high and so drunk. I had such a good time, man.
Is this Casey?
Oh my God!
You just called the hotline. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I need your consent. Can we play this on the air?
Oh, that is.
Oh my God.
That is absolutely priceless.
That is so
He's a
good.
good boss.
He's a great boss.
He gave us some of the best audio.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get our next callers on the line. We have Justin, who is there. Hey, Justin. Good morning. Yeah, very well done, Justin. All right, let's go next to Vinny. Vinny, are you there?
Oh, my family.
Yes.
My family.
All right, we're going to start with Justin. Justin, please give us your best Bill Weston.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
All right. And let's see how Vinny can deliver that. Vin, go for it.
Despite the inclination, avoid going after low-hanging fruit.
Okay. This is close. I'll vote first. That was neck and neck.
Yeah.
But I think Justin gave it just a little bit more, so I'm going to vote for Justin. Casey?
Wow, this is our first dissenting vote here. I'm going to go with Vinny on this one. His voice is a little bit deeper, which I think was a little bit more in line with the Bill Weston impersonation.
Steve, what do you think?
In the delivery, all right, I'm going to have to give it to delivery because that's what it's about, though Vinny did a good job as well. I'm going to give it to Justin.
All right, Kath?
Justin was the first guy?
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like Vinny could have, if he gave it a little bit more effort.
Yeah, he could have nailed
but
it.
I'm going to go with Justin.
And Nick?
Well, I'm going Vinny.
All right, but it's a winner, 3-2. Justin! Sorry, Vin. Appreciate it, but we are going to set Justin up with a prize. And Casey, what are we giving him?
Justin, you have a pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Now, tickets for the both Chappelle shows, actually May 28th and 29th, go on sale tomorrow. And all the details you can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
You should see the number of texts of people that are just dying of laughter right now, and they're loving the audio of Bill and Casey. They're just absolutely eating it up. All right, let's get some more callers on the line. Who said it best? And I've got Chris. Hey, Chris, are you there? Is it? Well done. All right, Chris, hang on. We've got. I'm going to put him on hold because you can hear me on a walkie-talkie.
Yes.
Let's go to Rich. Hey, Rich, are you there?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Rich. All right, we're going to start with you, Rich. Give us your best in Bill Weston.
All right. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
Ooh. Well done. All right, let's try Chris now. All right, Chris, let's... Okay, stop. All right, Chris, go for it.
Okay. Of all the foods invented by mankind, none is more inappropriate than soup.
All right.
That was pretty close. That was pretty close.
Dude.
Did Rich say it's got to be
Yeah,
me?
Rich just goes, it's got to be me.
I'm going to vote for Rich. Casey?
You talk about delivery. I thought Chris gave a great delivery. I'm going to go with Chris.
All right, Steve?
Chris did give a good delivery. I'm going to have to go with Rich, though.
All right,
Yeah.
Kathy?
Yeah, the walkie-talkie threw me off. I'm going with Rich.
And Nick? Rich is our winner.
Let me tell you,
Thank you, though,
everyone's
Chris.
neck and neck at this point.
Appreciate it. Hang on, my man. We are going to set you up with this.
A pair of tickets to see Dave Chappelle. Saturday, May 28th at Hard Rock Live Edis Arena in Atlantic City. Tickets for both Chappelle shows go on sale tomorrow. And both shows are May 28th and 29th. And all the details can be found at hardrockhotelatlanticcity.com.
Santa's got to go.
All right, let's get another pair on the line. We will go to Mike first. Yo, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Mike. All right, we're going to have you play against Cole.
Preston and Steve.
Yeah, man. Coco's Crush Bar North. That's where we are broadcasting live and coming on the home stretch of this whole thing and just having a great time. It's now it feels like summer. I mean, the sun's out. This little breeze kicking through the tent here. Everybody's in a great mood.
Like I saw this morning, it was overcast, and I was seeing holes in the clouds, and I'm like, I bet we end up with a killer day, and we have one.
Yeah, we got the Phillies game is a couple hours, 2.5 hours or so. So the gang from Philly Sports Trip is going to be heading out a little bit and headed to the ball game. But what a great time we had yesterday, and it's been just so much fun. And we're getting excited, obviously, for baseball season. And I think that it comes comes hand in hand with, the summer arriving and the eventuality of it. That's why this feels so good to come down and do this. I mean, it's cold back home. But it kind of gets you in that frame of mind for summer's on the way.
Yeah, and you need that. And so that's why I'm encouraging you, if you're listening to this, and again, whatever your level of sports fanaticism is, and just a casual or a major fan, Philly Sports Trips, come on down. You won't regret it. No one, Preston, that I've talked to who's done this in the past stopped doing it then. Just kept doing it. It's something that you really enjoy.
We're only 13 days away from opening day.
Yeah.
The 26th.
It's coming, man.
Yeah.
It's here shortly. By the way, Casey, you gave me these koozies earlier. They say, if found dead, call Ed.
Yeah,
he's
turning
here.
around.
Where's Ed?
Ed's here.
Where is Ed?
Ed is that's his business over there.
Yeah, Lee Funeral Home, which is legitimately, is it Lee Funeral Home? Is it really? You're a funeral director? No kidding. Where? It's in Jersey, right?
Mount Holly.
Mount Holly, New Jersey. All right.
That's where anybody who's anybody goes to die.
Listen, honestly, with a slogan like that, if found dead, call Ed. It reminds me of a buddy of mine got arrested, and I needed to bail him out. And the only reason that I remember that I knew who to call was at the 7-Eleven I used to go to. There were little business cards for a bail bondsman, and it said, "Don't go to jail, call Dale." And so I called Dale Bale's bondsman.
It works, man.
Because of that little slogan. So, if found dead, call Ed. There you go. Let me see. We've had a lot of fun today. I would like to thank some of the people that were involved in today's program. Tom McCarthy came by this morning. He was great.
He was great.
25th season in the big leagues, 18th year of his second tour of duty with the Phils, doing television play-by-play, NBC Sports Philadelphia. He had to come in early because he's got to work today. So he's calling the game. We had Julia Lucchesi of Philly Sports Trips.
Yeah, the best.
Yeah, she literally just took off because, she is your cruise director right now.
She is, yeah. John Brazier and Tom Burgoyne came by. Tom, the fanatic. We say he's his best friend. You know what's up with that.
Yeah.
They were great to have on. And also our buddy Glenn Such, the owner of Coco's Crush Bar, right over there. And I've been getting assurances that Charlie Manuel, would like to issue an apology that he's sorry he couldn't make it, but he's going to come by and visit us sometime down the road in the studio back in Philly. But he is going to see a lot of you guys on Sunday as Philly Sports Trips has arranged a hang with him.
Well, what I thought was a class act is that he also apologized to the Skull Sealer and Chrysagon.
Yeah, the philosopher of evil as well. So that makes total sense. But it was great having all our guests by today, and you guys were good sports, and thank you for getting up early and coming out here for the whole thing. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if, real quick, because I always forget to thank other people, our engineer, Rodney Bird.
Yay! You won't believe all the stuff Rodney does.
All right, and also helping us out every year we come into Florida, our buddy Chris over here is a big help. Chris,
Chris DeBaldo.
What is it?
Chris DeBaldo.
DeBaldo. All right. And go ring the bell, Chris. He's been on the bell all morning long, so this has been Chris's job today. Ring the bell. There it is.
Yeah.
And Sean.
John McDonald.
John McDonald, thank you very much from Neumann University. Bringing us these wonderful visuals back home. So that's been great. And obviously Jason Fayon back at the studio for running the board. Thank you very much, Jason. And by the magic of radio, let's see if we hear the voice of Matthew Frederick Cord. Matt?
Presbo.
Yo, buddy!
Sounding great. I got to watch a little on YouTube this morning, too. What a neat setup he got down there.
Yeah, it's really cool, man. Coco's does it up right. We've got live music coming up here in just a few minutes as the party's going to continue on. Are you an Orange Crush guy? Do you like the crushes?
Well, I am now. Having Tom McCarthy do a play-by-play with those two guys, that was pretty cool. And
Nice.
the fresh orange juice, absolutely, yeah.
Oh, it's the best. All right, we're going to let you take over here in just a little bit, but we do have that Word of the Week prize to give away, so if we'll get the letter from you, that'd be great.
Yep.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
S as in silver chair.
Silver chair. All right, we have our final letter. We'll take caller number 5, 610-660-9333. If you can identify that, we have a Word of the Week prize for you. So get on the phone, call right now, and let's give that prize. Matt, what is happening on this fine Friday morning?
Well, By the way, I'll be down there on Monday, so I can't wait. You guys are like making me want to come down right now, but there's things to do here. So we have a block of The Pretty Reckless today, continuing Women's International History Month, so Taylor Momsen. We got a block of U2 today. It's Adam Clayton's birthday. A block of Audio Slave. And our vinyl cut is a band called The Mod Beats doing Mr. Herb.
The John Brazier penned classic.
I can't believe you guys played that. It's pretty good, though. I saw the Mod Beats on, we went on Saturday night.
You saw that band?
We
Where
saw
were they
them.
playing?
Yeah, they're good, and they played Mr. Herb, and Brazier introduced them. It was in Aston. So we had a good crew. My wife and a bunch of John's friends. And anyway, no, that's not the vinyl cut. Oh, sorry, it's Rod Stewart. Blondes Have More Fun, but we're gonna play. I think. Do You Think I'm Sexy?
Great song.
Yeah,
great album, great song. Matt, did it snow yesterday in Philadelphia?
I was driving home in a blizzard. It was crazy. Yeah,
but the temperature was like 48 in the morning. It was like it was a wintry mix.
It was like
Did you get any
63 when I woke up, and when I was driving home, it was 34.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Jason was saying it like covered the grass.
Yeah,
and everything.
Out in the burbs, it was definitely covered.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we were, you know what? We were kind of hoping it would snow back home.
We've had enough.
Yeah, we've had enough. All right. Let's go to the phones. Caller number 5. Let's see if we can get him. It is Tim we're going to go to and try and get a winner. So let's pull Tim up now. Hi, Tim. You're on the air, buddy. Good morning.
Gadzooks, guys.
All right. Gadzooks to you. Tim, do you know what the word of the week is?
Phillies.
Yes, it is.
There you go.
Phillies.
Yep. That is correct. And for that, we are going to give you a 6-pack of pit tickets for the MMRBQ 2026. Saturday, May 9th, Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. My friend, you're going to get to go see Godsmack, Alice Cooper, The Hooters, Everclear, many more. Plus, the Preston and Steve Show side stage with live band karaoke, a DJ set by Jackie Bam Bam. So you are good to go, my friend. Congratulations to you. Hang on the line. We'll get all your information, and then we will see you down and sweaty and in the pit on the day of the MMRBQ. I'm going to take this moment to thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you by Duncan, and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan, and also brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. Brought to you right now. You can get 50% off of installation or 0% APR financing for 48 months. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation, or you can visit PellaPhilly.com. I normally tell you what we have coming up next week, but we're taking a break next week, so we're going to be off for a few days. It's going to be really nice. I want to thank you guys here in the crowd. You're amazing. We love you and your support. Have a great time while you're here in Florida. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning. We'll see you later, guys, and go Phils. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve. you